Alright. Hello. Morning. Um, the heads up, my voice might be a little bit quieter than usual, or I may seem like I don't have as much energy. My teeth are really sore. I'll be going into more detail once the stream starts, but I got my teeth taken care of, finally, so. Hi. Hi. Uh, I just, I gotta be careful of speaking because my voice, when I speak, it kind of makes my whole mouth vibrate, and my teeth, my tongue rubs against my teeth, and so I have to be careful with that, otherwise I have problems. Anyway, we'll be starting soon, about 1 minute from now, and we'll be playing some Crusader Kings. Gonna be fun. Now, I did want to play, I'm not sure it's going on stream, I wanted to play some Phantom Abyss on stream because I've been loving it so much, and I want to show off my skills a little bit. Ow, smiling hurts. Ow. Anyways, yeah, we'll be live soon. Just give me a minute. I don't know if I'm going to be ordering food today. I might be. I'm not sure. We'll see. Make sure I have everything I need on and everything I don't need off, because I don't want to take up anything. Yeah, okay. So, stream's about to start. Give me a minute and we'll be right back. Well, 4 minutes. 4 to 5 minutes. So I do apologize if it's too loud. Hopefully it's not, but we'll see. Crusader Kings 3. There we go. Vtuber. Thing. Oh, whatever. Strat. No, whatever. It's fine. Whoops. VTuber. There we go. The doors are now open. There we go. Alright. Alright. 3, 2, 1, and I will be back shortly. All right. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Hopefully everyone's doing okay today. By the way, hello, One Linus. And you too, Eye Candy. Welcome in. Just a quick thing before we do anything else. My teeth are still very, very sore. So if I sound tired or different than usual, I'm trying to take things slow because my teeth are really sore from the root canals I had a couple days ago. So yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time today. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. How are you doing, iCandy? And am I pronouncing it right? One Linus, I think. I think that's right. Yeah. So today we are gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing some Crusader Kings. So you've had them done. Congrats! I have. Thankfully. Finally. But yeah. Today we're gonna be playing some Crusader Kings. So a couple things. One, as I mentioned before, I wanted to start over anyways. The previous file was getting messy. And two, after the most recent updates, the old files basically became borked because garrisons. They updated the garrisons, and as a result, garrisons would not refill after they became sieged down to 0. So they wouldn't properly refill on old saves. So it's completely dead. I do want to use that old save anyways because that's actually an advantage to me. It will allow me to siege down Neustra. And then go to war afterwards. And when I go to war, it's like the Neustra garrisons are going to be gone, so I can just go in there and carpet siege the entire thing. So that's my plan. I want to see what happens when we adventure. I'm worried because I want to keep my. Hold on. Make sure. You guys can hear me, right? Okay, good. I have my stream live on my phone, and I couldn't hear anything at first. I was scared. Never mind. Anyways, I wanna see what happens when we go on an adventure because I'm worried it'll change our government. And I want to stay tribal for the time being. Now let's see, Crusader Kings, where are you? Oh, by the way, Ender Lilies finally updated last Tuesday, as I mentioned was going to happen last week for this week. So we're going to be playing that tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I loved it when I played it, and where's Crusader Kings? There you are. But I'm going to move you guys over here. Finally here wants some more? Yes. Oh. A modder update is in progress. What are you talking about? It's already updated. What are you talking about? A modder launcher update is currently being downloaded. We recommend waiting for it to finish. A modder launcher where? Whoops, that's my bad. I accidentally killed my VC face. I meant to hit the X button. I meant to hit the X button on the fucking gate on the launcher, and I hit X on my fucking VC. Oh man. Okay, give me a minute. I have to redo that. I mean, I'm trying to recalibrate my face, basically. Ah, my teeth. Ow. Okay, I should be good. Up a little bit. Let's go ahead and try it again. There we go. I watched your VODs on YouTube, so I decided to visit it myself. Well, thank you very much for coming by. And again, if I sound a little bit different, it's because I don't have as much energy. My teeth hurt and just a whole bunch of stuff. And just honestly, I should be speaking a little bit quieter and more calm than usual. It's fine to get excited, but I get so excited on stream that I end up exhausting myself. Let's see, Crusader Kings, do you want to cooperate with me now? There we go. Okay, good. It's loading now. Go ahead and just get the game capture. No. Not face-to-face camera. Why did the video capture? No, I want game capture. What are you doing? Here we go. There we go. If my computer starts to lag, if I start to lag out a little bit, then just letting, oh, I need to do this. There we go. Sorry, I forgot, I'm still trying to get things situated. SC's Dean Mississippi. Welcome in, SC. You're right, I should be drinking more water. I need to make sure I drink plenty of fluids, so that way I can recover faster. Just waiting for Crusader Kings to load. I think I may have crashed it by accident. Yeah, it's not responding. It died on me. Hold on. CK3 stopped responding. I expected as much. Yeah, no, so my teeth, regarding my teeth, I got my root canals on Wednesday, finally. So my pain, I still feel pain, but it's mostly sore. I don't feel the pain I was earlier. The throbbing, like, deep jaw pain I was earlier. Good evening, sweetie. How's your teeth? I'm doing well for the most part. My teeth are, as I'm about to talk about, I finally got them taken care of. It's just they're sore. And, that's a problem. Makes it hard to talk to an extent. Excuse me. So, but yeah, I got my teeth root canaled, worked on. I got root canals this past week on Wednesday. And Thursday, I also went back for a full mouth checkup. So the result of all that is my teeth have been drilled out. It was the molar and bicuspid right next to each other. So the first molar and the last bicuspid. There it is. There you are, Crusader King. So, they had to do two of them at the same time. A 2-hour procedure. It went well. The very end was a bit iffy because apparently I'm one of only 10% of the population. My molar, normally molars only have 3 roots, 3 canals. Mine had 4. So he did 3 of the 4 canals, and then at the end, as he was sealing up my molar, he's like, wait a minute. And he saw what looked like it might have been a canal, and it was. It was a small one. It was a very tight canal, very hard for him to actually get in there. And it took him about 20 minutes just to get inside of it. But eventually he got into it and filled it up after you know, scraping out all the infection. But apparently I'm one of the rare people who have a 4th root in one of my molars. Root canals also bruise the jaw, so it will be sore for a while. Yes, unfortunately. So, yes, I'm aware. So not to you, that the game is telling me that it's old save that won't work. So yeah, basically my teeth are sore, my jaw is sore. I actually got scared because I got scared because y'all gag, were you? Sure. Because I was feeling Cordula Vidness. How do I? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna be starting anyways. But I forgot what I was saying already. Anyways, my teeth hurt. I got them worked on. I got scared. That's what it was. Italy, what the fuck are you doing? I got scared because my teeth were there's so much pressure on my teeth that it was pushing my front teeth forward. It felt like they were coming out of my face. It was scaring me really bad. And I worried that maybe the filling was too tight or something, and it was a severe problem I was scared of, because I thought my teeth were gonna fall out. So obviously they didn't, and obviously it's just the pressure from my gums being swollen. By the way, I don't think I asked you this yet. How are you doing today, SC? But yeah, so I got scared. Right, how do I want to do this? I want to... Ow, 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 ow. Ow, that hurts. That hurts. What are you doing, France? You are at war with Italy. Probably to get that back, huh? What's your garrison like? $342. So what I want to do is siege down France completely. Like utterly completely. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and go to war. The idea is that after we go to war, when we go to war, the garrisons will not be full anymore. They'll be empty. They'll be stuck empty because of the way the update works. Okay, that hurts. Ow! Okay. A harsh judgment. Following the death sentence of a lily thief, I asked my daughter, Felka, what she thought. She responded that the sentence was far too harsh for such a small crime. It indeed did not fit the crime. Been a tough week for me. Had my work hours reduced. Week and on same day. Came home, had to take one of our cats to the vet. Oh no. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, if it was to the point where you had to put them down, then put them to sleep, that means that they were in pain. So it probably, I mean, all I can say is that really sucks, you know? How many is gonna take this down? Over there. Four years old? Oh wow, what? Why? That's 4 years old. That's really young. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really young for a cat. Cats usually live, I mean, cats and dogs are like a lifespan of what, like 10 to 12 years old? Sorry for reminding you of that. Sorry. It's just... Oh. 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 That's just nothing. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go back. I thought that raiding kills the garrison. It does not. The garrison is still there. What I'll do is I'll just go ahead and go to war. Oh wait, I need 500 prestige. Right. Okay, so I need 500 prestige. I'll have to get some more then. I guess we're gonna do some raiding. Yeah, again. Oh. Raid speed. Here we go. I want this one. This one will be very useful. Help us get in and out of the lands that we're raiding. So we'll go 39. Jorvik is strong. Mercia. Probably go to no. Go to Cornwall. No, I guess we can go back to Francia. We'll raid more of Francia's coasts. Where am I? I'm not leading these, are they? Am I? We want reavers. Raid speed. We want reavers. Not siegers, reavers. We have... I thought we had one more reaver. Do we only have two? We only have two. Okay, we only have two reavers. I wonder if we have any people in court who I can... No. We think he'd fell out of tree chasing a squirrel and then major nerve... Oh, wow. The walk, he had breakfast, went out, and less than 30 minutes came back into sight, not being able to stand properly. Oh, that really, really sucks. One of you needs to go in here. Okay, good. One of you goes here. Other one goes here. And last one goes here. Amsterdam. And then leave. Leave. Okay, so what else I was talking about? I need more prestige. I forgot I want to talk about. Oh, right. So, even though today is a Crusader King stream, I really, really want to. I'm kind of not paying attention to those. I really want to play a little bit of Phantom Abyss before we end stream today. Because I've been having a lot of fun with that. Like, oh my gosh, so much fun. Let's go in here. France is currently busy, so he'll be a little distracted. A harder time defending against my nonsense. Oh. There we go. There we go. And I love it. So I mentioned in a tweet that I was playing it. I've been playing it. I've basically been playing it the past like day or two. And one, it helps with the pain. Helps distract from the pain. And two, I love the game. It's perfect for me. You know what? I want to make my model bigger. No, not the middle screen. No, you know what? I don't know where to put my model. If I do it here, I need to make it smaller, but I wanted it bigger. No, screw it. Let me know if you'd rather have my models smaller. I like having my model nice and big. But if it gets in the way, let me know. There's not too much going on the left, just telling you who's what and... Oops. What do I do? There we go. Now, how much do we have? Why are you taking so long? Oh, auto saving. We have 25, 60. We have enough. No, we don't. It's only enough for like 300. That's nowhere near enough. We need more. Yeah, I've been loving it a lot. I originally wanted to play it on stream, like play the most of the game on stream, so you guys get the experience of starting. But I couldn't stop. I couldn't stop playing, so all the war. So him. Oh, good. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Where are my troops? Where are my troops? But I'm having a hard time speaking right now. Just thinking what to say and actually speaking because of my mouth. It's a lovely game. It's awesome. Renewed jihad. The House of Islam is under grave threat from the onslaught of heathens and infidels in its very heartland. In response, His Magnificence, Caliph al-Mutaz, has declared that an era of renewed jihad is upon the world. The core regions of the Dar al-Islam must be retaken at all costs. All righteous Muslim faithful should prepare to join the ranks of the Mujahideen for the upcoming struggles. This could be the beginning of unprecedented Muslim aggression. I don't really care, to be honest. Yo, you get out of my freaking land. No, you ain't going nowhere. Tiberius comes of age. He is... scholar. Hmm. Oh, she's ambitious. Good thing we own no land there going for ya. But you'd be surprised. Because, what's going on here? Oh, he's being raided. Okay. This is a perfect opportunity, though. Give us an idea of what this looks like, because... no siege weapons. I can't assault. But, so by doing this war, we'll be able to see what happens to the garrison. We don't need this many people here. So I'm going to see what happens when the garrison goes down. If the garrison does not replenish, like I'm anticipating it not to, that'll be to our benefits, because then we can go ahead and siege down Neustra. Of course, we have to also contend with the fact that France can do the same to us. They can come over here and siege our lands, and then just keep carpet sieging our, our holdings. And that'll be a problem. Sure, whatever, I don't care. You know, I'm out of it. I'm so out of it right now. I want to be able to keep things interesting and keep conversation going. Who the fuck? Fine. Hurry up, please. Anyway, it's gonna be hard to keep things interesting. You know, I struggle to speak normally. Obviously. And I see. Garrison of 8s. 17. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Did they fix it? I think they fixed it. That's dumb. You know what? In that case, nah, it's fine. What I'm gonna do is... we're gonna start a new one. I'm not gonna bother with anything. We're gonna do console commands to spawn a bunch of troops. And then we're gonna go ahead and just do an adventure. I just want to test this. I need to test it out, see what happens when we go on an adventure, because I do not want to lose the tribal government. And I think that's what happens when you do an adventure. You take over the government of the people you're taking over, and you can't adventure after that, which is dumb. I can understand the idea that, oh, you're going into feudal lands, there's no tribes there, but there's typically an empty spot, and you could, of course, like with hordes in Crusader Kings 2, what would happen was the hordes would take over land, and because they cannot use tribal holdings or castles or cities or temples, well, temples are an exception, they need open land, like nothing but blank land, like, you know, blank land, non-holding land, right? So a bunch of this. They would have whole counties. Oh, what is that freaking? They would have whole counties that have nothing in them. This is one county. It wouldn't have anything in it because they only want one holding. That is their capital holding. Most people have experienced the kind of teeth pain you'll be having right now. We understand. Thank you. So in order to maintain that, in order to make... Ooh, I hit my water. In order to get, like, more empty land for their horses, they would burn down, they'd break down the castles and cities and temples to provide themselves with more land. They can do... Why don't they do that with this? Like, they burn down one of the... Like, burn a castle down. So it becomes a tribe. Or utilize one of the empty spaces to create a new tribal holding. Which I will show our case in a minute. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. I'm going to be doing console commands anyways. How do I do that again? How do I do console commands? Crusader Kings 3 console commands. What was I saying? Anyways, so there's ways they can do it, and they obviously haven't. But it's a little silly. What? Shift Alt C. No. Oh, that's why. No. Why can't I access... Wait a minute. Why can't I access... Why can't I access the debug mode? Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. In the game launcher, switch to game settings on the left. Scroll down to open game and debug mode section and click launch. Okay. I have to be in the launcher. I have to be in the very beginning, like before the game actually boots up. So give me a minute to go ahead and do that real quick. I really need to see what happens when we go on an adventure. I do not want to lose tribal. It's because of what we're trying to accomplish. We're trying to accomplish the launcher settings. We're trying to accomplish... Wait a minute. Game settings. Yeah, oh, here we go. Open debug mode. There we go. So I need to make sure that we maintain the tribal because we're trying to get the north the high kingdom of the North Sea achievement in just the kingdom itself, which is we have to conquer England, Norway, some of Norway, and some of Denmark. And with that, we'll be able to get the high kingdom achievement. Now, to be fair, maybe it doesn't matter if we become feudal. I'd rather not. I'd rather stay tribal. But may not matter because England will end up being our capital, I think, and England has, feudal, holdings. So. You know what? I was trying not to do it, but I have to use the restroom really bad. So let me go ahead and set the game up real quick. I'm going to be right back and use the restroom. Thought I was fine, but really I'm not. You know what? I'll be back. Give me a minute. I have to use the restroom really bad. I thought it was fine. I clearly am not. So, be back in like 4 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'll hold it in here. Oh boy. I'm noticing I'm talking a bit louder. Maybe not that much, but I'm getting my energy. Ouch, my energy is coming back, so it's good. Oh, shivers. So while I was in the bathroom, I realized something I want to talk about. So I've been struggling with trying to... I remembered why I disliked sitting in my electric... I kept arching my bad spine. Hello, welcome in. My nose. I'm about to sneeze. Oh. Is a regular chair not an option then? Or are you stuck with a wheelchair? Hey, welcome in, by the way. Actually, real quick, how are you doing today? Other than the fact that you're suffering because of your wheelchair. There we go. There we go. All right, I need... Look at that. Look at that. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and just take all of the mercenaries and go to war. And let me, you know what? No, let me just get all of the freaking... Bondi Vigman. Varangian veterans or Huskarls? Huskarls. There we go. Gonna let those build up real quick, and then we'll go from there. I'm stuck with my wheelchairs. I've got 3. 2 are the folding hospital kind, 1's the electric. I see. Well, hopefully you can find a pillow or something, or some way to, to make it comfortable. Your glory is widely known. Awesome. Give me all the prestige. The living legend. I want to give myself some renown. How do I give myself renown? I need to wait for these things to go hurry up and build up real quick. I guess it doesn't matter. I really, really want to. You know what? Screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it. Let me go ahead and just... Francia, I'm gonna go ahead and just kick your ass real quick. Debug war. Duchy of Neustra. So it's instantaneous. That is interesting. That's actually quite interesting. Raise all armies. 11,000. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of people. 11,000. That is, it's not even finished. It's not finished growing. There we go. My oldest wheelchair is the most comfortable. Is the old one not an option? Watch out, France. We're coming to get you. So have you... I need to get some more... Invite champions. Why wild goose chase? Wait, why is that even an option? Wait, why is this an option? What is wild goose chase? That is weird. Never been back in the French. Oh, right, no lifestyle. Marshall. I wonder if there's a way to like just automatically siege it down. Is there that option? It doesn't really matter. After I siege some of this down, I'm gonna go ahead and attack him. I think it's Untitled Goose Game reference. Oh, maybe. Might be. Oh, yeah. So the idea is that we're being attacked by a goat. Oh my god. A goose, not a goat. What is wrong with me? Oh my god. I meant goose, okay? I swear I meant goose. Time to go to war. Again, we're just trying to see what happens when... I need to split these guys in half. Barony. Rex. I mean, I really wish I could speak straight sometimes. I can't believe I said goat instead of goose. What is wrong with me? I'm not sure what you're trying to do here. You realize that we have an immense number of troops, right? Wait for this to get sieged down, and then we're gonna go up this way. There we go. 94. Basically one fight. One more fight. Should be it. Alright, so let's take a look at what happens. You will seize all territory within Charles II's realm that is part of the Duchy of Neustria. Land and family will receive spare conquered counties. All old held titles will be destroyed or given independence. All old land and family titles will be destroyed or given independence. All old vassals will be given independence. Control of the conquered counties will be boosted. You gain 400, you gain trade venture, 150 fame, allies receive 150. So what does this do? So this land is now independent. It's shattered because there was two counties, and now it's they're combining one nation, but now it's two. There was Goat Simulator back in the day. True, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. What is my government? Feudal. feudal. That's what I was worried about. We become feudal. Can we still raid? We can. Because we are not reformed. Only some rulers are allowed to raid, most notably tribal rulers. Tribal realms have stunted county development, cannot advance past tribal era innovations, cannot construct new holdings, and are usually unable to change their succession law. However, they can make use of prestige rather than gold to build their realms and hire men at arms, and have access to more I cannot pronounce that name. Compared to feudal realms. Non-tribal armies suffer a supply limit penalty in hostile tribal territory. Honestly, we might do this anyways. Again, I want to make the... It's not there anymore. Established Norman culture. Yeah, there we go. I really, really want to be tribal because of the way... So that's a... Real quick. Let me go ahead and switch characters real quick. To here. So, if you are... the High Kingdom of the North Sea. The kingdoms of England, Denmark, and Norway are a natural match. Rich, fierce, and bound together by trade and noble blood. If only someone could overcome their individualism, wedding the three permanently. Doing this decision, enacting this decision, you gain the North Sea title. Changes your government to feudal. All tribal holdings in the realm will become castle holdings. My tribal vassals will change to feudalism. You gain the High King of the Seas. The character is the undisputed ruler of the North Sea, a supreme thalassocrat. Life expectancy increased by 10, vassal opinion plus 30, and embarkment cost reduced by 50%, naval speed plus 25%, and the vassal levy contribution plus 50%. And I gain the nickname, the Sea King. I hear High King and get Skyrim PTSD. I don't want to play Skyrim again whilst I have Fallout 4 going. I kind of... Well, no worries. Maybe eventually I'll play Skyrim for you, because I'll be playing that eventually anyways. But we'll see if I get it fast enough before you finish Fallout 4. North Sea Heartlands, which is this. So, most of England, right? We have, Wessex, Essex, Mercia, Northumbria. No, that's York. Sussex and Kent. We have basically almost all of Denmark. Denmark includes this part, but most of Denmark and most of Norway. That's what you need in order to get this actual bleh, thing. Cannot declare war while in debt. Varangian Adventure. This is a special type of war where the attacker tends to move their realm to the war target. If they win, they will immediately annex the appropriate counties and move their capital there. Their old vassals become independent. Okay. Only available to Duke and Count tier rulers. Never available after tribal era, and cannot be used against other cultures that can adventure or against neighboring rulers. North Germanics launching their first Varangian adventure receive up to 2,000 bonus special soldiers. The amount going up with every same faith, same culture county they completely control within mainland Scandinavia. You get an extra 2,000. I hear the talk of dirty magics at play. Maybe. So, question is, can you do this? As feudal. I can. So I can still do it. I think it's because I'm Norse. Ooh, what happens if I become Norman though? Ooh. So, establish Norman culture. I'll read it later. We're gonna be doing that eventually. Now, I can still Varangian adventure against Wessex. Why? What? So Varangian adventure. Varangian Adventure is a unique Census Valley with special mechanics that can only be used during the tribal era on counties and duchies owned by characters from a different culture group. Costs 1,000 prestige. To be used, it requires the Varangian Adventure innovation, which is only available to North Germanic cultures and requires the Northern Lords DLC. That's why. Oh. Yes, okay. So, the reason why Normans can use the Varangian adventure is because they have it. Culturally, they have the innovation. They got it from being North Germanic. So, typically, each culture has certain innovations. Right? So, Norse has the barracks, mustering grounds, quilted armor, currency, gavelkind, plenary assemblies, Viking tactics, longships, herds, all things, and Varangian adventures. The French, however, do not. They cannot get it because it is unique to the Germanic cultures. So anyone who is Norse, Norwegian, Swedish, Danish, probably even Finnish. No, maybe not Finnish. No, not Finnish. But everyone who is Norse or Norse derivative. So when eventually when Norse splits into three, into Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish, all of those will still have the Varangian culture, Varangian adventure culture innovation. Now, because I was originally Norse and I became Norman, which is a combination of the Norse and French cultures, I retain the Norse culture innovations, which is moats. So they don't have moats, they don't have Banus or Onagar, don't have public works, city planning, corporation, ledger. The French, however, so I'm speaking too loud again. So Norse do not have crop rotation. The French do. The Norse have plenary assemblies. The French do not. However, Norman have all of that. They have crop rotation and plenary assemblies. So because I was Norse, I retain all innovations of Norse. And when I became Norman, which is a combination of the French and Norse cultures, I also adopt all of the innovations from the French culture. So I get both. Something unique about, these special kind of, wait, longships? No. Why did I lose longships? Hello? I also lost all things. Northern Europe. Oh. Oh, okay. That's why. Longships and all things are unique to Northern Europe. So, longships gives the ability to raid overseas if you can already raid, unlocks the ability to sail to major rivers, embarkment cost is reduced by 75%, and naval speed is increased by 25%. All things. Characters may break the Crown Authority and Tribal Authority cooldowns at a heavy prestige cost and Tribal Vassal Opinion +5. However, while the Normans know of this innovation, they need to be in Northern Europe to actually use them. Because we're no longer in Northern Europe, which is Scandinavia, we cannot use those innovations. We lose. We lost longships, which is very, very important because of the raiding overseas and the embarkment cost reduction. Super important. Shit. Rangi Adventure is neat and all, but what do I get? I get something, right? I mean, so you get, when you do this, you become adventurer. Martial per level of fame +1, prowess per level of fame +1, men at arms maintenance -50%. General opinion -10. Ignore negative culture opinion. Yes. No negative opinion of other cultures. Yes. Opinion of adventure characters +20. Huh. That's big. That is big. You wanna know why? Because I do not lose opinion for being of a different culture. No, to be fair, it's Norman. Never mind. Not a good example. Let me go to war with England. I mean Wessex, and take their land real quick. I have plenty. I don't really care. I literally only need one. Oh, hiccups. Sure. Disparate tribes is no longer valid and replaced by disparate tribes. Law. Oh, it's a law. Direct vassal opinion +10. Characters cannot be... Oh, that is Crown Authority. Right, because we are no longer a tribal nation. We are feudal. So it got replaced. Autonomous vassals. So disparate tribes got replaced with autonomous vassals. That's the next tier up. It's the next government tier up. The first... it's like... So... Tribal laws go 4, like every other law. But after the 4th law comes the autonomous vassals, which would be the 5th law. Kind of. It's hard to describe, but like this is the first one of the feudal, which would be the equivalent of being the 5th law, comes after the 4th tribal law. My teeth are hurting again. Also, I have prisoners. Also, they're not upset with me because I'm a different culture. Because of the adventurer traits. That's useful, but see, the thing about the adventurer trait is it's not congenital, so it will not pass on to my family. That's the problem right there. That's a bit of a problem. Furthermore, not what I wanted legacies. I want Wanderlust. Definitely. As much as I want to use the Varangian Adventurers, is as cool as it is, I lost the longships. We'll go after We'll go after England real quick. Just take it over real quick, and then no, you fucking don't. Get back here. Well, you're going all the way over there, aren't you? Come back, please. Posture check. Leviathan. It behooves a duke to spend time at sea, with the salty air in his face and a fine vessel beneath his feet. Today sees my personal craft and a small escorting squadron out for drills, practice, and pleasure. The short voyage has been an exhilarating change of pace from life at court. When we spot it, a distant plume of water, followed by a small island of wine-dark flesh rolling out of the waves. The greatest beast of all the deeps. A whale. Get the harpoons! 85% chance, slaughter the whale and haul it to shore. Gain 100 gold. 15%, the beast escapes you, you spend 75 prestige. So, a chance to get gold, high gold, or lose high prestige. I get a moderate amount of gold. Or I get a high amount of prestige. Leave it be. Honestly, we kind of just need to win every single war. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying already. Why aren't you sieging down low? Oh, there's nothing there, that's why. There's a bitch fork. Whoops. These silly old cultures, the greatest creatures of the deep, were mosasaurids. What are those? What's his troops like? 1,000? That's fine. Don't care then. Onwards! Yeah, the original, after the original update, apparently the garrisons would not recover properly. Thankfully they are. This is a new weight game, of course. But in the old one, the old save file I had was before the update. So, mosasaurids. Sauridae. Aquatic reptiles. Oh! I forgot to unpause. I don't really care. Honestly, just mass ransom. Sure. What are you doing? So I need to move. Barony. Have you go over here. Again, this is a test. This is not going to be permanent. We're going to go ahead and we're going to start over properly later on. Martial perk available. Come on. Come on. Come on. I wish there's a debug mode. I just like instant siege. Be nice. Once we're finished with the experimentation, I will go ahead and... Does he have a claim? He doesn't. So you lose claims on the land you abandoned when you where's my capital? Right here. So I end up losing all of this. There's independence. Now, what was I trying to do here? I forgot. I forgot already. What am I trying to do? Why did I do this? Oh. Oh. Oh, I went for... Wait. No. No. Didn't I go to war for this land? Low? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. I can just go to war. Interesting. So despite the fact that we'd gone on an adventure, right? And left, we can still go back north. Just go back to war with them. So that's actually a good thing. It's not a bad idea. It means that if I can plan it right, I can go on an adventure for Neustra. Then go on an adventure for England. After that, I will then try to reconquer the Norwegian lands. Now, problem is, by that point, by the time I get strong enough for that, these guys will get really big. Really, really, really big. And there'll be a truce. I'll have a truce with these guys. So, might be fine. I mean, we have plenty of time to actually play. My main goal is to get to England and establish the English culture, and then go from there, and then develop the High Kingdom of the North Sea. Elevate the man. The Isle of Man is uniquely placed to act as a haven for Norse raiders, with easy access to not just the British Isles, but also all of Western Europe. All it needs is someone to show all good Vikings the way, to realize its potential and pave the island with gold and iron. The culture changes to Norman. You must have the title the Mon, and you must have the title Mon. So just... Oh, earldom, right. So I need to have the county title Mon and the duchy title, which consists of only the county Mon. So you need to be independent. You need to have level of fame, living legend. Is living legend or above? Really? It's the highest possible. You then have to have duchy rank less or equal to Viking. The stolen city for 100 years. The local capital earned its moniker through blood, fear, and toil. The toil is homegrown, but the blood and fear are brought in from abroad regularly. Building construction time minus 200, so building stuff is very fast. And construction cost is reduced by 50%, so half cost. Plus 20 developments. Culture becomes Norman. Holding the Mon gains 3 building slots. Holding 3 building slots. So 3 more buildings. You get an army of 7,500 men. 7,500! Oh wow, that's a lot. That is a lot. And those, I assume, are special soldiers. They will not go away. I mean, they'll die. They probably aren't replenishing. But the 7,500 is a lot. Earldom of Mon becomes your new realm capital. You get the Kingdom of Man and the Isles. Which is not de jure of anything. So... Legacy of piracy. This dynasty traces recent descent from the greatest pirate invader of the age. Sea, salt, and smoke are ever in their blood and on their lips. Can raid, regardless of government type. Can raid overseas and sail in major rivers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. So basically what this means is that it doesn't matter if I'm feudal and reformed. I will always, always be able to raid forever. Forever. Oh shit. That's really good. That is really good. Oh my gosh. It is immense. You don't understand. It's so if you're tribal, you can raid, right? If you're feudal but you're unreformed, pagan, you can raid. When you become reformed, I think you can't raid anymore. I think. Let me see. So Alba is tribal. Yes, so tribal allows the raiding of foreign counties for loot. Feudal can create cadet branches. Yeah, so tribes can raid regardless of religion or faith. And unreformed pagans, I believe, can as well. Unreformed prevents tribal rulers from changing government type, grants the unreformed pagan combat advantage. Non-pagan faiths with the syncretic folk traditions are considered hostile instead of evil. Mutual plus 30 with faiths that have syncretic. Rulers have I'm almost positive that normally you wouldn't be able to raid. I wonder, can Normans... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got ahead of myself. It's possible I may have got ahead of myself. Got a little too excited. A little too much. Let me look this up. Reading. Raid. Blow my nose. So I'm getting excited over this. Because if my assumption is correct, I will be able to raid indefinitely for the rest of the game without restriction. If I get the Isle of Man, which I don't really care for. I still want oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I can do both. I can do both. If I go for the Isle of Man first, and then go for the High King of the North Sea, not only will... This is tribal, by the way. This is tribal. High King of the North Sea. So, elevate the kingdom of man in the Isles. At no point does the title become feudal. It's still stuck to tribal. How would I do this? You know what? You know what I can do? Wait, no, I can't. No, wait a minute. So, if I go to war, I have armies raised. Of course I do. Renegade adventures are only available to Duke and Count tier rulers, becoming progressively more expensive with each successful adventure. Duke and lower. That's a problem, because if I did the High Kingdom first, that requires me to become an empire level title. So I'd have to do the Isle of Man first. However, problem with that is, I mean, maybe not so much of a problem. If I just do a bunch of raiding, should be fine. But with the Isle of Man, in order to get the Isle of Man, you need to have independent, lesser equal to Duke, problem is, England needs to form. We need to form England in order to get the English culture. That's the thing. That's the problem. So I can't negotiate the Danelaw. That will destroy the Kingdom of England, I think. Danelaw. Kingdom of the Danelaw is Earldom of the North Riding. Just here. I'm pretty sure Kingdom of Danelaw destroys England. I think. It replaces it. Actually, maybe not. Hard to say. Anyways, I'll deal with it later. I've been messing too much with this. I want to get actually into the game proper. But basically, so if I embrace English culture. Wait. Yeah, have the title of England. You must have England. You must. So in order to embrace English culture, I'd have to have England, which is a kingdom level title. In order to negotiate the Danelaw, I'd have to have a duchy or less title, which is less than king. Same thing if I do elevate the kingdom of man. It has to be less than king. So I would only be able to... So if I do negotiate Danelaw, I cannot embrace English culture. That's our goal. So this is out of the question for now. However, I can elevate the kingdom of man and the Isles first. Then take over England, embrace the English culture, and then secure the high kingdom of the North Sea. So Isle of Man, England, English culture, and then high kingdom of North Sea. I wonder. So if I were to take over Neustra, take over the Isle of Man, and then, establish the Normans, the Isle of Man will be Norse, which I actually want. I want to keep it Norse. It'd be nice. Isle of Man will become the Norse bastion within the British Isles. Because here on the west, we're going to have Irish, an Irish bastion. To the north, we're going to have Scottish. It has to develop first. And I'm going to make sure to keep the Welsh and Cornish cultures alive. So my shtick is I like to have sort of all different cultures in my nation, at least within the natural area that I set roots in. So I'm going to eventually take over the entire British Isles, as well as obviously some of Norway and Denmark. Now when I do that, I want to keep some Welsh and some Cornish alive. Same thing with Anglo-Saxon. I do kind of want to keep some of the Cumbrian alive as well, and Gaelic, but I do at the same time want the Gaelic to become Scottish. Where's Pictish? There it is. So ideally, what I'm thinking of doing is I will try to leave Anglo-Saxons in the north with the Cumbrians. and hope that at the very least the Gaelic, there'll be some Gaelic left over when they eventually become Scottish, assuming they do become Scottish, because there's a certain sort of, what is it? How do you become? I don't remember how. Restore the Holy Roman Empire. Why does this person have... Wait, why does this person have... Why is that an option? So, this tribal Catholic does not have the option. However, this... Oh, he's feudal. That's why. So much in this game. There's a lot in this game. There's a lot to this game. There's so much. So, he's feudal. That's why. So, feudal Catholics always have the option to restore the Holy Roman Empire until it's been restored, I think. Interestingly enough, he has the negotiate the Danelaw. Because the culture has not reached early medieval yet, and it's the title, the person's title is Duke or less. That's why. And it's in the British Isles area. Okay, interesting. Seriously though, how do you... Oh, hold on. What the hell was that? So I'm trying to figure out who... Oh, right. It's not a decision. Right. Sorry, I got used to the Normans. So it's not a decision. At some point in the game, like 900 AD, like 910 or something, I think. The cultures up here will like meld together and become Scots specifically. So it has to add to wait. It happens on its own eventually. All right, that's fine. So anyways. So our new goal is to establish the Isle of Man, the kingdom, the High Kingdom of, well, elevate the Kingdom of Man and the Isles. So this is a kingdom level title. Kingdom level. And then from there, from there, you know what? We can do this. We can do this. So what we'll do is we will hop, skip, and jump across, over here. We'll take the Isle of Man first. Right? The first thing we're going to do. And then we will expand outwards in a spiral. We'll probably take some Welsh, maybe some Irish. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe we'll take Jorvik instead. Because Jorvik's land is already... No, it's not. We'll take this one. We'll take this land here. And probably expand southward. And then, after we've expanded, we'll take over Normandy. We're not going to adventure for it. No. Right. So I keep forgetting. Right, Duke or tier or lower. So we'd have to take this first. I mean, yes, we can do Normandy first, and then we can take over the Isle of Man afterwards. It's just, again, the problem is that doing that will have the Kingdom of Man become Norman. I don't want them becoming Norman. I want them to stay Norse. Excuse me. The Isle of Man will become the Norse bastion of Western Europe, because eventually, regardless of what happens, eventually Scandinavia will split into three cultures: Norwegian, Swedish, and Danish. That's fine, but I still want to maintain some Norse culture somewhere. So we're gonna have to take over. I'll think about it as I play the game. So remember, note to self: if I do a Varangian adventure, I take over the land and become the I will have the government that I take over. What happens if I take over Isle of Man? Oh shit. I don't have the option. Cannot be used against other cultures that can adventure, or against, oh, that's right. I can't use it against them because he's Norse. He's Norse. He can go on an adventure, therefore I cannot go on an adventure against him because he can also adventure. That's why. So we would have to take it the old-fashioned way. That is just going to war and taking it. So that's the case. Can I reach here? I can. Technically I can. I can interact with this person. Now I might not be able to. Ooh, wait. I will be able to after I get this. Take Noistra. No. Yes. No. Yes. Take Noistra. Get Wanderlust first. Wanderlust. Then take Wanderlust. Give me a minute. I'm looking up on my phone real quick. Sorry for taking so long to actually get into the game proper. I'm having fun with this. I'm having fun experimenting a little bit, you know? So. There we go. Wanderlust. Dynasty Legacies. Legacy. Warfare, Law, Guile, Blood, Erudition, Glory, Kin, Norse Legacies. If the Northern Lords DLC is installed, dynasties whose dynasty head culture is Norse have 2 additional legacy trees available. Once the first legacy of a tree has been unlocked, the rest of the tree will remain available even if the dynasty head is no longer eligible. Adventure, Pillage. Pillage and Adventure. These 2. So I want to get both of these. before anything else happens, because game holds a lot to do. It does. I want to get both of these because once I've unlocked these will remain open forever. In case, so like for instance, if I become English, I will lose those, I think. But the moment I have them, they will stay open, so I can advance them. Adventure. Legacy 1 effects. Diplomatic range, significant guard. Same faith and culture in the region. Spawn the following for the duration of the war for the following army based on the number of owned counties of the same faith and culture in the region of mainland Scandinavia. So at 10 counties owned, like directly controlled, I will get 800 Vigmar, 400 Bondi, 300 Varangian veterans, and 100 levies. So 800... 900, 1,000, 300, 400, 800. Wait. 4,000, 4,800. 1,600. That's wait. When the Casus Belli is used for the first time, it will spawn the following for the duration of the war. The following army based on the number duration of the war. The following army based on the number of owned counties of the same faith and culture in the region of mainland Scandinavia. 1 county, you get 100 levies and 100 Varangian veterans. 200, you get 100 levies, 300 Varangian veterans. 3 counties, 100. 300 and then 200 Bondi additional. 400, an extra 200 Bondi on top of that. 500, you get 200 Vigman on top of what you get for 400. 100 levies, so at 10 counties, you get 100 levies, 300 Varangian veterans, 400 Bondi, and 800 Vigmen. That's the maximum. But it's supposed to say you get up to 2,000 special troops, up to 2,000. So 100 plus 300 is 400. So there's 400 plus 400 Varangian veterans and levies together, right? Then the Bondi, which is also 400, that's 800. So 800 levies, Varangian veterans, and Bondi, plus the 800 of the Vigmen is not 2,000. That's 1,600. We're short 400 troops. Where are the 400? Now, with that said, in addition to the character's dynasty unlocking, in addition, if the character's dynasty unlocked the first adventure dynasty legacy, this one, the Wanderlust, it will gain an additional 100 levies, 400 Varangian veterans, 100 Bondi, and 400 Vigmen. So it is 1,000 troops on top. 1 and 4, 5. 1 and 4 is 5. 1,000. 1 and 3 is 4. 4 is 8. 8 and 8 is 16. So either the wiki is incorrect or the in-game is incorrect. I think it's the wiki. $100. You know what it is? You probably get more levies. You probably end up getting like maybe another, so 400, there's 400 missing trips. You probably get another, like, 200 Bondi, 100 Varangian veterans, and 100 levies. I'm guessing. I have no idea. it would make sense because then it would round it out. So with 200 extra bondi and 100 veterans and 100 levies, it would come out to 200 levies, 400 Varangian veterans, 600 bondi, and 800 vigmen. That would be a total of 2,000. That's my guess. I have no idea if that's the actual case, but we won't know until we actually do it. So we're gonna have to. We want to get Wanderlust, because at the very least, if the tooltip, in-game tooltip is correct, we will have up to 3,000 additional troops, not to mention the troops we already have from getting 10 counties. 10 counties. So we want 10 counties. We want to unlock Wanderlust, and we want to unlock Sea Wolves. Sea Wolves, 1 prowess and 20 naval speed, plus prestige and fame from battles, plus 100%. We definitely want this before we become English. Because I think I will lose this once I become English. No, maybe not. Maybe I'll still keep it even if I become English. But I'm not sure. I don't want to risk it. And maybe, because like, for instance, if I convert cultures, if I convert to another culture, if I became Anglo-Saxon, for instance, I would lose all of my Norse, everything Norse and Norman, because I converted to Anglo-Saxon. Because English is a mix of Norman and Anglo-Saxon, which is in itself, Norman is in itself a mix of Norse and French. Ideally, I think it should be fine. I will not lose Wanderlust. In order to become English, however, you must have the realm title of England. I must have England. Oh boy. So in order to form England, I have to have at least 50% of this. At least 50%. Let's attempt to take England. I want to see what happens when... Is there a way to enforce demands? I just want to take it. Oh. 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 Don't care. I'm okay. Take your titles. Give it to me. Mine. 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 Hello? Hello? Give it to me. Mine. Mine. Man, you guys are persistent, aren't you? Get over here. Are you... Really? Give it to me. Give it to me. Thank you. Mercia, give me everything. Honestly, it probably doesn't matter. I can just... I think that's enough. I can. Cool. Cool. All right. England has been formed, and now embrace English culture. My vassals, my family, and I have lived side by side with Saxons and Celts. Adopt English culture. All unlanded family members of you adopt English. Every Norman or French vassal in de jure England adopts English culture. Every Anglo-Saxon county in de jure England, 40% of the culture changes to English. The English culture gains several Norman and Anglo-Saxon innovations. Embrace English culture. Now, what does this do to our legacies? we still have them. So long as we have at least either some derivative of Norse, some derivative of Norse culture, so Norman or English, we will maintain the adventure and pillage dynasties, legacies. Now, I want to get these regardless before I do anything else. I want to get these because the Wanderlust will increase our diplomatic range and increase the cap for the adventuring, which would make it very useful for when going after Neustra. Plus, it lets us send people to the Varangian Guard, which is not bad. It's actually pretty good. Sea Wolves will also be useful because the naval speed will help us, as will the prowess. More likely to get trade events when raiding. Send gift cost -50. Seduction scheme chance increase and gain prestige for successful seduction schemes. The riskier seduction, the more prestige gained. Strange God. Different faith opinion +15. Different faith popular opinion -50%. So the reduction, the penalty. Faith conversion cost reduced. And dynasty member demand conversion cost acceptance +50. Hostile scheme. Movement speed. Ooh, supply duration. Befriend scheme on vassals. Each of your friend relations give you 3 vassal opinion, 2 popular opinion, and +1% vassal tax contribution. For up to 5 friends. I see. Now, did she hear the notification? Which one? I did. Oh, you gotta be. I did not. Thank you very much. Bradley, thank you so much for the follow. I'm so sorry. For some damn reason, my notifications are not going off, or I can't. You know what? Hold on. I'm not hearing them. I heard that one. Why am I not hearing notifications? Thank you, by the way. Welcome in. How are you doing today, Bradley? This is so frustrating. I hate this. It's at maximum. It's at maximum, by the way. It's at maximum sound. It's possible. Maybe I'm too engrossed. Let me test it out on stream. You heard it, obviously. But I didn't hear it. I need to see how loud it is compared to my voice. Because let's see. That's not too loud. It's not. It doesn't overtake my voice, thankfully. But it's still annoying. I did not hear that. It's so weird. Why do I ever hear my notifications? Is Svela gone off work now, vibing playing video games? Sounds like a good time. Now, just a heads up, I'm kind of just having fun right now, looking at things on Crusader Kings. I want to get into a proper playthrough. We had one previously. It didn't go well. Kind of went south, literally. So I'm going to delete that one and do a new one. But a little bit longer, and we'll move on. Again, thank you very much. So, yeah, so we have here also always space in the hold. Army loot capacity +50%. That's actually really good. Defender advantage. We have an advantage of defending ourselves. +5. And max size of heavy infantry regiments. Ooh. Ooh. So basically, that increases. So this one, Huskarls. So the Huskarls are considered heavy infantry. Right now, they are limited to 5, a maximum of 5 troops. I can have 5 of them. And that is because it's 5 across the board. However, if I get that, every other one will still be 5, but all heavy infantry will be 7. So it'll be more worth it to get those. So Varangian veterans, Huskarls. So those two, and armored footmen will all be increased. The maximum of the men-at-arms will increase to 7 with that legacy. That's actually really good. Practice kidnappers. Gold from ransoms increased by half. Gain prestige when ransoming prisoners. Oh shit. Okay, that's good. I love gold, but this means I'll get prestige. Oh wow. More likely to imprison characters after a successful siege or raid. Wow. Make a killing. Enemy fatal casualties increased by 10%. Gain gold from battles. 5 gold per 100 casualties. Oh my gosh, you're gonna make money from killing. Oh shit. And no quarter. Daily siege progress plus 25%. Enemy counties lose substantial extra control when occupied. Damn. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna want to tunnel vision these two legacies. Forget the other ones. Forget these ones. These ones are wonderful. Wanderlust, definitely the first one is one gets, because then we can go ahead and go to Neustra with our extra 1,000 Varangian guards. We're gonna get the Sea Wolves as well. Extra naval speed. Probably want to go for this as well. No. Definitely these two. These are the two ones I want to get first. These ones are useful, sure. But I definitely want to get these maxed out as soon as possible. Oh my gosh. That is immense. 2 extra heavy regiments. You gain prestige when ransoming prisoners. You gain money from killing soldiers. You get extra siege progress. You can make friends and gain extra vassal tax from being friends. You can increase movement speed and supply duration when moving troops. You get a better opinion with different faith people, characters, and more likely to get the trading events, and you gain prestige. You get reduction on the send gift cost. That's honestly, it's mostly the strange gods, the daily siege progress, practice kidnappers, always space in the hold, and of course these two. Those are my favorite ones. Wanderlust, definitely my favorite because I'm going to need that for the extra venturing. Naval speed, definitely important, and the prestige from battles. Loot capacity. More likely to get trade events. So money, basically money. If it was work, how to do... I mean, you don't have to explain it, but if you want to, feel free. So these are just immense. Even more reason for me to love the Norse cultures. Even more reason. Oh my gosh. Ow, my teeth hurt from smiling too much. Ow. I gotta stop smiling as much. Alright, so... done here, I think. Ow. But it's good to know. It is good to know that we can keep... Yeah, so you lose the... Form University. All county capitals without a university gains a university. The Earldom of Oxfordshire is greater or equal to 40. It does not already have a special building slot. Or the Earldom of Cambridgeshire. Cambridgeshire. So yeah, it's Oxfordshire, Cambridgeshire. I thought I was the ones. Yeah, Oxfordshire. Where's Where is that? Campfordshire. Where is that? I don't remember where that is. I knew for a fact Oxford was here. Birmingham, Middle Sea. Middle Sea. Oh, Sussex. 6. Here we go. So these two, this one and this one. So long as they do not have a special... Where are you? Where's the special... Where's the capital? Is that the special? That might be the special. Wait. No. Where's this special... Hello? The province does not already have a special building slot. Right. It's the duchy titles. The duchy titles have special buildings slots. The county titles only have it in the duchy's capital. This is the duchy's capital county, so it has a duchy building, a special building. So these ones do not have any special ones. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, good. Anti-terry sim for my work because I'm in the military, so wore a vest all day, carrying fake guns, pretending we are getting... Oh, that's not... I mean, at least it's not a real... At least it's not a real terrorist attack, at the very least. But, yeah, I mean, at least you're done for the day. Meanwhile, I'm playing a game about going to war. So, perfect, I guess. So, yeah, at least nothing... I mean... At least you're safe now. I don't know about anyone else around the globe, but I don't keep up with the I don't keep up with news. But I assume that things are kind of calm right now, for the most part. Which is always good. At least here, you know. Everywhere else they're suffering, which is unfortunate. So I need to basically I just need to get the development of one of these two. One of them. And once I do that, every county capital without a university gains a university. That is actually really good. Because universities increase development, I think. A university is a place of higher learning, reserved for those of good standing and wealth who are deemed worthy enough. It attracts scholars and scientists who debate, study, scribe, and ultimately pool their knowledge within its walls. Every county capital. Every county capital. That's a lot of universities. I would probably want to do that last. It's probably one of the last ones I'm going to do. I'm going to want to at least conquer England. Most of England as well as Isle of Man. And then use that. And then found universities. Because then all of those counties will have universities. I can only do it once though. Commission an epic. Hancock. I would assume, sorry, it's difficult to talk about jobs. It's fine, no worries. What is up with that? Oh. I thought the sails... So because of the angle, I thought the sails were oars. I was like, or like something like a, I thought the it was like a bunch of oars, like stacked to each other, like thickly stacked, like a bunch of them in a row. I was like, what is going on with that? I thought it was a weird glitch. No, it's just the color. It's the color of the sails. That's weird. So I think I'm ready. I'm good. I'm going to go ahead and just move on. Again, that was fun. I enjoyed messing around with that a lot. So every time we go on an adventure, it splits the original nation into county and duchy bits. County bits, because we can only do it as a duchy. We can only go on adventures as a duchy, as a duke, or duchess, so, or a jarl, rather. So... it'll always split it into its respective counties. Shatters it. Of course, now that we are a king, we can no longer... Huh? Varangian adventures are only available to Duke and Count tier rulers, becoming progressively more expensive with each successful adventure. It is never available after the tribal era and cannot be used against other cultures that can adventure or against neighboring rulers. Is only available to Duke and Count tier rulers. Okay, let me let the game run for a minute. Sure. Let a month go. Okay, good. One tick. One tick is gone. Let's try again. Excuse me? Messing with it certainly helps to learn. It does. So, for some reason, we still have Varangian Adventure available. It is only available to Duke and Count tier rulers. What? Okay. So what happens if I try? Let's try to go to war. Okay, so it's only for a duchy tier. Only for a duchy. Wait, I can. Oh no! Oh no! I can abandon my kingdom title doing this. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I got scared for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so I was wrong. I was getting ahead of myself. I was not paying attention. The tooltip here says your highest held title is not less or equal to duchy rank, and you're at war. Because of those two, I cannot use a Varangian adventure. So it does work. For some reason, no, not for some reason. Because for some reason, it's still available to be shown. I think the reason for this is because technically I'm still of the culture. Wrong one. It's still available, right? Varangian adventures. Now, if at any time I lose my kingdom title, the Varangian adventure Cessus Belli will become unlocked again for me. So I have to lose my kingdom title. And it's very, very possible. I can still play as my character, as my dynasty, and lose the kingdom title through elective succession, or even being usurped. If my kingdom title is usurped, but my duchy title remains, I will be able to do that. However, I think I need to be independent. Never available after tribal era, and cannot be used against cultures that can venture or against neighboring rulers. I wonder. Your level of fame is less than distinguished. Less than distinguished. Let's just fix that right quick. Interesting. So apparently you don't need to be independent for a Varangian adventure. So right now, this character I'm playing as right now, Jarl Bagsesh, I don't know how to pronounce that, Erikerson, is a no, wait. Oh, sorry, wrong person. I chose the wrong person. Sorry. You do have to be independent. Okay, never mind. I thought I selected that guy initially. I was wrong. I accidentally selected the Duke title. This guy. The Jarl. So you have to be independent. And you must have distinguished level of fame. So, let's say as the Anew dynasty, one of my descendants, one of Kjotve's descendants, or himself, loses, the kingdom title for whatever reason, either because it's usurped by someone else having, oh gosh, because someone else takes over most of England and usurps it. Usurp. How do you say that? Usurp? Usurp. Let's say Jorvik comes in here and takes out most of the English lands. He can then, if he has enough gold, usurp. Usurp the kingdom of England. You must have 50%. You only have 12 of 21 required. Cannot usurp the primary title of someone fighting a war. It requires 500. So long as I have 50% of the counties, and the title, the target is not at war. Interesting. I need 21 required. How many counties are in England again? A lot. Oh, more than 21. So yeah. So basically, you need to meet the requirements. Usurp. Okay, usurp then. So you need to meet the requirements for normally being able to form it. Like so, in order to form a kingdom title, you need any title actually, typically, but typically, in order to form a title, duchy, kingdom, title, you need to have at least half of all the titles. So, for instance, if I wanted to form the title of Ireland, you need one of the following. Duchy titles required 2. Kingdom titles required 1. Empire titles required 1. You only have 2 of the 8 required counties. You do not have 250. Right. So, ow, fuck me. I hit the back of my fucking heel on my chair. Ow. That hurts. Desvalt, yes. Or Desuvalt. So, in order to so you have to have more than 50% of the counties of the target title. And for kingdom titles, you must have at least 2 duchy titles. Now, for duchies, however, you only need to have more than 50% of the counties. So, for a duchy, more than 50%. For a kingdom, more than 50%, and 2 duchy titles. And for an empire, the Empire of Britannia, You must have 2 kingdom titles and also still and 75 de jure counties, more than 80%. So you need more than 80% of the entire counties of the empire, plus 2 kingdom titles in order to form the empire. Now, this is a little bit different when it comes to making your own kingdom, which you can do. So you can form new kingdoms and new empires, entirely new, completely new, independent from the other ones. Your level of fame must be lustrous, you are independent, and you have to have one of these 2 options. You must hold at least 3 duchy titles, or your entire realm size, regardless of however many duchy titles you own, must be 30 or more. It doesn't matter if normally you would only need 12 or 6 to form a kingdom title in your area. If you want to make a new kingdom, completely new, you must have either 3 duchies or 30 realm size. So for instance, in Ireland doesn't have 30, it doesn't have 30 counties. It has like 14. So you wouldn't be able to make a new kingdom title of Ireland completely new with the 30 county rule. You would need to at least own 3 of the duchies, but you would be able to make your own kingdom that's separate from Ireland. Same goes for creating a new empire. So for new empire, at least one of these, either 1, your realm size is 120 or more, or 2, you must have 3 kingdom titles and you must have 80 or more realm size. For this one, for empires, it's a little bit different. You actually have to have a certain number of realm size, regardless, 80, and you must have 3 kingdom titles. You have to have it. Otherwise, it's 120. So it takes a lot longer, a lot more effort to actually make a new empire, but it's possible, especially in England area, because there's so many counties here. If you had, for instance, the Kingdom of England, and you had, say, let's say you had the Kingdom of England, the Kingdom of, you know what, hold on. Time for a sippy? Yeah. Let's say you had the Kingdom of England, of Cornwall. No. You can't create it because it doesn't have any de jure. Right. So the Kingdom of Cornwall can only be formed when a Cornish duke owns Cornwall, I think. Don't quote me on that. But Kingdom of Wales can be formed. So for instance, if you had England, Wales, and let's say Alba. So Scotland. You had these 3, Kingdom, Wales, and Scotland. You can make a new kingdom, empire, a new empire that is completely distinct from Britannia. Different. Also, by the way, anyone else see the girl? The girl that's leaning with the hats? Wait, damn it. She has her hat right here with the plume. Her face is right here. Her nose. Her dress. And then her wings. Yeah, you know the girl. So yeah, somebody online basically took the British Isles and made a picture of Ireland. Is it Ghost Pig? Ghost Pig, you say? Oh, I see it. The eyes, the snout right here. Yeah, I see it. Ireland is a ghost pig. I see it. But yeah, so somebody online, they basically took the entire British Isles and realized it looked like a person, a woman specifically, in a dress with like a British woman, I guess. You know, 'cause she blonde hair, very like a poofy hat, you know, like a medieval style, I guess. A white dress. You know, she's kneeling. Her legs are right here. She's kind of kneeling on her knee. She's on her knees, and like she's like praying. She's like her hands are on her chest right here, like they're flat on her chest. You know, as if she's holding something close to her heart, or she's just praying, I guess, but not praying with your hands interlocked with your fingers, like literally your palms flat on her chest. You know. And like these are wings, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember. But it's neat. It was neat to see them do that. It's like, yeah, it's kind of neat. See what kind of shapes you can kind of make up by seeing the different geography and kingdoms and whatnot. So like, for instance, like Sicily looks like a boots. Like right here, it's like a heeled boots, right? So here's the top of the boots where your foot goes in. Here's the actual heel, and here's where the toes are. It's a boot, like, kicking something, I think. I can't remember. It was funny. You know, it's pretty neat. And, I'm hungry. Oh my gosh, I am hungry. Holy crap. So it is 2 o'clock. It's time for my break. I typically stream for about 8 hours. And I typically take breaks every 2 hours. So I am going to take a break. I just lost connection to chat. Are you here? Hello? Am I still live? Candy, can you hear me? Uh-oh. Okay, good. That scared me. It said, welcome to the chat room. Apparently, I lost connection to chat, and it scared me. It scared me really bad. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut Crusader Kings off, go get something to eat real quick, come back, and we'll start the game over again. This way, my computer does not overheat while I'm going to get some food. I'm very hungry. I have my shake with me, but my appetite went up all of a sudden for like no reason. So that message is always terrifying. Yes. So when we come back, I would delete the extra saves I don't need, and we'll start anew. Just give me a couple minutes. Wait for it to autosave. Hopefully it doesn't freeze my computer. Okay. Anyways, I will be right back. Use the restroom while I'm at it, get some food, and at 4 o'clock, I am gonna actually order the food I get every Friday. Now, I was worried I wouldn't be able to eat it, but my mouth is feeling better, and if I eat on the left side of my face, I should be fine. I am worried about the rice, but we'll see how things go. Anyways, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Now, I wanted some actual food. I was actually craving corn dogs, but I was worried if I ate the corn dogs, I wouldn't be hungry for lunch. So, what I got was two pastries, these Horns of Plenty. They're these, like, they're, how do I describe them? It's basically like bread with, not bread, like, soft, like, sweets bread, you know, with, hi, back, I'm Brad. Oh, fuck you. Hi, Brad. Yeah. I'm also, so, my name is Back, but I also go by Hungry sometimes. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So, they're, these pastries, they basically just breading. It's sweet bread in, like, what do you call it? Like, it's just bread. Like muffin, like what are muffins made of? What are like cupcakes made of? Like just it's just bread basically, right? Like what do you call that? What do you call muffins or muffins? What do you call the stuff it's made of? Dough, right? So the dough, but what do you call it when it's cooked? Is it bread? Made it too easy. I did. To be honest, I did. What do you call the breading of the pastry? Just pastry? That's all you call it? Is like I've never thought about that before. Cake, muffins, cupcakes, even cookies. What do you call the bread? The bread part? Is it just sweet bread? It's the muffins, but what do you call the actual like subs? So, like, how do I describe this? Muffins are made of muffins. What are muffins? Right. So, like, what are muffins? Muffins are flavored bread. What do you call that? Yeah, bread mix. But like, muffins are. You can't just say muffins are muffins. Yes, muffins are muffins. But what are muffins? You know? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go nuts. I'm gonna go freaking crazy. What do you? What are muffins? Did you call them pastries? What are muffins? That doesn't help me. A muffin is an individually sized baked product. Okay, product. What is the product called? It can refer to two distinct items: a part raised flatbread, flatbread that is baked and then cooked on a griddle, typically unsweetened, and a cupcake like quick bread, flatbread and quick bread. Ooh, it is called bread, just bread. It's such a cake? Yeah, basically. So I'm not looking for the ingredients. What is it called? So muffins um are made of flatbread and quick bread. Flatbread is the unsweetened variety and is typically unsweetened and it's like the larger variety. And the quick bread is cupcake like. It's often sweetened, that is chemically leavened, and then baked in a mold. Wait, no. Oh, no, no, no. That is quick bread. So the muffins I'm used to are the quick bread ones. So flatbread and quick bread. So it's like, what are, uh, what is the bread of pastries called? Pastry itself is a dough or flour, water, and shortening that may be savory or small tarts of sweets. What is pastry bread? Pastry itself is a dough flour. Pastry dough is rolled out thinly and used as a base for baked products. Pastry is differentiated from bread by having a higher fat content, which contributes to a flaky or crumbly texture. So it is just called pastry. Pastry bread or pastry dough, puff pastry. So it's just called pastry. Okay. So pastry is like bread, but it's thin. It's where is it? Where is it? I just had it. Where is it? I just had it. Pastry dough is rolled out thinly and used as a base for baked products. It is differentiated from bread by having a higher fat content, which contributes to a flaky or crumbly texture. So pastry is bread that is higher in fat content. It just that was driving me nuts. Like, what do you call it? So muffins are made of flatbread and quick bread. Pastries are made of literally pastry bread. It's just pastry. You can buy pre-made pastry, and pastry itself has several types, but muffins are cakes. Bradley subscribed. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome in. Welcome to the family, rather. Thank you so much, Bradley. Sorry, I had my earphones out of my face, so oh my god. I didn't have my earphones in, so I actually didn't hear the notification that time because of that, so I have no idea if it went through all right. But I was reading the chat when you subscribed, so thank you very much. Thank you very much. Butch, by the way, while I'm on it, Oneliness, thank you also for the follow. I realized you followed me 3 days ago when I wasn't live, so just thank you very much. But yeah, so pastries are made of pastry, literally pastry. That's what it's called. The bread is called pastry. So anyways, these pastries are made of pastry, and it's the dough of pastry that's kind of flattened, and it's got like this what do you call it? Drizzle. What's the drizzle called? The oh my gosh, a sugary drizzle, like the it hardens at room temperature. Cream, not syrup. It gets put on tarts, pastry tarts, like the drizzle you put on the pastry tarts after you heat it up. Icing. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why can't I think today? Icing. How hard is that? Why can't I think? Oh my god. Icing. It's got icing on it. It's just icing. It's just pastry dough. It's been cooked in rows. It's got like indents in it and icing drizzled over it. That's all it is. And it's very yummy. It's very sweet. Hard to chew right now because my teeth are sore. No. And swallow, but really yummy. I'm a mess. Disclaimer, I'm an absolute mess when it comes to talking, despite the fact that I am American. I'm a Viking, but I'm a Valkyrie, but I am a modern day mortal Valkyrie, and I'm obviously American. So you think I would know how to speak English at the very least. At the very least, you'd think I would know how to speak American. No. I think I took too big of a bite. Hold on. Yeah, that bite was a little too big. That kind of hurt my teeth a little bit. Again, I'm not chewing with my teeth, but when the chewing process, like when I chew, it causes my entire face to react, my entire mouth. Speaking of not reacting, okay, making sure my face was okay. Sometimes my face gets stiff and it won't react properly. There we go. Anyways, let's go back to the game. I've been talking too much. Now, for the last 2 hours of the stream, we're gonna switch games because I'm so gosh darn looking forward to. I really want to show off some Phantom Abyss. Of course, maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I'll love this too much and we'll play it for the entire stream. In which case, we'll play some Phantom Abyss tomorrow after we play Ender Lilies. So, it's fine. It's too hot outside. Why did I choose to live in the south after living in... Yeah, probably a bad idea. I'm fortunate that I live near the beach. Ow. And, now it's no secret. I live in California. I'm not specifying where I live in California, but I live on the beach in California. And aside from us being on fire every year because of the forest fires, it's pretty mild, pretty nice on the coast. Now, inland is a bit another question, but like for instance, it's actually nice outside right now. It's kind of hot in my room, but if I stepped outside, there'd be a nice like cool breeze. And it was actually really cold the other day too, despite it being the middle of summer. We get what's called Indian summers, where our actual heat waves are like the later half of summer, early fall. So instead of so April, May, and June is like summer. We get our heat waves around August. August and September is when it gets really hot for us. And it's what we call Indian summers. So we get late summers. Now we still get hot. It still gets hot in summer, like in the middle of summer, like so June and July, obviously. But it like, gets really, really hot in August, and then it like cools down. Like, it's like in August it'll be really hot for like a week or two, and then the next week it's gonna be cold. It's just freeze over. It's like we freeze over. It's very interesting. I'm in the Navy. I live in the beach though, Florida, but I'm from India. Oh, okay. I know people that claim they are from Jefferson. I mean, it's Florida. You're on the beach, you know, but it's more humid there. It's a problem. You get more hot humidity because of it. You're far more south than I am right now. I need to get rid of these. Alright, so unfortunately, you're Svela. We're gonna have to delete you. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Take care. And that was my original playthrough I was doing on my own. Kingdom of Island. I'll leave it there. We'll look at that again in the future, at a future time. Wrath of the Northmen. 2 years ago, King Aela of Northumbria threw the great Viking hero Ragnar Lothbrok into a pit of snakes to die. Upon hearing the news, Ragnar's sons set sail for England to avenge their father. The brothers have since established a firm foothold in York and the Isles. The Anglo-Saxon kings have lost battle after battle. Their future looks bleak indeed. But all hope is not lost. That voice crack. But all hope is not lost, and a great hero could still turn the tide of the history. Will you lay all of England under Norse rule, or vanquish the great heathen army from Anglo-Saxon soil? I was reading that up there. It's to my left. It's over there. My teeth hurt. My teeth hurt. Yeah, so I got the pastries with the icing. I'm just call it drizzle again. The icing. I also got. So my family brought some dark chocolate cookies. It's very yummy. Milano dark chocolate cookies are delicious. I don't get them very often. I usually have to order them. But the Pepperidge Farm cookies are delicious. And I also got a bottle of Sprite because I was craving Sprite. In addition to all of that, I have 6 almond milk chocolate kisses. So lots of sweets. Lots of sweets today. Let's see. So we're going to go ahead and do what we did last time. We're going to start over here in Plandheime. And we're going to work our way south. We're going to go ahead and conquer all of this. And then, so again, what we're going to do is we are going to make our way down here. You know what? You know what? I know I said I was going to stop. Let me test something out real quick. I want to double check something real quick because I might not have to worry about... I might not have to worry. I might not. Oh. Huh. I mean, once I have the Norman culture, I don't really care about Normandy. I'll leave it. I think what I'll do is I will skip from northern France, then skip over to Ireland. And then after that, I will take over the Isle of Man from there. Then we will establish the Isle of Man. And then form the Kingdom of the North Sea. Again, we want to be tribal. Let me do this. Dark chocolate. The Milano dark chocolate are delicious. The nice, like, sweet flavor of the cookie part and the dark chocolate filling is lovely. I used to eat them religiously back in the past. I don't eat them very much because I'm trying to reduce my sugar intake, which is funny because I have so much sugar right now. I'm a hypocrite. But all right. It's really hard to swallow. Not because my throat's swelling, because every time I swallow, it causes my entire mouth to shift, and so it causes pressure on my teeth. No, come back. Oh, God damn it. Hang on. I dropped a piece of fucking... I won't be able to eat that, but at least I'm gonna put it in the garbage. I took a bite and it dropped on my lap and then on the floor. I threw it in the trash. I just don't want our Finnegan getting too much of a sugary mess. Becoming sugar. So what I'm gonna do is what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Normandy, then I'm not gonna actually take it, I'm just gonna cheat it because I'm tired of waiting. What I do is I'm gonna kill him. Not screw it. What I'll do is I will Duchy of Neustra. That's me. Oh, I see. Oh, the Count had a lot of titles. Okay, cool. Now I have Neustra under my rule. I need to actually have... Oh, I don't actually have to have the Duchy of Neustra. I just have to be in the entire area of Neustra. Now, I can establish the Norman culture. All Norse and French counties and characters in northern France become Norman. Oh, but. Ooh. Right, that was the concern. I forgot. So, elevate the Kingdom of the... I forgot about this completely. The reason why we want to go the Kingdom of Man first and then become Norman is because... when we elevate the Kingdom of Man in the Isles, the Chieftain of Mon, so this actual county, becomes the culture that I am currently. So if, for instance, if I take it as Norman, it'll become Norman, not Norse. I want this to be Norse. So that means we have to skip over here first, elevate the Isle of Man. Once we establish a foothold, then we have to conquer Neustra without actually doing an adventure. So we can't actually adventure to Neustra. We have to just take it the old-fashioned way and keep it. That'll allow us to become Norman without actually ruining the capital of Mon becoming Norman. We want this to be Norse. And then after that, then we go over to England. We take England, become English, and go from there. That's what we have to do. That's what I have to do. I forgot. I couldn't remember what the problem was. I knew in the back of my head, there's something we have to be mindful of. Something wrong. I don't remember what it was. But it's that we have to get the Kingdom of Mon first. Then we become Norman. My bad. It's really hard to chew. Without agitating. It's hard to chew without agitating my mouth. Okay, that one hurt. That one hurt. Ow. For those who aren't aware, I got some root canals this past week, and my teeth are very, 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 very sore. Very sore. Like, oh wow. Also, something I realized in the bathroom was that the reason why I have a hard time talking is because, I mean, obviously, I've already established that I speak too fast. My lungs can't keep up with my mouth, and my mouth can't keep up with my brain. So my brain is going too fast, and my mouth has a hard enough time keeping up with my brain and speaking as fast as I do. But my lungs cannot keep up with my mouth. So I don't breathe enough when I speak, and so there's not enough breath. There's not enough breath every time I try to speak. See, I'm not sure if you can hear me deep breathing. I'm forcing the air in so I can speak at longer periods without after actually losing all of my breath. Point is, I am too fast. I'm too fast for my own good. Way too fast. Ah, my teeth are hurting now. Okay, just be a minute. Hold on. I have to like chew with my mouth open. It's really dumb. I don't like chewing with my mouth open. That one didn't go down well. Anyway, that one did not go down very well. Alright, so we're gonna start here. Put on hammer. Right, so the game rules. Now, I want to have significance. So, exclaves or independent rulers at peace will be removed on succession unless connected via naval path or part of the de jure territory. This makes sense. So unless it's through the ocean or through a river, a large river, or it's de jure part of the kingdom or the duchy, then it'll be removed upon succession. This doesn't make sense because obviously, like what about here? So like let's say have these would be considered exclaves from the Norman Norman kingdom. So they'll get lost upon a succession. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, it's part de jure, so of course this would make sense. I don't want default. I want no player exceptions. So the difference between default and default no player exception is that with the no player exception, AI characters will arrange matrilineal marriages if the woman in question belongs to a reputable dynasty, or of an equal realm, or are strong rulers. Female dominated realms default to matrilineal. It means that in an already female dominated realm, how do I get that again? The point is, that's the default, right? For, like, if they were to do it if an AI was trying to marry to another AI matrilineally. With the default the player exception, AI characters will arrange matrilineal marriages if they belong to the player's close family, or everything else. So the player's close family. It basically makes it so the player is special. So the AI will be more likely to give me matrilineal marriages because I'm the player. However, with this one, it does not give me that exception. So it won't matter if I'm the player. It will only matter if my dynasty is reputable, if it's of an equal realm, or I'm a strong ruler compared to them. Then they'll be more likely to give me matrilineal marriages. Otherwise, they don't care. I want that. I want to get equal eventually, but I want to earn it. Let's do relaxed. I want to see what other heresies will pop up. Mongol invasion typically occur around 1200. Let's do random. It'll come out. No, I want it to be sooner though. It's random. Random is fine. Casus Belli. How do you pronounce that? Is it Casus Belli or Sassus? Like, how do I pronounce that? Conversion speed is significantly slower. Faith conversion is significantly slower. Diplomatic range is restricted. And dates, unfortunately, there has to be one. De jure required on. Titles with de jure land will eventually be destroyed if the character holds no land within that de jure title, within their realm. So, like, for instance, if I own the title of Kingdom of England, but I didn't have any land in England, eventually that title, even if it's not usurped, if it's not usurped for me, eventually it'll just automatically be destroyed. Poof, it's gone, regardless of what I do. I have to have at least one county in mainland England, in the actual de jure proper area. So this, of course, gives me an exception. It'll never destroy my player title. However, I like it this way. Titles with de jure land will eventually be destroyed if a character holds no de jure land of the title within their realm. Even the player. Doesn't matter. Custom kingdoms on. Unit families on. AI only. I will do it myself. I will find my own family. Same-sex relations are defaults. Sexual distribution will be defaults. Default is this one. I mean, the other ones can still happen, but Guzo says it's pronounced Cassis Belly. Am I pronouncing it right? Cassis? Cassis Belly? Yeah? Okay, good. So as much as I want the equality in regards to how often they occur, this is defaults. I don't mind it. I mean, I prefer girls myself, but so when I play this game, I try to be like accurate with like history, because it adds to the challenge. I want to make, for instance, with the gender equality, it's default. So where men are currently dominated, I want it to be equal in my realm, but I want to work for it. I want to make the religion, you know, that way. It's like, if it feels better to make it like, okay, I worked hard for this equality. Sure, it would be better if historically that wasn't required, but well, humans be humans. I'm gonna keep it default. I might change it later. The AI will attempt to start the Hungarian migration between 890 and 910. The reason why it defaults to immediate is because in 1066 starts, if it's not immediate, then it won't exist. Because typically, historically, it occurs between 890 and 910. This is random. It's still occasional. Every 10 years. Not frequent. 5 years. 5 years. Do 5. Alright, so let's save it. Primary rules. There we go. That should be fine. And I can just reset the defaults whenever I need to. Cool. Alright, so now that I create my own character, give me a minute. I need to bring up my character from documents, because I have it saves in documents. Oops. Did it twice. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, so what I did was, so in the character creation, you can create your character, adjust it, everything, all of that. And then you can copy the DNA. It copies like text. So you simply have to paste it into a Word document or in Notepad Plus or Notepad rather, and save it. And then if you go back to that later on, you start a new game, you can simply Control A, so select all of the text in that file, you know, after you open it up, and click paste, and it'll give you the original, you know, the way it was before. So, I wonder if there's other hairstyles. Obviously, it doesn't look exactly like me. I tried to make her look okay. I probably want to change her later on. Honestly, she's bothering me a little bit. I don't know what it is about her face that bothers me, but it's nice. It's fine. Wavy sides isn't bad. I liked Messy Braid. I really like Messy Braid a lot. My favorite one. Okay, so, first name, Svela, Crusader. Blue and gold. That's fine. I'll keep it like that. No, I'm gonna hate it if I do this. And I can't. It's gonna take me forever to find one. You can't see it because my head is in the way. My fat head is in the way. There we go. So the coat of arms right here is, unfortunately, you cannot choose what coat of arms you use. It's randomized. You have to. The only way you can change the coat of arms is by clicking it randomly, and it really sucks because in Crusader Kings 2, you can choose your coat of arms just fine. I don't know why they did it this way. Like, why can't you just click it, select it, and change it? Like, it's got so many options, but they prevent you from doing that. It's like, fuck off. I want the tree. And blue. Blue and white or gold. Blue and gold. Give me a minute. Bad. The wheel. This is so infuriating. Blue, black, and a gold bow. No. Yeah, give me a minute. Customization always takes me a while. I apologize. It's fun to customize. I love customizing my character, but this is just so dumb. So fucking dumb. Like, why can't I customize it myself? Like, I would know exactly what I want, and they don't let me. It's pretty weird. They have a creation. Exactly. It's like, what the hell? A simple update. Except it's like, how hard is that? How hard is that to do that? It's like, hello? Also, my model is going, what is going on? Why is everything having a hard time? You should not be lagging. That blue and gold wasn't bad. Black and gold. Black and gold with a boat. I want blue. I want blue. No. My teeth are hurting again. Ow! Why you hurt? No hurt. Stop hurting. I'm trying to be careful because I've passed it before. I've done it so fast. White and blue. And it's the wheel. The wheel of fortune? Or not fortune. It's like no, that's of magic, I think. It's been so long. I don't remember my runes. That's like of like illusion. The magic of illusion. That's illusion, I think. I cannot remember my runes. There's another one that looks similar that is used for like, that is associated with sailors. This one though, I'm pretty sure it's illusion. It's nice, but I'm gonna keep going. That black and gold was nice. Take for fucking ever. Blue and gold is my ideal. And maybe black. Or white. That's the one. That's the other one. This is the other one. It looks very similar to the one we saw before. This one is like, I can't remember the exact definition. It's like a compass. Is there a compass or something? Or not a compass, but like it's like Something about making your way downtown. No, I'm kidding. Making your way, like, you know, traveling and stuff like that. It's supposed to be like useful, like a charm. Can't remember. Watch me go so fast I skip something I like. Actually, I could have done that the black and blue one. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Stupid. Hello? Where's the damn tree? There's supposed to be a Yggdrasil tree as an option. Supposed to be. Like... Where did the tree go? Hello? Excuse me? The tree used to be an option. Why is it not an option anymore? Are you fucking kidding me? I love the tree. Come on. I don't see it. I don't see it. By the way, I know there's something that looks kind of like a tree. That's not what I'm looking for. It looks like a proper like tree with branches and bushes. It's like a very thick tree with a very thick canopy. And it's not there anymore. Did they remove it? That is so bullshit. So bullshit. I'm taking way too long. I don't want to do this all day. Oh, I could have done that one. Damn it. Hi. Dragon would have been nice. I went too fast. I'm gonna check the wiki to see if I can find the tree. It's like a very big... Do you know the Salt and Sanctuary tree? The tree for Salt and Sanctuary? It's like, its intro? It looks like that. It's a very thick canopy tree. This is nice. It's the knots. But it's black and red. I want blue. Ooh. No. Alright, a little bit more. I don't want to be, again, I don't want to be here all day. At the very least, it'd be nice if they could specify what colors you want and just cycle through the designs. So much easier. Fuck it. We're going dragons. Fuck it. The one you can mistake as a tree. Got it. Yes. So there's two trees basically. It's the one that we keep seeing. It's not quite a tree. It looks more like a pole, if anything, with like branches on it. The other one is a proper tree, like a proper tree, like with like a giant canopy, a thick canopy. I'm say 16. So let's give myself naive. I think I'd be pretty good at talking for the most part. What do you think? Should we go negotiator? Should we go diplomacy, or go back to learning that we did last time? tree fence. Is it enough tree fence? Thankfully not. Oh gosh, that cartoon show it's neat, but it really makes you like, oh, ow, like sympathetic to their pain. Like I always feel like sympathetic pain towards them. It's like, oh no, 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 no. Especially when they get like their like skin tore off. It's horrible. Good show, but horrible. What do you think? Should I be learning or diplomacy? Because some chaos god, yeah, they keep coming back to life too, just to die. Learning. Let's do this one. Personality. I don't remember what my personality was before. I know that I am calm, brave, a bit arbitrary. I don't remember what... Oh, vengeful. Right. It was like vengeful, calm, and brave, right? The new DLC, they did not. The newest one with the court system, no, I'm actually looking forward to that really much. Like, the court DLC or the update they're doing is going to be fun. Now, if you're talking about Northern Lords, then yes, the Northern Lords DLC has been released for a while now, a couple months, and it's very fun. I'm loving it a lot. Renegade Adventures is fun, but the new update they're going to be doing soon has not been released yet, and for some weird reason, my model is lagging really bad. Hold on, let me redo my model. VC Face is giving me a huge problem right now. I don't know why. Lagging really bad. By the way, welcome in, Rathalos. They apparently recently added some new banner images, which I spotted during the rolling, but it won't say they took any out. Okay. I played the Northern Lords for a while, but got sick and tired of playing so many Norse back, too. Well, for me, I love Norse. I love the Norse. I always play as them, typically. So I'm pretty biased towards Norse, unfortunately. You can custom build as long as you edit the files with literal coding. That's great and all, but doing that, if you mess with the code at all, I think if you mess with the code at all in Iron Man mode, it invalidates your Iron Man and just makes it so you can't earn any achievements. So I can't do that, unfortunately. Also, my computer's very, very hot. Okay, that time I heard nothing. Thank you very much, Rathalos. Thank you very much for the follow. For some reason, my notifications... It's a quick question. Did you even see it at all? Did you see the notification show up above on the top of the screen? And did you hear it? If you guys heard it, and it showed up, then something is wrong on my end. For some reason, I am not seeing or hearing anything. You saw and heard it? What the hell is going on? It's so infuriating. Hold on. For some weird reason, the tracking is really bad right now. I think my computer is just very... Hold on, let me... Heck. My computer is very hot. I wonder if I should borrow my dad's computer. Look at Dad's fan. Is it safe to ice a laptop? Is it safe if I put an ice pack on my laptop? Is that a bad idea? Notifications are so fickle that as soon as I hear or see it, my first reaction is, did that one work? Perhaps lower the settings, close background apps. I can't close anything else is the problem. I have OBS, which records everything. I have VC Face. Yeah, I don't have Chrome open. Like, all I have is VC Face, which is how you're able to see me. I have Streamlabs OBS, which records everything. Both of those are necessary. I also have Steam open and Crusader Kings. Literally, it's all I have. Well, I also have the Alienware Command Center and Task Manager. And Task Manager is saying... Hold on. Task Manager says 66 CPU, 70% memory, and 50% GPU. Nothing is at 100%, and yet I'm lagging really bad. So I'm not sure what. Yeah, everything that can be closed is closed. So there's literally nothing else I can do. It's just because my computer is so freaking hot right now that it's causing my computer to slow down. Like, there's literally nothing I can do. F4 computer's dying. It is. Restart? No, I don't want to restart. I'd have to do, there's so much I'd have to do over again. And I'm already about a little under halfway. I did restart VC Face, so now I'm a little more responsive, thankfully. But it's still concerning when my computer is burning up, literally. It's so freaking hot. It's so hot, it's warming my pastries up for me. Let's see. I can be vengeful. I'm also very calm, typically, and brave. I'm also very honest. We'll go with this. Typically, the game prefers only having 3 personality traits. So let's go with other traits. Where's the... Real quick. I don't like the way that looks. We'll go with quick. Try taking it in a room with an air conditioner or cool place. Don't put it on ice. Try putting it next to a fan. Unfortunately, this is the only room I can actually stream in. It's my room. It's a small room. I have no options for cooling it down except by putting an ice pack on it or maybe getting an additional fan. But that's going to be super loud and it's going to cause problems. And my computer is I'm still... Still lagging a little bit. A little bit, yeah. Tracking is super bad right now. Gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day. Thank you for coming by. I will figure something out. Maybe if I reduce the graphics, it'll be fine, but it'll have to be later. I definitely want Reaver. Definitely want Reaver. Oh, one-legged. By the way, also I recommend putting a severely wounded trait. Gives a lot. Yeah, I'm aware. I consider doing that, but I don't know for sure because I mean I have enough for the most part. I'm fine with quick and Reaver and the personality traits. For the most part. I was considering... Let's see. Scar won't work. I don't want blind. These don't do anything. Don't want drunkard. I mean, I'm fine. I can afford basically like 54 more points. Something with 54 points. Still 54, 50 points. Second. Strong. Second will be, I think I want to do second. I think second. I want lots of children. A lot of them. There we go. That's enough. I will give myself a little bit of extra martial. Or maybe prowess. Do martial. No, diplomacy. That way it makes up a little bit of what I lost. I'm going theologian. Severely wounded and pressed for bus time? No, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'm not really going for like min-maxing. I'm just going for what I want to do and what kind of reflects me a little bit, to a minor extent, of course. Obviously, it's a video game, it's not perfect, and like, yeah. So this will be enough. Why does that get put there? What's going on? There we go. It'd be the opposite though, wouldn't it? Where's Fever? Right, the genetic traits go first, and then commander traits afterwards. That's good. So make sure everything else is good. Svela, Crusader, dragons, sure, why not? Homosexual, I mean bisexual rather. 4 points, 16 of age. Good. All right. I really wish they had a harder difficulty. I mean, I know it's not that big of a deal, but it's just... There we go. Okay, good. And here we go. All right, so let me go ahead and figure out what's going on with my computer. It's just lagging, still lagging a little bit. The game itself is fine, but I'm not happy with my VC face model. If let's say I do get a fan, where would I even position it? How would I even position it? The question. I'm gonna order underneath fan to hopefully help with that in the future. It'll have to be later though. Alright, so we are playing Brandheimer, and we need to find a spouse. Who would be a good spouse? Get an alliance. Who has some good... Ooh. Oh, no. He's fine. Do age. And sort by adults. Yes. Let's see. I preferably want someone near my age, and preferably someone who could be a good commander, or at least a champion. And someone who has a similar personality. This person is zealous, gregarious, and stubborn. It's good. His traits are good. Intelligent is very good, but Go back to the top. Lustful, greedy, and callous. Wrathful, compassionate, and patient. Calm, we're both calm. Ambitious. He'll have a -15 to me because he's ambitious. But he's generous. Does your PC have a cooling system? It does, but it's a laptop. So, laptops being laptops. Let's see. Temperate. Craven. Gregarious. He's humble. He's ambitious. And he's stubborn. But we do get an alliance, which might be useful. An early alliance would be very useful. Humble, compassionate, calm. We'll both be calm. You know, he's kind of... Ooh, he's brave. Brave, lustful, so lots of children. And he's diligent. I'll pin him. Keep an eye on him later. Oh, he's my lead. He's mine. Okay, cool. That's good. I'll go ahead and make sure to give him a wife later on. I thought he was outside of my realm. No, he's inside my realm. Which, by the way, reminds me. Where is... Oh, wait, that's right. Where is my... Here you are. Hoffer, there you are. Before we do anything else, let's get Hoffer a wife. Because remember how last time he was married for like 20 years and he never had a single child. Ever. It was ridiculous. It was like, oh my gosh, I gave him a wife. And he's lustful and his wife was not infertile and they didn't have a single child. And we need him to have children. So before we do anything else, let's get him a child. Get him a wife. Preferably homely. Comely. Yourself. Extra 10% fertility. It says steward underneath his name. Yeah. I eventually gave him a second wife and he still didn't produce any children. It was fucking dumb. Sorry for spraying so much. It's just hard for me not to. Robust. Robust is actually pretty good. I like the comely though. Giants. Let's go back to the comely. It's a pity that Yrsa is not lustful, but she's zealous, sadistic, and diligent. She's diligent. They won't hate each other, at the very least. %. Extra 10% fertility with his 25% fertility. But then there's this, that's me. And there's this, intelligence. Pyrie is very intelligent. How old is he? He's 20. I'm gonna give him Yrsa because I need him to produce children like ASAP. Go ahead and just pin her real quick. And then see if I can find someone who can marry her. Because I can't get... So, we found out last time, you cannot give characters concubines unless they are landed. So, if I wanted to give Mr. Normandy here a concubine, he would have to be landed. Now, one possibility, one idea I had was to let him produce heirs, let him have his own land, give him a bunch of concubines, and then simply request one of his descendants to join my court when I eventually leave this place. This would allow at least one leave at least one person, one Normandy here, and also allow me to bring one Normandy with me to Normandy. Now, I still want to do the adventure. My plan is to take Neustra, make it don't make it Normandy yet. Then I will hop over to Ireland, take some of Ireland for myself. Then I will give, wait, no. It's going to be a while. It's going to be a while before I do that. So I will basically need this guy's dynasty to survive as long as I do. He cannot die out. I need him alive as long as possible. So I'm going to give him land. I'm going to take over Mary. I'm going to give him Mary. And I'm going to just dump a bunch of concubines on him. Where's Pyrie? Can I invite you? You will not be invited. Why not? I don't have a hook on her. Oh, by the way, let me check my... Right, learning. So learning. That's useful. Cultural fascination. Development. Learning per level devotion, +2. Different faith opinion, +15. This is useful. Very useful. Not now, but later. As much as I'd love to do that, I'm going to go ahead and just go to Marshall. Yeah, Marshall. Let's do... Let's do chivalry. Should be fine. Greetings from North Carolina. Welcome in. Still on vacation. Happy Friday. Hiked some mountains, went under some waterfalls, and explored some caves. Sounds like fun. Got bad signal. Hope you have a good time. Definitely. Thank you for coming by. And hey, stay safe, okay? No spelunking without the right gear, and make sure you don't go too far. Assuming you heard me, of course. So, hold grand blot. Determine personal stewardship and prowess. I want Freyr. As much as I want the extra martial and the advantage in winter provinces. Are people here mostly Americans? I'm from Europe. Maybe. I think I have someone who's German who comes by sometimes, and some people from... I don't remember. I don't know. I'd have to look at the analytics, but there's a number of people who are from America. It's because mostly my actual stream times are from 12 to 8 PST, so Western America. So as a result, I'm probably more available during, Hi, Candy. What time is it where you are again? It's like 3 in the morning or something? Let me get some water. I'm gonna do fair. I want to get some... fertility. Currently 11:42 p.m., 8 hours ahead of you. Right. So there's some people who watch me into the dead of night, like Candy. And there's some who are from other countries, of course. Oh, welcome in. And good morning. Yeah, the dragon was a very good idea. I want to change that. I want to change that's. So what's a good name? What's a good motto? Something adventure. For adventure we sail. I guess. I don't know. When in doubt, pipe. You know what? Yeah. When in doubt. Yeah, when in doubt, pipe them out. Yeah, Rex. We have somebody in here who wakes up and joins us at like 4 a.m. their time. Yeah, V actually. I believe their name is V. I have no idea where V is right now and what their time frame is. But yeah, V likes to come in. Okay, so we have a potential mate for Profa, and now let's go ahead and find one for myself. Herrick will give me an alliance. As will Baird. Actually, Baird is the one I had last time. Bard. Humble, ambitious, stubborn. Actually, yeah, we had Bard last time, didn't we? We married Bard. I married Bard. V is, I believe, in Asia somewhere. Yeah. It's pretty cool, though. You all seem like pretty chill people. We tried it. I mean, I'm not here to, you know... Well, I mean, unless we're talking about when I get excited during, like, the Chronicles of Riddick or eventually Soul Reaver, we're pretty chill. I do get intense sometimes. I do talk too much or too fast sometimes and get really excited. It's a bit of a struggle, honestly. But, yeah. So I think I want to do what we did last time. We're going to go ahead and marry Bard. I don't know if that's how if you're supposed to pronounce his name weird because of the accents up there. But let's call him Bard. An alliance of 1,000. That's very useful. Let's go ahead and let's see what our court is like if they're... Ooh. Ooh. Hiccups. Here you go. Let me see what our council is like. Right. I need to prevent him from being... Rofer, you cannot be a marshal. I forbid you from ever becoming a marshal. I mean, not marshal. A champion, sorry. You can be a marshal, but you can never be our champion. Ever. I will not allow it. He's lustful. Not bad. Ow! My teeth hurt. Honestly, he's lustful. I want to get him a wife so we can get some more people into our realm with good traits. He's 17. Let's have him marry Mare. So we get somebody who has the feckin' traits. And she's bisexual. So maybe we'll have some fun with her. Maybe. Not kidding. That's fine. By the way, I am... Okay, good. I was gonna say, I better have said that right. So we're gonna marry Bard again, and eventually we will give Hrothgar de Normandy some concubines. Now, I want to get Pyrie to like me. I want to eventually get her in my courts. Hopefully before she gets married, but unlikely. She'll probably get married before long. Actually, I wonder, maybe I can have her... You know what? That's fine. I will go ahead and just find her someone to marry within my court. Who does she have? What does she have? She is content. She's forgiving. And she's temperate. Content, forgiving, and temperate. Temperate. Probably gonna have Ingolfer. Have her marry Ingolfer, if that's an option. Yeah, probably. So, Pyrie, where are you? Oh, I may not have the option. Cecilia. Ingolfer. Why not? I don't have enough money. I want to get her in here so we can get her intelligent traits. Well, fingers crossed she does not get married until she's ready to join my court. One of the most satisfying moments I have had when playing this game is when I finish the game and just look back on my characters like this one big story of experience. Definitely it's how... Honestly, one of the best ways to play this is like a story, you know? So, what do I have? I have 400 trips. I can get some men-at-arms. I want some Vigmen. We set up real quick. Oh, I have some already. I'm an idiot. Ah, damn it. Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We'll have 2 things of Vigmen. It's fine. Some Bondi as well. There you go. Alright, so, Hrothgar, please, please. Mary, I want to declare war, but I think I need... Oh, no. Mary, you have... What? I'm gonna wait a little bit while you wait for my troops to replenish. Once replenished, I will go ahead and go to war. I kind of want to go to war against this person first. I prevent him from grabbing it. Oh, no, he'll want it, though. You want to become Duke. That's fine. I'll let him keep it, then. I'll go south first, marry first, then... Fida Furki. This is out of nowhere, sorry. Welcome in, Ox. I'm not sure how I should handle this random George Floyd's murder. Okay, so it's good that that was settled finally, because that is some regarding. I'm not gonna get too deep in that. I do typically try to avoid too much drama, but that's good to hear because that was some bullshit I heard online and read about. But yeah, welcome in. Right now we're just waiting for chips. Come on. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 4 o'clock. I should get ready for lunch. I still haven't finished my pastry yet. I should breathe. Yeah, you're right. I forgot to ask. How are you doing today, Alex? Sorry, my teeth are very sensitive right now because of the root canals I had. So it's kind of suffering a little bit. 1 more month, I think. One more. After this, we'll go to war. To make Pyra a commoner from Scalavager more susceptible to my attempts at approaching her, I can include a compliment in my next missive to her courts. I'll be sure to mention her. Be sure to mention her empathy and kind hearts. Empathy. Okay, now we shall go to war. Is he at war? No. Alright, let's go. Who's our current commander? It is Hoff. Why are you commander? No. Rolfer, you are never allowed to be commander. Ever. Me. I'll do it. Chances are even. I'm trying to keep Rolfer alive for as long as possible. Let's wait. Just waiting for Bjorov to arrive. We'll wait a little bit. There we go. Good, good. As soon as he arrives, I'm going. No? Oh, whatever. Gotta love that Viking war music. Yeah, it's lovely. I love it. I love it. I still have to get a horn for my notifications, for my raid ones. Okay, good. I was about to say, he better join this freaking fight. I'm gonna be so upset he does not. Look at that. Look at that. I have an advantage of -6. Okay, never mind. It is in their favor. Our advantage is 30. Theirs is 36. Because they're defending the hills. It's because of the hills. That's the only reason. But we have more champions than them. Nice. Oh, so, oh wow, he became a berserker. Nice! 2 martial and 5 prowess increase, as well as natural dread. Man, he's just all over the place. And now we simply siege you down. I think I'm gonna order food. Oh shit. I really hope I didn't accidentally rub some of the damn it. Alright, I should be fine. Camp dispute. After my army sets up camp, I hear a commotion coming from my champion's lodgings. Ow, 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 ow. Why are you hurting? Stop it. Stop it. Ow, okay. I hear commotion coming from my champion's lodgings. Investigating the disturbance, I find Ulfhedden and Ingolfa in the middle of a heated argument while several onlookers edge them on. Deliver a speech about unity to the crowd. 39% of success, 60% of failure. Have them whipped for the delinquency. I gain 23 dread and 50 martial experience. I also gain stress because I'm calm normally, and I lose 20 opinion from both of them. Or say, sod this, I'm going to my tent and stuffing my ears. It is time for lunch, yeah. So either I run the dice and bet on the 40% that I succeed at the risk of 75 prestige. I have them whipped, but I gain 20 stress, and I lose 20 opinion from both of them. Or I ignore it all and just sacrifice 35 prestige. I think I'm gonna go to the first one. It's not very good odds, but if it succeeds, I will gain 100 martial lifestyle. If it fails, I should have an option of joining in, which should give me some prestige back. It worked! Resolution. I get up and deliver a speech about how we are all fighting for the chiefdom of Plandheim, and how we must stand united against our foes. For if we don't, there are many outsiders who would take advantage of our internal squabbles to seize our lands and impose their rule on us. Looking abashed, Ulfhedin and Ingolfa apologize and get ready to settle in for the night. We are stronger when we stand together. I gain 150 prestige, 100 martial lifestyle experience, and 20 opinion from both. Awesome. That went really well. My teeth hurts oh so much. Why must they hurt? Yay, I'm pregnant. Awesome. I'm preggers. Ouch. Yes. And it hasn't even been an in-game year yet. Valuable hostage captured. Actually. Ooh. That's useful. That's useful. I should do that right now. Even though I'll get... So, no, normally I'd be able to just get gold from ransoming him. 41 gold. If I instead use that to end the war now, the control inside the county will maintain, I think. Now, normally when you siege down... Whenever you siege down a county, the county loses a certain number of control. Usually most of it, sometimes only like 75%. And control is important because, excuse me, if it drops below 100, levies and taxes in the county will be reduced. It reduces the levies and taxes. So having 100 control is important if you want to maximize the amount of gold and the amount of troops you have. So 75 fame. How do I get renown again? So watch. So this... Okay, so it still loses the control, but not nearly as much. 25. Normally it would be reduced completely. But, at the very least, it was not sacked. The garrison is still full. And it will not have the recently besieged modifier, which I think there is one. That's good. Still worth it to typically just end the war as soon as possible. Wrong button. Where is it? Enemy counties lose substantial extra control when occupied. They lose more. Oh. Which one was it that reduces the control loss? Enemy occupations do not lose lower control. That's what it is. So of mine. So if I have that, if I have enduring hardships, I will never lose control whenever someone sieges down my holdings. Oh boy. Wow. I can get a lot of wow, okay, that's good. Let's do chivalry. I will get 6, so an extra 4. Yeah, 14 military. Very nice. Very, very nice. Now I'm gonna give this to my marshal. Unless, how are you doing? Have you made any babies yet? You have not. Okay, fine. Proffer, I'm going to give you Mary. Oh, I see. Not yet. I need to make the Duchy of Prendelog, and then I will give him Mary. I will ensure that he remains my vassal. To do that, I need to get 125 gold. So we're going to have to do some raiding. Before we do that, though, let's go ahead and just take this real quick. Probably don't even need to, do I? 300 versus my 800? That's nothing. That is nothing. I got it. I can take care of it just fine. And no, Hofer, you are not the general. I'm the general. Oh, my guess. He would make a good champion. Very good champion. Please, by all means, come here. Come here. How's Pyrie doing? Will she accept the marriage? -4. Damn it. By the way, the P-looking Norse letter is pronounced with a hard th. The P-looking Norse th. This one? So Thrandheim would be Thrandheimer. Thrandalag. It's been a long time. I'm still learning my runes and learning my proper accents and stuff like that. It's been a long time. And Thrandalag. Thraindalog. I think I'm pronouncing it right. Is my pronunciation at least okay? Because and I am a modern day mortal American Valkyrie. I still have a long ways to go to actually, be fluent, if even that. And I'm taking my time with things. It's it's gonna be a while, but I know some things as is. I'm already aware of a variety of different stuff. Certain, like for instance, I actually think, if I remember correctly, which symbol is it? There's a certain symbol that's like I think the symbol looks like F. The F symbol is a symbol of power. If I remember correctly. I can't remember. And then I know obviously the Thor's hammer and the knots, the Odin's knot. I don't think I see anything here that has it. Actually, is it that one? No. This one, Odin's knot. So I'm aware of certain things up there. I'm aware of some things. Again, I'm taking my time. I'm in no rush. I have lots of real life stuff I have to deal with. Please tell me I don't lose this. Okay, good. My son and heir. When the first contraction started, a great calm came over me. There was no room for my worries from before. I was about to perform one of Freya's greatest miracles. After a long but glorious struggle, I brought forth a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit such a mighty lord? Alright, so names. Alright, so how am I gonna do this? Now, originally I was kind of picking and choosing names, or asking who wants to be a name, but I remember seeing another streamer. They had like a raffle system. I haven't set it up yet. I want to get it set up eventually, because that way it'll be less, more random, and less seeming like I'm being favoritism, because it's hard to choose, sometimes for names. But how do I do this? How do I choose a name? You know what? Real quick. Who wants to be one of my children? We have a boy. Eventually we'll have girls, but who wants to be a boy? Everyone who wants to be, tell me, and I will do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay? So I'll give you guys a couple minutes while I go ahead and order some food, and just shout out to me. Oh, I want to be named. I want to be a name. You want me to use your name for one of my children? I remember I used Candy's name and Tiberius's name and someone else's name. I know Sheppy wants to be named as well, but that was in Rimworld. I'll go ahead and name Sheppy after one of the girls eventually. Maybe not the first girl. The first girl will be probably after my Svela, but we'll see. I need some food. Do a Snapple. I never ate the macaroni salad last time I ordered food, so I'm just gonna ignore it this time. Macaroni salad is yummy, I just never eat it. You know what? No, I'll... Do I want the macaroni salad? Do I want it? Do I want it? Okay, 2 people in the pot so far. Yeah, macaroni salad. Macaroni salad is actually really yummy. At least the one that I'm buying it from. I can't tell you where I get my food from, but the macaroni salad, or the place where I'm getting my lunch. They have, it's just macaroni with like this like cheesy, this very like creamy white cheese. And I think they put actually, I think they make it with crab. I think. Let me look it up real quick. What do they put in their macaroni salad? It's really yummy. It don't say anything. It's just called macaroni salad. But I'm almost positive they put crab in it, like minced crab, because I recognize the color of the meats as well, and I recognize the taste a little bit. It's the same kind of meat that I have tasted from the deli in the nearby store where I used to work. It's like a fake fish. It's supposed to be fish, but it's like fake fish. It's made of crab. Yeah, basically it's macaroni with toppings. It's like macaroni. It can be, sometimes people put vegetables like minced cucumbers or carrots. They'll make it in like actual salad, or other times they'll make it mostly just like savory, like mostly just macaroni, cheese, sauce, like meats, and that's about it. So whatever they do, it's very, very yummy, and I'm almost positive they have crab in it or fake fish, because the reason I know of it as being fake fish is because the deli, they sell it as fish. It's under fish, but in the fine print it says made from crab, and obviously it's not real fish. It's like minced. It's actually really yummy. Not sure why they call it that though. Alright, so we have Rathalos and Eye Candy Switch, who both want to be named. Be a name one of my children. And just to be clear, it's for a boy. That's fine, right? Hungry at 2 a.m.? I apologize. Sorry about that. And you're both fine with this, right? So, let's see. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the show. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother said to pick the very best one, and... Oh. Let me do it again. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Actually. Ooh. I keep forgetting. I have coins. So, since there's two of you, you don't want to be named? You sure? You can be one of my sons. Yeah, you could duel. You could duel for it. Or I can flip a coin. I forgot. We have 3 options here. Either eeny, meeny, miny, mo, a coin flip, or you guys can duel for it. I completely forgot. Of course, if Rathalos doesn't want to be one of my... doesn't want their name in the game as one of my children, then by all means, I won't do it. Sounds so wrong? I mean, there's a dual option. So... But yeah, so Rathalos, do you want me to put your name in the game as my son's name? You have to do exclamation point duel, and then space, and then their full name. That's how you do the duel. I won the duel. By the way, you also have to, typically, you do it for money. I did it without money. If you want to do it for money, do... Oh, wait. I didn't do that right, did I? How do you do that then? How do we do the betting? I forgot it too. I'll allow it, but name it Wrath. Okay. Oh, right, it's gold. I forgot. I like how this is my own channel. I forgot my own freaking commands. Yeah, so iCandy, you've already been challenged to a duel by Wrath. So go ahead and either accept or deny the duel. All right, Wrath won the duel, so therefore it'll be Wrath. And just to clarify, if you don't specify, yeah, you won. If you don't specify gold, you'll duel, but you won't duel for any money, which is fine. Again, we were just trying to see who would win. So Wrath, you won, therefore you will be named. All right, and you are my firstborn. Welcome into the world, Wrath. Now, to be fair, I do want to have a girl as my heir. I prefer playing as girls. I don't mind boys, but I'm going to... Part of my shtick when I play Crusader Kings is I typically try to play only girls. So, you appreciate it? Yeah. And I'll see about getting you some land. You're probably going to get some regardless once I die, because the land tends to get partitioned. If you want to duel for gold, Wrath, I'm happy to take your coins. Big talk. Oh boy. Now, as soon as we take this, we're going to go ahead and do some raiding. We'll get some gold, and then once we have enough gold, we'll make the Duchy of I forgot what it was already. It was Thrandelok. Yeah, Sheppy took all of your gold. Mooring. You're injured. Rimmer. There you go. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and wait a little bit while our troops replenish, and then once they've replenished, we'll go ahead and start doing some raiding. Actually, while we wait, get some more Vigmen. And some more... Yeah, there we go. Bondi. Ah, new perk. Awesome. One button. Now, we have Stalwart Leader. Reduces the risk of commanding armies. I definitely want this as soon as possible. It'll ensure that I do not... Well, I'll still die. There's still a risk of me dying in battle. But it reduces it significantly. Man, Wrath is just on a roll. And since I've already named Wrath, next child, the next son, I'll go ahead and name Candy. But I'll ask first before, just in case there's someone else who joins later on who wants to also be named. Ah, I Candy won this time. What do we have? We have a little bit more, and they will replenish. -6. Ooh. Nice. Sheppy's actually kind of here, but kind of not. And I'm ill. Of course I am. Chieftains or peasants, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we are all mortals. I was reminded of this as I woke up coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. You seem to be under the weather, my lady. I know a fair number of suitable remedies. Do no more than is necessary, or it's too late for caution. I just have a cough. I'm fine. Hyun Thiofer came to my chambers and offered me a draught which was yellow in color. He told me to pinch my nose as I drank it. When the tepid liquid passed my lips, I almost immediately spat it out again. I demanded to know the contents of the cup, and he revealed that it was fresh urine from a pregnant sow. The porcine waste did nothing to improve my state. In truth, I think I feel worse. God damn it. So, go away, I want to rest. Or I can either have him killed or arrested. Now, remember, I am vengeful. I can do it because I'm, vengeful trait. Now, even though this pissed me off, I understand it was a mistake. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna kill him or arrest him. It's fine. I will, however, I'm gonna have to get a new court physician. Clearly, he's not good. You're welcome. Hey, if I can make, if either me or my chat or just the experience as a whole can make you laugh or just make you have fun or just enjoy yourself, then that means that someone's doing a good job. Either me, my chat, or some, I don't know. Court physician. This world is full of dangers, even to a chiefess in her courts. As per my request, my servants have inquired about us recommendations. Now they have assembled a few options to choose from. Wow, he's worse than my other court physician. Although I do get a champion out of him. I'll be in debt for a little bit. That's fine. Actually, you know what? We don't have to wait any longer. Just go ahead and just... Now, the question is, who do we go for? We can go for Francia, I think. Francia is probably at a war. No, interesting enough, he's not. But he will spawn up here. If I go after Francia, I'm going to want to go down south. East Anglia. Wessex isn't viable because it's too close. Let's go to Lotharingia. Barony of Dokkum. 17 gold. No piss drinking solves no illness. Actually, it's helped in the past in the game. Not in reality. I mean, like in the game, it's passed, supposedly. I mean, worked, supposedly. Of course, I don't know how useful it actually is in real life. Probably not that useful. I'm really hungry. I hope the food gets here soon. Now, once you do this, leave as soon as possible. Fire and Blood. The settlement of Dokkum, an important stronghold in Greater Dokkum, has fallen to my readers. We have the run of vast tracts of land, and many of the quivering subjects and shining treasures of Count Ivar to choose from. The troops stand ready, awaiting my command to give them direction. Capture skilled slaves. I will get developments, and they will lose it. Or I can get 30 loots and 75 prestige. Bounteous plunder. I'm going to go back real quick. As I woke this morning and saw rays of sunshine falling through my window, it took me a moment to realize I had slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I did not wake up coughing once. I'm glad to be well again. Oh. I know peeing on wheat has a 60% success rate of detecting pregnant... What? Excuse me? That's weird. A cynical bent. Upon returning from a successful raid, every good Norseman knows to sacrifice a little of their gains to the gods. Every good Norse except Brynjolfur, that is. As the rest of us divide up the spoils, boasting of our best pieces and discussing which we'll give in thanks. Ow! I'm good. My teeth are hurting for some. As the rest of us divide up the spoils, boasting our best pieces, and discussing which we'll give in thanks for good fortune for wins, I noticed that he remained silent. Upon confronting the man, he even admits it. I saw no hand of the gods in our raid, my chiefess. Only my own hands doing my own work. My share is for me. So either I tell him he's nearing blasphemy, tell him it's a good idea, every little helps, every little bit of gold helps, or say it's not my business and just ignore it. Now, I don't know why this matters. Like, sure, like, I'm slow to forget a slight or someone who does me wrong. This guy isn't doing me any wrong. He's doing the gods wrong, sure, but I'm not the god's proxy. Why would I care? What? This is kind of dumb. Why does it cause me stress if I'm vengeful? That. I saw no hand of the gods in our raid, my chiefess. Only my own hands, doing my own work. My share is for me. At no point is he slighting me at all. At all. Why do I care? This is something I would probably go for. I would want to do this. But this vengeful stress thing, that seems dumb. My mistake in Achievement Egypt. Putting on wheat or barley seeds had a 75% accuracy rate. If those seeds sprouted quicker than normal seeds, it's been checked. Really? Yeah, it's like the stress. Like, why does that matter? Why does that matter? Again, if he slighted me, yes, that would make sense. Same thing with this. You know what? You know what? You know what? I think this is a mistake. I think this is supposed to be zealous. If I was zealous, this would make sense. Right? Because I am not zealous. I'm vengeful. I'm vengeful, brave, and calm. I'm neither cynical nor zealous. If I was zealous, this would make a lot more sense. I'm thinking the code is fucked up somewhere, and it made a mistake. And so it's not supposed to be vengeful, but zealous. Because someone who's zealous would not be able to turn a blind eye without getting stressed. And someone who was zealous would lose stress for basically calling someone out on being unpious. Honey, I think I'm pregnant. Hold up, bring the wheat. So it's just, this is dumb. This is dumb. It shouldn't be vengeful. It should be zealous. It's... Every little bit helps. We'll go after the Sipple of Appledorn, and then we will come back out and go ahead and go for France a little bit. Yeah, Canterbury. Kent got raided. You could report that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna report it later. Assuming I don't forget. Yeah, so the reason why I'm doing this though is because I'm trying to avoid getting caught by the Lotharingian troops, because they will destroy me. And if I lose my troops, sorry, if I lose a battle when I have gold in with my raiders, I will lose all of the gold. All of it will go to the person who defeated me in battle, which sucks, but whatever. So you want to avoid the big boys. You know, raid their stuff, sure, but try to avoid getting caught by them, or you lose everything. So you go in, land, and then immediately exit as soon as possible. Oh yeah, so by the way, I forgot to mention this earlier. However, I remember the RimWorld playthrough we were doing earlier. So, unfortunately, I paused it. We were trying to, I wanted to get to the, Propane Lake one, yes. I ordered food, yes. Ooh. Let's hold that real quick. Raid or trade? As my troops and I prepare to sack the lands of Brugge, our first scouts report back. It seems the local towns are rich, but many are heavily fortified. We could well be caught out by vengeful armies before we can break into the juiciest targets. All is not lost. The art of good raiding is all in exploiting opportunity, and we could perhaps arrange trade and tribute in exchange for staying our blades. Interesting. So, I would lose stress because I'm calm. No. Perhaps the local duke would be amenable, or a truce with the ruling king could be invaluable. Huh. So, if your offer is accepted, Duke Bodwin Odoaker Zoom of Flanders. I get truce, and I gain 20 opinion of me. He gets pleased with me, and adds 10 loot to my current raiding party. If he rejects it, we continue raiding. Offer is rejected. Fine. We're gonna get the money anyways. Anyway, so yeah. Food is ordered. It's on its way. And regarding the propane ones, I almost always play in propane lakes, so it's hard to kind of, say, oh, that propane one? Like, yes, so which propane one? The one where we heard of the tomb, the nearby tomb, and I want to explore it, right? Remember? Now, for some reason, my computer's slowing down again. I wonder why. Give me a minute. Let's see if I can disable this when it's not in use. It won't let me, never mind. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to reduce the lag, because it's really bad right now. Not too bad. Never mind. It's fine now. It's just so weird, because sometimes There we go. Much better. So I have to reduce the graphics again. That's what's going on. Of course. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. It'll settle itself down. Anyways, I went to go visit the tomb, right? Now, the tomb was of a specific tribe or something, and sorry, they're talking, they're being loud in the other room. Anyways, I went to go to the tomb, and I fought off the tribal people there, tribesmen, and apparently the tomb was actually of their people. I thought maybe they were just there to be there, but remember how it said it's possible to you get to gain loot, and it's possible to also maybe gain a Viking warrior to join your side. That actually went south. So after I killed the tribe, the 3 tribesmen there's 3 of them, and I made my way to the crypto sleep casket. There's a casket, a crypto sleep casket, where someone was in a hibernation. I opened it up thinking, oh, this person will join my colony. No. The moment he came out of the casket, he attacked me. And his name was Hero of so-and-so tribe, and the hero of so-and-so tribe, right? That name tribe was the same name as the tribe people I just killed. So it was a tomb for their personal hero. Something went south, yes. Right? What a shocker. Something went south in Rimworld. So I thought I'd win. I actually probably could have won. But the problem was, the moment my character got knocked out, instead they didn't die, right? My character is immortal too, so they can come back to life if given enough time. But the moment my character got knocked out, it said Duskfeather was captured by XX tribe. So my character got captured. They didn't die. Supposedly still lives, but it's basically game over. Now, the moment that happened, someone else new joined the colony back in the base at the home base. So it's possible to keep playing that until, and maybe possibly even save Duskfeather. Maybe, if we can find the tribe. But I treated it as a game over. I still have the save. We can go back to it later. But after that, I went ahead and did a new save. We'll get to that in a minute. A brewing troublemaker. Guess what, Wrath? While I have come to expect mischief from my son and heir, Wrath, his creativity keeps me on my toes. When it is not a prank, it is a brawl, a disgruntled shooter, or Graves' knees from an adventure gone wrong. Never a dull moment with this Wrath. And you're a rowdy one, aren't you, Rathalos? So I started a new one, and I'm pregnant again. Awesome. So I started a new world. And let's go to the city. Let's go to the City of Saints. I think. No, let's go. No, they're gonna attack me. Let's go to Lyon. Barony of Brest. Ooh. Temple of Saint Paul de Lyon. Anyways, I started a new one, and I had to travel a little bit because I was dissatisfied with the current map I spawned. So I migrated to a couple of maps, and when I found the one I was looking for, I thought I found one I liked a lot. The moment I arrived, like 5 seconds later, my character collapsed with hypothermia and eventually died. Of course, my character being immortal, it came back eventually. But that was still a problem because I just lost yeah, my character is collapsed on the floor out in the wild. Now, it was a very, very good spot. There was a cave system in the very center of the map. It was really weird because the mountains cut like they cut basically the entire map in half. Like, it was very interesting. So we have a northern part and a southern part, and there's a cave system in the very center. Eventually, I made it my base, but before that, when I first arrived, that cave system spawned some insects. I was like, oh my gosh, this is perfect. This is lovely. Unfortunately, it didn't go well. Now, my character collapsed from hypothermia, right? My character, as they were healing, as they were dead and slowly regenerating and coming back to life, a frostling, like a frost wolf, came over and bit my leg off. It ate my leg. I would love to see a picture of that map. It's actually very interesting. It ate my freaking leg. So now my character can eventually get to a point where they can regenerate limbs, but they're not there yet. There's certain tiers of immortals, and my character is the lowest tier. So they have to actually become more powerful as an immortal first before they can actually regenerate limbs. But I lost a leg. So eventually my character came back to life and woke up with everything healed except their missing leg. So it's like, oh, right, that's great. It's wonderful. Even worse, the insect nest was destroyed because there was people who were visiting, right? People who wanted to come visit and or travel through or something. They're just coming by. Problem is, the only way to get across the map from the north side to the south side is through the cave system, right past the insects. And you know what they did? They destroyed the insect hive. Like, they didn't just kill the insects, they destroyed the fucking hive. And I'm like, excuse me, So the hive is destroyed, and the insects are incapacitated, right? And during this time, I'm still dead. I'm still regenerating from the wounds. So I eventually, when I wake up, by the time I wake up, the insects are all dead. They've died of hypothermia or of their wounds. And there's just a mess. The cave system is an absolute mess because there's a couple dead bodies of the people who were traveling. They also died. Not all of them. Like, 2 of the people died. And it's just, it pissed me off, honestly. It was very upsetting. Of course, I still survived. I made a base. I preserved the dead bodies of the insects and of the passerbys who died. Food is on its way. Anyways, I preserved the bodies and eventually set up shop to where it looks actually very nice. It's going very nice right now. I forgot I had prisoners. Duke Flanders. Sure, give him the money. money everywhere. Oh, I can make the... Ooh, nice. I can make the title now. You are now a mighty Jarl. Jarldom of Threndalok. So anyways, I set up shop. It's good. It's fine. I actually have a new person who joined my colony at some point. However, I am still without a left leg, which is a problem because it means I'm far slower than normal. That's unfortunate. But it sucks because, by the way, vowels in Norse that are stressed like A and E are pronounced as longer versions. A, ah. So, the log. Right. Actually, you're right. Where was that? Where was it? There was somebody who had a name. Baird. So Bard. How do you pronounce Bard? Is it Bard or Bard? Or is it Baird? Or how do I pronounce that? Mm, like R or here you go. Bard. Father. Father. So bard. Father. Father. Bard. 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 Okay. How about Hastings? Hastings. The guy over there. Is it Hosting? It'd be Hosting, right? Like Haw? Ha? Or Ha? Hosting. Mayor, Emmons. Ulf, 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 Ulf Hayden, Ulf Hayden, Ulf Hayden. The steward, Ulhaven. I know it's supposed to be like a T. The D is like a soft T, and that U is like like Ulfhe, Ulfhe, Ulfhaven, Ulfhe, Ulfhe. Am I pronouncing that right? Ulfhe, Ulfhaven, Ulfhaven. There we go. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Hastian. A as in father and A as in bay. Father. Father. Ah, fa, ah, as in father. And A as in bay. And hasten. Oh, host. So, hosting. 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 Okay. And then you have Ulf, Ulfhaden. And then I think it's you kind of drag out the U. I think right. Ulf, Ulfhaven, Haven. It's again. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty good on pronunciation once I have it down. Ulfhaven. Yeah, Ulfhaven. This. So Ulfhaven. That I know for a fact at least. So the D's, those D's with the special characters, I know for a fact are like a TH, like it's hard to like this or the or that. You know, it's kind of like a D. You can kind of still pronounce it like a D, but it's like a soft, abrupt D. What's in a name? With a babe cradled in his arms, Jarl Bard wipes tears. Bard. Fa, ba. Bard wipes tears from his cheeks and addresses me without taking his eyes off our daughter. Our daughter! Ooh, our first daughter. And very early at that. Wife dearest, could we name her Helge after my benign mother? Helge. Sure. I wanted to name her either Cecilia or Rosalind, like I did last time, but I'll name her Helge. And I'll probably name our second daughter, if we have a second daughter, something else. The P-looking one is the as in thorn. Thorn, this. This versus thorn. Right, so with the D, there's almost like a Z, like a th. This versus thorn. Right, so when I'm saying thorn, there is a more like shh kind of sound. Like, but when I'm doing this, there's a more like like a sound. So the TH in this, for me at least, it vibrates more, whereas the TH in thorn is more breathy. So this. So thorn has more tongue, but this has more teeth. So this is going to be more teeth. Where's this? This has v, v, f. So, frame, 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 frame dialogue, frame. Where's the frame, frame? Ah, God damn it. Let me go back to my... Ulfhaven. Ulfhaven. So there's more th. Also, a weird sound I can't replicate is when there are short O's. In the middle of words, they're pronounced in a U manner. Ooze. Okay. How about this? So, skjal, oh, hold on, my food's here. My food's here. One of my family brought the food in for me. Let me move my freaking my comb, my brush, because it's always in the way. I got food. Let me move this as well. So I have here. Oh, thank you. Awesome. I have food. So this name Skjaldvor. Would that be the O you were talking about, the U? Would it be Skjaldvor? Vur, right? Skjaldvor. I think that's how you pronounce it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Skjaldvor. See if I can find another one. Skjaldvor. Björg. Skjaldvor. Björg. Right here. So her name. Björg. That's stress. It's a long O. It's a Björg. It's a Björg. Versus... Go back. So, stress it more. Skjaldvor. Skjaldvor. Oh. Skjaldvor. So I literally just like... So Skjaldvor versus Skjaldfjord. No, Fjord. Skjaldvor. Ooze. So it's not like ooze. Skjaldvor. Vor. Am I saying vor? A thing you should know about ancient languages is that they were mostly poetic sounding, hence longer vowels with stresses. True. Actually, I was a little aware of that. That's why, at least in the game, and also probably historically, the Viking, the Norse, the Scandinavians, they actually really like poets. And in fact, wrong one. Some of the things that are virtues in this is wrathful, brave, vengeful, one-eyed, and poets. So all of those are virtues according to the Asatru. I think it's Asatru. Faith. And where it's deceitful, craven, and forgiving are sins. Deceitful because you're conniving. Craven because you run from battle, and forgiving because that it seems un-warrior-like to be forgiving. I guess. I don't know. Alright, I got food, and it's very wet because the precipitation in the bag has developed immensely, actually. Okay, so I'm going to pull the food out. Sorry, it's probably really loud. I'm so sorry. I'm doing that right in front of the mic. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. Oh boy, that's a lot of precipitation. Holy crap. Moist delivery. Not that loud? Okay, good. Oh, that's very... Something sticking to the top of my... Oh, come on. The chicken's sticking to the top of the lid. There we go. Alright, so my teeth are sensitive. I have to be careful how I chew. If I take small bites, ideally it should be fine. So... yeah, I'm fine. Actually, really yummy. I'm really worried about the rice being stuck in between my teeth. Hold on. Let me go with some water. I'll be right back. Also, another very important pronunciation is the hard R. If you ever heard Scottish people pronounce their R's, exactly that. I have, but it's been a very long time. I don't remember exactly how they pronounce their R's. So it's going to be a while. Again, it's not too important right now, as long as we get to the general pronunciation. I do want to learn as time goes on. But for now, I'm just taking my time. Now let me get some water and blow my nose, and I'll be right back. Okay. Just need some water. I was out completely, so. Oh, come on. I did not hear it. Thank you very much. Ophthalmologist. Thank you very much. To be fair, I think I just left. I think maybe it went off after I left, but I am not hearing my notifications at all. I do not know why. It is bothering the hell out of me. I hear them when I test them. So like this. When I do it automatically, or do it on my own, manually, I hear them. I have not been able to hear notifications at all when someone else does it. It's bothering me. What the hell is going on? Ophthalmologist has followed. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's so weird. It was a very poorly timed raid. Literally the very second you said you were leaving. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. I was really going to be gone for very long, but thank you very much. We have Ophthalmologist who has raided, has followed, as well as Scory Pialda. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. I do apologize. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Get some more food to eat real quick. Have to be careful how I chew. So yeah, just heads up, I had some root canals done on my teeth, on my right side, this past week. So my teeth are very sensitive and sore. And I'm trying to be careful not to get my teeth too agitated, because otherwise my whole right side of my face gets a little bit swollen. Makes it harder to talk and swallow. I mean, not swallow. I can swallow just fine. It'll hurt more to swallow once it's agitated. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry. I accidentally, I opened my mouth too much. Doing well. Just finished 5.5 hours, aiming for Blood Eagle. What's this playthrough going for? Playthrough is going for, actually, good point, good thing to bring up. Let me show you real quick. I'm moving my food. Scora Pilder. Score Pilder. Pilder. Score Pilder. Okay, there we go. So, real quick, regarding what the plan is. What I'm trying to do is I want two things. One, I want to establish the English, the three things actually. One, establish the English culture. Two, reform the faith. The the faith, reform the faith. And three, secure the High Kingdom of the North Sea. Now, before we do this, before we secure the High Kingdom, and before we develop the English language, I want to elevate the Isle of Man and the Isles, which will make the Isle of Man a central hub for raiders. Now, it's very important. I can't show it now, but it's very, very important and big because basically it makes it so that my dynasty will be forever able to raid regardless of government type, faith, and era. I think you will basically forever be able to raid, and I'm big on raiding. So I want to develop the Isle of Man first. It's the first order of business. So we need to do a couple skips. We're going to skip over from here. Go probably to... Honestly, if I can can I even reach here? No. I need to go to Ireland first. Too far to interact. Too far to interact. Too far to interact, so we need to go too far, too far, too far, too far, too far. So we can go to Alba. What I could do, maybe go after Alba. Alba will be weaker. I could go to Alba, right? With the Varangian adventure Casus Belli. And then do the same Casus Belli and go to Ireland. And we'll take over Ireland a little bit, then we'll take over Isle of Man. And then, after we get enough prestige and get the Viking trait and all the other prerequisites, we will raise the Isle of Man. And by that point, we'll still be Norse. It'll become a Norse bastion of raiders. And then, after that, then we will go south. We'll take the Duchy of Neustra, create the Norman language, and then go north into England, mainland England. And we will create England and create obviously the English throne. So basically, I want English. I want to create a bastion. I want to create like sanctuaries of different cultures. So I want Norse somewhere. I want Norman somewhere. I want Cornish somewhere. Welsh, Irish. I don't want to just make it all one culture. I want multiple cultures within my empire. I want to establish the Empire of the North Sea, the High Kingdom of the North Sea. I want to establish the raiding bastion of the Isle of Man, and get that sweet dynasty raiding, and reform the faith. So first things first, we need to get the first things first. We need to get Wanderlust. Then, we also need to get sea wolves. These will be helpful in the long run. Now, Wanderlust is going to be hard to come by because I need renown. I need 250 renown. And I'm making very little. Now, renown, I will get from 3 living members. but I'll get more from them being landed. So, level of splendor. No, renown. Renown is much like prestige, but shared by an entire dynasty. A dynasty gains renown for the following: the number of currently living members, small amount, the number of rulers, and the number of spouses to other rulers. Note that a ruler will not generate renown should they have any liege of the same dynasty. So, if, for instance, I gave my son land, if I gave them mayor, unfortunately, that will not count towards my total renown I gain every single month. He has to be independent. And alternatively, if I have him marry someone outside my court to a ruler, that will generate some renown. But I need I want to play as a woman. Typically, I'm fine with men, but like obviously I've played God of War, not a problem. But I'm partial towards playing as a girl. I'm a girl and I want to play as a girl. So, part of the thing is that in this age, women don't have as much power as men. Now, in tribes, they have more, I think. But now my goal, my more immediate goal is to get enough... Where is it? Oh. Add law. I need to get Scandinavian elective, which requires 1,500 prestige. This will allow me to control who gets the throne. Now, my son will still get some land because it is partition, which means my lands will get cut up and split evenly. Now, I do want to give my marshal some land because he is notorious for never producing any children whatsoever for some dumb reason. I don't know why. He never does. Rolfer, you dumbass. Give me some children. Get some babies going. I already have 2, and I'm always it's funny. I have 50% fertility, right? That's all we have going between me and Bard. Now, meanwhile, Rolfer, he has the 25% lustful, and the comely 10% from his wife. That's a good 35%. And yet, I already had 2 children within 2 years, and he hasn't had a single child. Yeah. So, I'm going to give him Mare, and then give him a bunch of concubines, in the hopes that one of them will be able to give him a child. Preferably lustful. I also want her. Damn it. So we need to get some... Ooh, experienced commander. 16, 12. Strong. Logistician. And a poet. Very nice. Come on in. So we need to get him some concubines. I don't have anyone else but Skjaldvor and Bjork. So I'm going to give him both. Now, again, I'm trying to... Typically, I try to keep the spouses and the concubines of a similar personality to the person they're going to. But I only have 2 people, and I'm desperate for him to produce children. Like, desperate. So... very desperate, because I want to maintain the Normandy dynasty. I'm eventually going to give his dynasty, his children and grandchildren, the Duchy of Normandy eventually. But we're not there yet. It's going to be a couple generations before we even get close to being there. So, okay, we gotta leave. Gotta go. He's coming. He might be able to... Well, let me get a bite of food. I'm trying to do a lot of things, a lot of plans. I want the Normandy family to persist because historically it just feels nice, and just it's like a fun little RP thing, and just I want to. Oh, good move. Sorry. I have to eat slowly. You ever finished already? I could do with the extra prestige. Mmm. Mm. Oh, I didn't press start. Oops, sorry. We'll win. It's gonna be a tough fight though. We have the advantage. They are countering some of our troops. Armored footmen. Okay. We'll still win, I think. Hopefully. Be a close fight. I'm being very, very, like... I'm not eating over my plate, so I'm being very risky here. Monster Park, awesome. As much as I want the night effectiveness, I think I want to get the living off the land as soon as possible, much sooner. So this is also useful. Ow! So let's do here. There we go. Let's go ahead and just bring these guys back real quick while I eat some food. Because I do want to go ahead and go to war. Get some more land underneath my belt. Mmm. How do I... okay. Right, my stewardship isn't very good. Because of that, I am kind of limited on what I can do regarding domain size. I can probably get a lot of vassals, but it's gonna be... I should be fine. We'll do a lot of vassals, and then go from there. Because we need... If we're gonna be doing the Varangian adventure, we need to have 10 counties in order to make use of the maximum troops we could get. Yeah, we're gonna go to Alba. I didn't realize I paused it. Ah, my teeth are hurting. I'm chewing. I'm really hungry. Nom nom. That was weird. So, let's see. Ow! Let's get some more for more Vigmen, I think. Oh, okay, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, okay. Throbbing. Please go away. Stop it. Stop it. I'm trying to swish with some water. Yeah, so the root canal was literally just like 2 days ago. So I checked it, and historically the letter O never existed in North. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's a lot of letters, I quote unquote letters, that did not exist. We need to build our forces. MD counts. Oh. Oh. I see. Please. Roffer. Please. The way of the axe. The endless clash of metal on metal. The chafing of armor. The sting of sweat. It is a dance that is as familiar as it is exhausting. To heft my axe, attack, dodge, defend, and repeat. Maybe it would do me good to practice my skills with another weapon. Let's end the monotony. Hand me another weapon. I show him how it's done. I gain 75 prestige and 100 martial experience, which is very, very good. Means more experience for this. What is with this man's lack of children? Yeah, he has 3 concubines. It's been about a year since he's got married. Although it hasn't been very long since he had a concubine. Now, last time I played this, I had like 6 children. And my very last child was a daughter. It took me 5 boys to get a girl. By that time, he still did not have a single child at all. Fair. I see. So it's just... It baffles me, because like, what the hell is wrong with you? There's no health problems. Let me eat some more food. Sorry, it's hard to swallow. I mean, like, I can swallow just fine, but it hurts if I don't do it a certain way. Okay. I also haven't been getting to my macaroni salad until much later. Champion practice. The clanging of mail and the clashing of swords rings in my ears. As my champions practice their arms, I study them intently, trying to ascertain each one's particular strengths and weaknesses. There can be little rest for them, for as soon as the bell is rung to signal the end of the mock melee, the stable doors are opened. It is time to bring out the mounts. Ooh. I might gain a martial lifestyle perk. Ooh. Very nice. I'm gonna go field running then. Yummy? Very yummy. Yeah, macaroni salad is very yummy, actually. This one is basically just the macaroni and the fish, or the shrimp. I'm not sure, the crab. Crab. It's crab. Yum yum. Really yummy. Savory. You just get like shredded crab, macaroni, and like a sauce of some sort. Can't tell what kind of sauce it is. It's really yummy. And you have the bare bones with macaroni salad. The reason why my salad has shrimp, crab. Fucking out of me. Crab is because I live near the ocean, and the food I got was from this like Hawaiian kind of like restaurant. So that's where they got the food from. So I had the chicken katsu curry with the rice, the chicken, the katsu curry gravy, and there's a crab. I almost said shrimp again. What is wrong with me? Oh my god. I just dropped some of my pants. Come on. Anyways, that's why it's got like seafood kind of sort of feel to it. Just drop some freaking... That's what I get for eating. I'm not eating over my plate like I should be eating. It's causing me problems. Brought some Battenberg for the stream tonight. I've heard of that. I don't remember what it is. Remind me, what is Battenberg? I do not remember. Okay. One good thing about the macaroni salad is it's nice and soft, and it goes down easy. And so I guess they didn't have the strawberry kiwi Snapple because they got me instead strawberry pineapple lemonade. I don't like pineapple. I'll try it anyways. I don't like pineapple. Lemonade's okay. I probably shouldn't be drinking this because of the acidity of the pineapple and the lemonade, but I'll take a sip. It's not bad, but I shouldn't be drinking it. In hindsight, I shouldn't have bought Snapple to begin with. Right, so it's cake wrapped in marzipan, I think. Jam sponge cake wrapped in marzipan. It's got a sort of hatched pattern to the cake. Interesting. Champion practice, a hilltop view. Hastein glances at the mud fields at the bottom of the hill. Those could serve as the outline of an enemy army, he says. I inform my champions as I inspect their battle line, preparing them for the strategy at hand. Either I get a commander trait, the enemy aggressive attacker, which is enemy fatal casualties increased by 25%. Or if I fail that, it's an 80% chance, the 20% chance of getting wounded and not getting the trait. Or a guaranteed martial lifestyle perk. I think I want the lifestyle perk. I should cut off diagonally and lead the champions into the flanks. Or just say fuck it and charge. Last time I did charge and it worked well, but I want the lifestyle perk. Precision strike. The storm of hooves around me, the shouts of mountain warriors, their unyielding momentum. Riding at their head, it feels as if I am at the head of a force of nature. This, however, is a force I direct, that responds to my every little order, that I command as if it was an extension of myself. Charging into the flanks of an imaginary army, my champions never straying from my plan. I know that this is how I bring utter devastation to my enemy. This is how the rush of victory will feel. Awesome. Awesome. That gives me a boost, so I can go ahead and do naval speed and siege weapon effectiveness. War organized march. I definitely want this as soon as possible, so we're going engineered for destruction. My nose is getting phlegmy. As per usual, whenever I eat food, typically my my nose gets a little phlegmy, which is unfortunately sucks, honestly. Like 2 more months and we'll have full levies. Yum 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 yum. Ow. So, even though my teeth, the worked on teeth were kind of like sanded down, the very back tooth is normal. It's fine. But because there's a gap between the bottom teeth and top teeth of the one that were worked on, the only tooth that's supporting the right side of my jaw in the very back of my mouth is that singular tooth, and it's right next to one of the teeth I got worked on. So whenever I touch it with the top teeth, it really hurts really bad. Like, ow. How do I get renown? I know there was a war. Sorry, my mouth is hurting really bad. I'm having a hard time keeping my mouth is open a little bit to release some of the pressure. And I'm kind of I have to like slurp in the saliva. It sounds bad. I apologize. I'm gonna stop talking. I swear there was some wars that would let me gain renown somehow. How do I? Whatever. Regardless, I need to go to war. I'm gonna give Rofa 10 years. No, 5 years. If he does not produce a child within 5 years, I'm gonna say fuck it, and I'm gonna seduce him. I'm gonna get pregnant with his child and admit to it. So like he has a child and he can accept, the child as his own. Because I am absolutely just annoyed with this little shit and him not producing any heirs. It's like, hello? Way too much? That's the problem I always worry. Profa. I mean, am I not supposed to pronounce it like that? I mean... Hrolfr. So, hro. I know it like hro. I like to put... whenever I do R's, sometimes I do a bit of like a little roll. I roll my R's a lot. Whenever in the middle of a thing. So, hro. But maybe I'm saying it wrong. Maybe it's hro. Hro. Rof. It's the L. The L makes me think I'm supposed to... Huro. Harufa. Harufa. Harulfa. So, Harofa. Roof. In box. Rafa. Rafa. Okay. I like Rafa, so I'm gonna keep calling him Rolfa. I can't say it now. Rolfa. It sounds, I don't know why, it sounds nice. Oh, right, Candy, remember? This is the same war we had where we almost, oh my god, Heistein, it's Heistein. Heistein. Remember? Last time we did this war, Profa was in the war as a commander and died. Remember that? I was so pissed off. How is he mained? Why are you mained? Oh, he has a child. Oh my god, he has a child. He has a child. Finally. Oh my god, he had one. He finally had one. Okay, we need to keep his children alive as long as possible. Just imagine Rof, but with a drilled R in the end and little H in the front. Rof. 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 Rofa. 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 Cowboy, damn, okay, hold on. Yeah, the tracking is having a real hard time. Hold on. It's because the game is lagging. The entire computer is lagging. It's having a hard time. I am nearing 6 o'clock. In about half an hour, we're going to stop playing this. I'm going to be playing something else. Hold on, let me... Yeah, it's because my entire computer is just... It's... Let's see. Testing, 1, 2, 3. No, it's not working, is it? Oh, it is. No, it's not. I'm gonna reset it anyways, just in case. Just in case. Easiest way to say that the lag was back? Yeah, it's definitely back. Maybe he lost a body part. Maybe this is why he has no children. Maybe. He had one finally. You know what? What if we make up a story and say that the reason why he got maimed was he got maimed in bed. You know what I mean? No wonder he never had any children before. He knows how dangerous we women can be. We can be very fierce. I mean, I would assume. I've never been with anybody, but you see it in the stories, you know. There we go. maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he's never had children in the last one, because he was too afraid to have sex with his wife. It's funny because he didn't have a child after. So his last playthrough, he didn't have a single child in like 20 or 30 years of having a wife. But this time, it took him about 5 or 6 years, and finally he had one son. He had a hard time in bed, yeah, he had a real hard time. He lost a leg. He lost a leg in the attempt. He produced a child, but he lost a leg. Oh well. He obviously didn't lose a leg. He still has it. He's just maimed. At the very least, this means that if he dies, I don't have to worry as much. I do wonder, though. Maybe the reason why he wasn't producing a child was because of the fact that he wasn't landed. There might be a higher fertility rates. My Chancellor. Oh. My Chancellor, Ingolfer, has had his head ripped off by Tryggvi. Wow, my Chancellor had his head ripped off. That is unfortunate. That's the way to go. Ooh, 22. Ooh, wow. Come here. Wow, everyone sucks at diplomacy. Faraka. I keep slouching. I keep slipping in my chair. I don't know why. You think I would have gotten it down by now? Alright. Oh, sorry, I was trying to stretch a little bit. So going? Oh yeah, definitely. In fact, in about half an hour, we're going to switch gears. Spouse. Tourney day. The sun is shining and peasants are milling about to the tourney, hosted by my husband. All my champions cheer as Jarl Bard announces the tournament in their honor, and for once I get to simply sit and watch. I'm not going to spend an entire tourney day stuck to a throne, however. I too cheer to my champion. Champions. Either I gain prestige, or I gain 20 opinion from all of my champions. I'll cheer him on. I gain the trait Wounded. Maybe I should let somebody else for now. Yeah. Hostine. Hostine, you can go ahead and just man the ranks for now. I'm gonna recover. Oh wow, am I gonna lose an eye? I mean, it's a simple injury, simple wound. By the way, the Y's in Norse are so unpronounceable. I don't know if there's a way to explain it to you. It's fine. He doesn't give up, does he? I mean, I mean, it makes sense. Ah, another son. My relief is great, and my joy even greater. I have given birth to a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? All right, time for names. So last time I chose Rathalos, because he dueled eye candy for the name. So we're not gonna. So Rathalos, you are excluded right now. However, paramedic, eye candy, and anyone else who's here, who wants to be named after a son? Who wants their name to be my son? Working on my Fallout 4 load order, like all day, because it's still not just where I want it. I want to make post-apocalyptic Dark Ages, yeah. The medic, do you want to be in the potential pile of people who want to have a name or not? Because this is for a son, for a boy. If you want a girl, eventually I'll have more girls. Maybe not now, maybe not even this generation, maybe my next generation of children. But who wants to be named, who wants to have their name be the name of my next son? Honestly, Fallout 3 is better than Fallout 4. Put my dad my name though. Aiden? Okay. So it'll be Aiden, eye candy, and who else? Anybody else? I'm gonna get some bites of food, and if nobody else does, what I'm gonna do is eye candy and medic. I'm gonna have you two duel it out. Not yet, of course. Wait, we're gonna wait until there's more people. So far, it's between candy and medic. I need some food real quick. I'm used to eating on the left side of my face, but I can't use the front teeth to bite into stuff because the pressure on my right side goes all the way to the very front of my teeth. So when I bite down on something in the front to like take a bite, it hurts my teeth. So I have to like stick the food into my left of my cheek, and then bite down with like my canines, like sideways. Really awkward. And I get stuff all over my cheek. Ow. Uh-oh. I think I'm fine. I'm worried that some of the filling is falling out because I don't have permanent crowns yet. In 2 months, I have to go get some. Oh, right, my teeth. In 2 months, I have to go get some fillings on the left side of my face because there's teeth over there that need fillings. They're like if I wait too long, they'll become so bad I'll need root canals for them. And I don't want that happening. So I need to get them taken care of. So 2 weeks from now. And 2 weeks after that, that's when I actually get my my teeth measured for the actual crowns. They're gonna go over the teeth on my right side of my face. So I have to live with basically broken teeth for a whole month, which is gonna suck, honestly. 3's a bitch to get working. I know that all too well. I had a real hard time getting 3 to work on my PC a long time ago. It was on my old one, so I'd have to do it again. But I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, definitely mod 4. 4 was fine to an extent. For some reason, it was boring. I don't know why. Something about 4 was just boring as hell. It's like I don't care. Oh, what? It's my son. I don't care. Oh, my wife got shot or my husband got shot or whatever. I don't care. Just get me into the game. I do not know why. 3's story and 3's build up. The build up at the very beginning of the game when you're starting as a child and building up. I love that. I love that so much. And in 4, it's so freaking bland and boring. Especially early on. It's like, I don't care. Why do I care? You know? Because in 3, you start from the scratch. You're going on an adventure. You're trying to find your father, right? But in the process, you're going on an adventure, right? And you eventually find him. In 4, what? You're trying to find your child. Sure, same idea. But 1, you're an adult. It doesn't feel the same. And 2, your character talks. You know, which is actually a deterrent in my opinion, because in Fallout characters, I think the main character shouldn't talk because you're the one playing it. Sometimes it's okay when a main character talks, but they didn't do a very good job with it in Fallout 4. They actually did a very bad job, in my opinion, with the voice acting for the main character. So it would have been better if they just didn't have you talk at all, and they fucked it up. I mean, that both as mod the shit out of it to the point where it breaks and mod the shit out of it the game, like left-handed bolts. My phone. Start me up. Yeah, if I ever do play Fallout 4, I'm gonna see if I can get it modded, because I've watched a lot of Kraken. Oh, by the way, Medic and Eye Candy, please do each other. You don't put any money, just duel. Whoever wins the duel will be the one that get the name. But, anyways. Fallout 4, I was watching a lot of Fallout 4, Kraken, a while ago, a couple years ago. And he did like the random starts and stuff like that and all of that. And it was actually really fun to watch. Well, to be honest, I'm more of an Elder Scrolls guy, so I don't think I'll get Fallout 4 just to mod it. It's not that's fine. So you simply type in exclamation points. Actually. Dual. So I just asked Rathalos for a duel. Now he can either accept or deny my duel within 2 minutes. If he accepts, we duel, and it's random. If he denies, we don't duel. So go ahead, Rathalos, you can choose to either deny or accept my duel. And I won. I've won. So I won the duel. You can also duel for money, for gold specifically. But in this case, just type in exclamation points, duel, space, and then Eye Candy's name. You have to type it out exactly as his name is. So Eye Candy Switch, capitals and everything. Okay, right now, Eye Candy has 5 ID gold. I have 1,300. So go ahead and type exclamation points, duel, space, capital E, Eye Candy. You got it. So once you do that, we'll go from there. I have to wait and see who wins, and then I will put your name. And the winner is Eye Candy. Eye Candy won this time. All right. So Candy, do you want it to be how do you want your name to be? Do you want Candy? Do you want Candy Swish? Do you want Swish? Do you want Eye? How do you want it to be? Eye Candy. Like that? So my son named Eye Candy. My voice is giving out already. There we go. All right, here we go. All right, my son, Eye Candy. This is so weird. Eye Candy, the ruthless Varangian warlord. Exactly. Actually, speaking of, if I can get the the Wanderlusts, I can actually send you guys to the Vrangian, what are they called? Vrangian. Guard. The Vrangian Guard. You coming for my money? Sure. And you won. 580. Good job. Oh yeah, regarding some Fallout 4 mods, recommend some that add in classic contents. See? Oh, raised runestone. Right. So... Right. I should have read that. Whoops, sorry. Now I've decided what to put on my runestone, the question remains where to place it. Monuments to emboldenments, such as my race to Jarl of Thrandalag, encourage people to serve their ruler through thick and thin. They're best placed in urban areas where more youths can be inspired to turn out for the living. Of course, 1 or 2 spots do spring to mind. So either Sagen, Frandheimer, or further Firki. I think I want it in my capital. Yeah, my capital. Good. So we have 4 counties. Hiccups. We'll wait a little bit. I'll just max that out real quick. Actually, I can afford more, I think. Up to the task. Some of my counselors believe the job is theirs by right or of blood or influence alone. How wrong they are. I expect results, yet I am often disappointed. After a long day, I'm complaining to Bard when he interrupts me. Maybe do something about it, wife. A few lessons might sharpen their wits. Let's see. We could definitely do some more... Oh, or... So either we can have him tutor some of the other counselors, or we can have some fun in bed. Now, we have a daughter already, and 2 sons. I anticipate a lot more children because I'm fecund. But... I'm half Greek myself, so I think it'd be fitting I go to the Byzantines. Alright, what's I knew there then? Assuming we can get the Wanderlust renown thing. The mod... Oh, you can talk about that. You know what, Bard? I don't think our house is quite full yet. Come here. Probably gonna get pregnant immediately from that. 2,327 troops. Oh my gosh, that is huge. How are you doing on the 99 control? 100. There we go. A lot of troops. 23, 33, 34. Send me to Jester's College is all I ask. Well, we have to get those universities up first. The Beast of Nidaros. Nidaros. My Jarl. My Jarl, huffs Emminder as he marches up to me. Hauling my son Wrath by his ear. Wrath, what did he do? This dreaded child has been lying in wait around corners, wearing a boar skin for a costume, only to jump out screaming and scaring the living daylights out of people. But, Rathalos, what are you doing? Nidaros. Nidaros. What are you doing? Okay, so we have 4 options here. 1, we have Wrath. You need to be punished. I get a weak hook on Emender. Emender gains 20 opinion of me, and you lose 30 opinion of me because you were hurt. Or I say, you harass my son, you're exiled. I basically tell Emender to get out, to get lost. Emender loses 30 opinion of me. He lost respect. And Wrath is amused. And Emender leaves my court. Not something I want to do. He's actually very good. He's a very good commander and very good champion. I don't want to lose him. I really profoundly do not care. I gain 75 prestige, and they both lose 10 opinion of me. They're both disappointed. Or, this is honestly just bloody hilarious. Wrath gains 40 opinion of me because he's amused. Emender loses 50 opinion of me because he's lost respect of me. Every quarter and guest loses 10 opinion of me. Loses 10 opinion of me because I was amused, I guess. And I lose 17 stress because I'm vengeful. Honestly, I kind of want the prestige. And this is totally me. I'm like, I really profoundly do not care. But at the same time, it's fucking hilarious. So, I kind of want to do this. It'd be a waste regarding the stress, but Wrath is going to have fun. Honestly, yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Just go easy on some of them, okay, Wrath? You don't want to be too much. By the way, I never thought to ask, how is the audio? It's very quiet as far as I can tell. I did turn the volume down a lot. Like I can barely hear the music in game. But I can turn it up. I typically have the volume pretty quiet to begin with. Typically. I want to have fun. I do too. But hey, you gotta know your limits, okay? So right now we're waiting for my troops to resupply. Once done, we will go ahead and go to war again. For Hordaland. 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 Where's Mom 2021? Hey, I have to make some boundaries. Your good moms know when to pull their children back and know when to discipline them. Remember, I'm not disciplining you. I thought it was funny. Just make sure not to go too far, okay? No scaring anybody off balconies, okay? To their deaths. I ain't even send her baby to his dream location. Ain't even send her baby to... Hey, it's gonna be a while. I still have to get the renown to actually get the Wanderlust. So I need 250 renown. We're currently at 38. And I gain half a renown every month. So if I get half a renown every month, I need 250. So it's gonna need 500 months. Minus 38. 462. 462 months. How many years? 462 months. 12 divided by 12. I'm not going to be bothered with that. I'm going to actually just look it up. So 462. 462 divided by 12. 38 years. It'll take about 38 years for us to get Wanderlust. So we're probably not going to be able to do the Rangian adventure until the next generation. Of course, I have to survive that long as well. Also, the more children I have, the faster that goes. Also, I do take pride in the fact that I know math pretty well. Do you like how I was able to calculate that so quickly? I mean, I'm no Guargura. You know, I'm really good at math. Yeah, and the reason I calculated like that was because I said half, right? So I gain half a renown a month, right? and I need 250. So it'll take me twice as long to get there. Therefore, I would multiply 250 by 2, which means 500. That's how many months it would take. So then I would just remove 39 from 500, and then that's it. Can I invite her yet? No. I can give her a gift, though. She will not come by, but I can marry her. Oh. There he is. No. Did my champion, the one I wanted to marry her to, die? Oh, no, it was him. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. Who was it? Who was I going to marry her to? Content, forgiving, temperance. That's disregarding the fact that you get more renown income through with more titles. True. True. Who was I going to marry her to? Sorry for that weird hiccup earlier. I kind of was trying to resist it. I think it was him. Theostolfe. No, I don't recognize his name. He died. Or maybe it was Emander. Was it Emander? I legit can't remember. Well, regardless, either one will work. They're closer because he has temperate and she has temperate. So I'm going to have him marry her. There we go. I think it was like 0.5 per dynasty member. That's a duke, and 1 point per dynasty member that the king. I see. Then it stacks with more dynasty members. It does, but however... oh, right, the game. Yeah, so we should end it here. We'll have the chance. We got Pyrie taken care of. Let me go and just have her come in real quick. There we go. Pyrie, welcome in. Actually, she's an herbalist. I wonder if I should make her my court physician. Hostine. You're great and all, but I'm gonna have to remove you. Sorry. Pyrie is a much better. There we go. Not only does she have 15 learning, she's also an herbalist. That should help to an extent. Okay, so we have her now. We're ready for war, and I want to show off the other game. So we're gonna go ahead and just move on. But yeah, regarding the renown, it is currently 0.5 for one duke. It looks like 0.02 per living member. Now, regarding the titles, unfortunately, they do not gain, like you'll gain the living members bonus. You will not gain, however, like if I'm a king and I have a child who is a duke or duchess, I will not gain the resulting renown from them because I am their liege. It is 0.5, as you said, per duke and 1.1 per king of my dynasty if they're independent or at least not a member, not their liege. They don't have to be independent, but their liege cannot be of their dynasty, of our dynasty. They have to be the only one, basically. It calculates the highest tiered member of our dynasty within a given realm is who counts, right? It has to be within a single realm and the highest tier. And I am currently the highest tier at Duke, which is why we're getting 5. Now, if I was king, we'd only get 1, even if we had multiple dukes. So it'd have to be either independent or of someone else's court, or someone else's realm. It will stack because during succession, most siblings are independents. Not necessarily. Sometimes they'll maintain the if they're de jure, if they are de jure, if I am de jure their king, they'll typically stick around, especially later on when the laws change. They won't be able to split later on. They can though, and it depends also if I have multiple same tier titles. Yes, they will take the title that's the other title I had. So, for instance, my two sons. If I had the Frandalog title and the oh boy, Glathingslock, Glathingslock log duchy. If I had both of these, it would get split down the middle between both sons. With the exception of the fact that if my daughter was my heir because of success of the elective, she would actually get Frandalog, and one son would get this other duchy, and the other son will become a vassal of either my daughter or my other son. I can't remember which one. I think it depends on which county he takes. If he takes this county, he'll be a vassal of my daughter. If he takes this county, he'll be a vassal of my son, of his brother. So it depends. But right now, I only have one duchy title, and I typically only plan on having one duchy title, because I don't want the titles to get split. Not yet, anyways. I need to first get enough, at least, I need to get 10 counties, and then Wanderlust, and then I want to go on an adventure to Alba. Oh, there we go. Alba. I will then retain the special troops when I go over south to Ireland and then the Isle of Man. Because again, my first order of business is to establish the Isle of Man, elevate the Isle of Man and the Isles. No, elevate Man and the Isles. Blah, blah. So I'm doing that first. Then I'm going south to Normandy. Either by way of another adventure or just going to plain war, which is probably what I'm going to do, honestly. Then I'll become Norman. Then I will go north, go to England, take over England, become English, and then establish the High Kingdom of the North Sea. All, by the way, while staying tribal, because the Isle of Man, which is where my capital is going to be, is tribal. So I'll be able to maintain my tribal status, which is what I want to do. So anyways, that'll be next time. I need a break. And when we come back, we will go ahead and play some Phantom Abyss, which I'm loving to bits. I am loving this game so much. I played way too much. I originally wanted to show off some of it first on stream so we can explore it together, but it's too much. It's just too much. I love it. It's for me. It's a perfect game for me. So anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, get some fresh air, stretch, all that stuff. And when we come back, we'll do some temple running. Be back soon. Alright, I'm back. Have a good night. I may have missed you, might have already left. But yeah, have a good night, Wrath. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Alright, so anyways, there we go. Phantom Abyss. So, Phantom Abyss, I was exposed to thanks to Tomato Gaming. Welcome back, thank you. So, where is it? It's Phantom Abyss. Now, Phantom Abyss is a running platformer where you have to make your way through temples, through levels, and there we go. So you make your way through. You know what? I'll just show you the tutorial. It's a game where you have to make your way through levels, and the goal is to get to the very end and collect a relic. That is your main goal. On the way, you have to avoid the adventure. Bring me the relic. Yeah, so we are... Oh, it's laggy. Let me reduce the quality real quick because, unfortunately, it's got some pretty damn good graphics. Better, but still laggy. Let's do full screen. Any better? That's still laggy. We're gonna have to go low settings, I think. Wow, it looks crusty. I hope I can play this. I really hope I do. Hope I can. What is my resolution again? Anyways, you gotta go to the levels, avoid traps, collect gold and valuables and loots, and eventually you get to the relic, and you can you win. Now, there's an interesting mechanic regarding other players. It's asynchromatic multiplayer, where when someone dies, their body gets left their ghost gets left behind as... Hold on. Go. So 16 by 9 is... $1366, $768. Or $1287.20. $1287.20. There we go. That is bad. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. It's almost as if it has better graphics, better FPS like this. Oh, come on. I really don't want to... Wow, this sucks. I really wanted to show this game off. I love this game. Left shift run, etc, etc. You know what? Let me, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna kill my model. I'm gonna see what happens when I go without VC face. You see if it runs any better. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's running better. That sucks. That's... Well, it's only for 2 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and go without my model because I really, 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 really want to play this game on stream. So we're gonna play a little bit without my model. Unfortunate. And I also have to switch games. Okay, there we go. I updated the title as well as the game. I put in there no VC face model because too demanding. So anyways, it's running at a good 40 FPS, should be fine. I'm a little worried that it may end up dipping real hard actual in-game because there's phantoms. And the phantoms basically just, if someone dies, hold that crouch, safety roll. Press left control the moment before hitting the ground. That slow-mo fucked me up. Don't do it again. Yeah, it's a very... It's nifty. The controls are pretty straightforward. Pretty fun. And it gets better once you get into the actual game proper. Into the proper game. Yeah, I love this game. I play this game so much. Maybe not an expert, but I've gotten so good in just in just like the 10 hours I played it in the past 3 days. And I can't get enough. I'm gonna be playing this after stream. I guarantee you. I'm gonna play some of this after stream. So definitely want to get some of this. Show some of the case of this. But you gotta move, gotta keep going, get to the end of the level until you've got a whip here. So with the whip, you can whip forward. You can hit stuff. And if you hold the right trigger or toggle, so you see the reticle changing. The reticle is getting bigger, right? That means it's ready to grapple. If the reticle is a solid diamond, there's no grapple. So you can actually toggle it with a middle mouse click. So it does it automatically all the time. You have to toggle it. Now I prefer holding right mouse button. It's more control that way. And prevents me from accidentally grappling onto something I didn't want to grapple onto. But there's so much verticality, but also so much mobility that this game provides you. The whip provides you. It's so much fun. To the point where I've unlocked how many whips? Once we get to the actual main chamber, I'll show you how many whips I've unlocked. There's a lot of them. I haven't unlocked them all yet, and some of them in particular I've been trying to unlock. Boop. Ta-da! No damage. Yes, so relic. This is the end of the level. Now, if you die in a temple, you lose the whip you use. If it's not the adventure whip is free. But if you have a special whip and you lose it, if you die, you will lose the whip and any of the special keys and gold and stuff you collected. Now, when someone dies, yes, all these whips I got. When someone dies, they leave behind a phantom, and if the phantom gets trapped, captured. Now, if someone defeats the temple, all the phantoms that have died in that temple will be released, including all of the whips and all of the special keys and stuff. That's at the top right corner of the screen. Those are keys. Green is common, blue is uncommon, red is rare, and yellow is epic. I haven't gotten epic ones yet. But yeah, so if you go here, use temple links to challenge friends with temples you died in. If someone defeats the temple, your phantom is released and you recover your loot from that run. So I lost the abstract whip in 2 different ones. Now I can buy it again. You can actually spend the common keys to buy back a whip you've lost. But one of the mechanics is to not do that and just wait for someone to actually beat the temple and thus release your soul. Now, I lost loot somewhere, right? If somebody defeats the temple I died in, which is this temple, I will gain that loot. Same thing with the deluxe whip, the iron feet. So, that roll is triggering my motion sickness like a height train, sweet lord. I'm going to close my eyes when we land. Yeah, sorry about that. There's a lot of mobility. Now, there is motion blur. I don't really like motion blur. I got rid of it. But, hello? Hello? There we go. This is probably my favorite whip, but there is another whip I'm actually waiting for. Right here. Coins are worth double, take double damage. Immune to fall damage. Gain 2 heart containers, 1 heart container, adventure whip. Drop coins in water to heal. Just contains 50% more coins. Let us do this one. I've been trying to get this one, the feather whip. Coins are worth double, but you take double damage. Every whip at the very beginning has a boon, but with a curse associated with it. Now, the temples, there's 3 levels to the temples. The first level, if you get the relic with one of these whips, the first floor of whips, you can upgrade the whips so they no longer have the curse. Like this one. This one has 2 heart containers. It doesn't have the curse anymore. Meanwhile, this one does. Standing near a phantom heals half a heart every 2 seconds. Take damage when receiving a new blessing. So every blessing you take deals damage. But you heal half a heart whenever you're near a phantom. This can be useful to an extent, but not if there are no phantoms nearby. Now, if I wanted to get rid of this curse, I'd have to defeat the first level of the temple. It'll give me a relic, and that relic will bless the bamboo whip and remove the curse. Meanwhile, for the second level, you need to defeat the second level of temples. And for the third level, and so on and so forth. There's only 3 levels so far. There might be 4 in the future. So far, there's only 3. Now, this whip, double coins, but double damage. Very, very immense, because a fall. If you fall, you take half a heart of damage. If you get hit by anything, or you fall down a kill zone hole, or you get crushed by something, you take a heart of damage. With this, the Eye of Agony protects this temple. 6 explorers have died here. Those are the explorers, the 6 people. They died here. You can follow them and see how they died. But in the process, you can also see what they do. What kind of strategies they use, the path they take. and whatnot. But it's kind of fun, kind of interesting. But, yeah, so, ouch. Oh, wait, I only took a half a heart. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't apply to falls. Maybe it only applies to damage. Anyways, I will take a 2 hearts of damage instead of 1 heart. And as you can see, I only have 3 hearts. By the way, with your whip, you can not only use it to grasp onto ledges and move forward. If a chest is not open, you can hit it with a whip for so long as you can reach it. As long as you can reach how far it is. Like that distance right there. If you hit the chest with your whip, you will open the chest without actually having to be near it. This ensures that you don't actually have to stick around. So normally with these chests, if they're already opened by a phantom, you have to go near it to collect the gold. Just open it. All you gotta do is open something. Open a chest, and you don't have to be anywhere near the chest to collect the gold that gets dropped. A very, very useful tool. It's gonna be a little tricky. Okay. Got it. Just barely. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there's various chests and vases and stuff that you can break, just all over the place. And you gotta find them, of course. They're hidden somewhere. For instance, no. Right there. Did those ghosts trigger the dropping platforms to drop? Yeah, so ghosts, phantoms, they can actually trigger various things, such as the traps, the chests, of course, as I mentioned. Now, watch this. Ooh, hi. Watch, see the gold? See how only some of it's coming to me? Only some of it. I have to get close enough to click all of it. Next time I see a chest, I will show you what happens when I hit the chest. Yeah, so phantoms can activate traps, they can open chests, and they can also distract the guardian at times. Not always. More often than not, I find they don't really distract it very well. But typically the big thing is that they activate chests and traps. Oh, hi, dear. Oh, dear. Are you okay, dear? I'm so sorry, dear. It seems you have died, dear. These ones are automatic. Not all chests need to be activated. Some of them are automatic. I just said that. I'm like, English, please. Anyway, so these ones. So some people get scared of these. They will wait for it to go all the way down. Once it goes up, you can actually just keep walking forward with these ones. Some of the times you can go in between the bars. Other times, so it's interesting. So the big blocky ones, the giant box of spears, do not walk through. Wait for those to go down. These ones, you can, once they go up, you're safe. It doesn't matter. It seems like Johnny Tar has died. Unfortunate. I hate these things. They're not that big of a deal, but it's easy to get overwhelmed by them when you're in a hurry. Sorry, I should have told you I was jumping. Meanwhile, so all of that, right? I've said all of that, right? Now, you have these shrines, blessing shrines, that can give you blessings for gold. In top left corner, you will see my gold. I have 668. The times 2 is because of the whip. I have gold is worth double. But each blessing is typically random to an extent. So whip faster. And for each blessing you have, the price goes up. So having either the whip that gives you more gold, there's 3 whips in total so far. There is this whip, the double coins whip. There is the other whip that makes it so chests have 50% more gold. And the third whip, which reduces all blessings, the cost by 30%. All three of them have value. But there's a whip faster, heart container. Gold is not capped per run. Once you die or you defeat a run, you finish a run, the gold is gone. The only thing that matters is the actual relic itself. Hold to jump slowly, very nice. And the actual keys in the top right corner. Those are what's important. You keep the keys you collect. If you get the relic. If you die, you lose all of the keys that you collected in that given level. You won't lose any keys you already have. These keys I have are permanent until used. But if I collect, say, 2 keys, and I have 2 of the common keys, and it brings me up to 100 common keys, and I die, I will lose those 2 and be back down to 98. Don't worry, I saw that roll coming. Okay, good. So it's very important if you want, like, for instance, the rare keys. Like, I need rare keys to unlock the third tier, of second and third tier of whips. And there's one whip in particular I am dead set on. It cost 5 of these, and I could not buy it at the time because I didn't have enough. I had 3. Now that I have enough, I can't find it anymore. It's not spawning. So I'm waiting for that whip to spawn. I almost call it a whip. That whip. This seems like such a fun game. It's very fun. It can be difficult to get used to, but I've played so much of this game. I think I'm pretty good at this game. I think I'm not an expert, but I'm damn good. Okay, 3 levels. There's yellow, blue, and red. We're in yellow. If we have a tier 1 whip and we get the first relic in the first level, that green box, it'll remove the curse from that tier 1 whip. That's a little scary. But you have to look around. As you're moving around, look up, look around. Typically, for this area, you'll see, like, above... Sometimes you can, not all of them. Some of these traps, you can either activate or pause. Okay, here we go. But not all of them. Don't trust your whip to do this every single time. Not all of these, like, blade whips will be pausable. Only some of them. So be careful. Do not assume that they will automatically do that. So, anyways, here we have above us. Got it. A hole above. And inside of it, a chest. So look around. Be mindful of your surroundings, but keep moving. Especially when the guardian, that guy, arrives. You want to be on your feet. You do not want to stand in place. Do not stop moving. Or you're going to have a very bad time. One more thing. Keep in mind that the whip is a bit finicky. It almost seems like the whip is actually shorter than it seems. Tomato was playing this, and he's having a hell of a time using the whip. He's having a real hard time. A couple things I noticed is, one, the whip seems to have more vertical rather than horizontal range. It has greater range going up than it does going forward. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm imagining things. But just be careful with that, because you may think something close enough for you to hit from, like, a distance. Be careful of those. Like over there, right? I was able to hit that. However, it looks like I'll be able to hit this, right? It looks like it's hitting, right? It's not hitting. I can't reach that. I cannot reach that. Now I can. See how the bubble is inside the wall? So do not trust the whip's length. It's actually much shorter than you think it is. Tomato was having a hell of a time. He kept dying because of it. And it's like, at first I couldn't figure out what was going on. But after I played for a while, I was able to figure it out. So it's just, it's deceptive. The distance is deceptive. And it seems to have more horizontal, upward disc length than it does, it has more vertical length, up and down, Then it does horizontal. That was close. I hate this room. This room, it sucks. This room sucks a lot. Like a hell of a lot. Especially when you have a guardian on your ass. Alright. Okay, so real quick, watch this. Can you not? Can you not? Thank you. Oh, god damn it. So earlier, when the chests were already open, just do it. When the chests were already open for me, because of the phantom, I had to go near the chest to collect the gold. Watch this. If you are the first one to activate a chest, you don't actually have to hit it. If you simply go near it and press the activation key, which is E, so long as you're the first person to collect it, it will home in on you. Oh, it's close. So you have to be the first one. Otherwise, you have to go near the chest, near the gold, to actually pick it up. So you want to be the first person. You want to beat the phantoms to the chest if you want to be on the move. Otherwise, you will have to wait for all the gold to get to you, and that's time you may not have. Ow, I hit that as bullshit. That's why Raggy is not good. Oh, that's really close. That's a little too close. FPS drops are your enemy. You do not want to lose any FPS. You want to be on the move. You want to be able to move efficiently without lag, because otherwise it can kill you. Alright, awesome. Longer whip range. This is actually pretty useful. Now, look how much further I can go down. So, distance is over there. It's a little bit further. It seems further, right? It is. Now, however, despite how far that is, see, here, right? Here to here. Look how much farther, how much higher I can reach. It has greater vertical distance than it does horizontal. You can go farther upwards than you can forward. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just can't really, maybe my depth perception is off. But you have so much higher distance than you have further distance. And whenever he would miss, whenever Tomato would miss, because he's going forward somewhere, right? He's like this, like he keeps trying to hit that, and he keeps missing it, not realizing that he has greater height than he does distance with the whip. So, just be careful with that if you're doing this yourself. Do not trust basically, you want to be as close as possible when you use the whip. Maybe not close as possible, but get used to it. Get used to it and be careful and assume the worst. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. I left my candies on the computer and now they're all melted. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna wait for those to harden. I'm gonna wait for those to get... Whoopsies. All my kisses became melty. Melted candy mean the summertime. So let's see if I can do this better. Be a little more efficient, more fast with this. Did I scare you? Did I scare you? Don't worry. Mama's got this. Yeah, because of that, I have to actually physically go touch the chests in order to grab the gold. Normally, I would just have to hit it. One strategy for this room in particular, what I like to do is I will activate, after I get the orb, I will activate the door, and then I will go over here and simply hit the chest from here. Both of them. That'll allow me to collect the gold and still move on. Mother knows what she's doing? Indeed. Well, hi. I feel like there's something supposed to be here. No. So there's lots of strategies you can do. I had to learn a lot of it. Lots of people are learning though. There's a lot of people who already know what to do, but there's a lot of things I still don't know about, like the certain like limits of certain traps and like how far what I can get away with and. Yeah, because I did that, I can just run. I can keep going, and the chest will give me gold. Oh, come on. Oh, hi. You don't wanna, you wanna deal with the ice too long. Ah, cool. Hi. Hi. Oh, it's over there, isn't it? Yeah, there's one over there. Can you not? Woo! Oh, shit. Okay, that's close. That was very close. More over here. Yeah, the perks, the blessings are immense. You want to be able to get blessings. I have 1,000 gold. Oh, shit. I have so much money now. I bet the speedruns in this are wild. They are. That chest seemed like you'd not reach it without the extra. That's true to an extent. I would have gotten closer, but even then, you still want to be able to keep moving. I didn't want that. God damn it. I hit the spacebar by accident. I didn't want that. That was a waste. That was a huge waste. I don't need this since I have the extra length. No. I didn't want to do that. That was dumb. Oh well, at least I'm full health. Yeah, you'll know if a chest can be reached by that square. So when I aim at a chest, you'll see it in a minute. Next area, I think. Before I hit it, the reticle will change to this weird like box. This side is like this like diamond that's fragmented, like a fragmented diamond. I'll show you. It's hard to describe. The Eye of Agony protects this temple. 4 explorers have died here. Go right. So this chest right here, watch. You see that? That weird like diamond? That box? That tells you you're close enough to actually hit the... You're close enough to actually hit it. So see, I'm not close enough? Now I am. Typically, I'm dead. Hi. Go away. You can also hit, like, these things. Oh, hi. Those turrets. If you hit them, some traps will be activatable. Or they can be disrupted. Alright, turning focus here. Oh, it's bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. That is bullshit. Body block me. Ah, fuck you. Son of a bitch. You son of a fucking... Suck a dick. That was malarkey. I took so much damage because of that. Such bullshit. Fuck you. Body blocking in a platformer? Absolute ass it is. You gotta be careful with the guardians, because they can deal damage to you just by touching you. These things just walk through. That's a mess. That's an absolute mess. Oh. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you body block me. You fucker. Good. Fuck you. Oh my god. You're gonna kill me. Woo. Okay, good. We're safe. That was close. Alright, so new blessing. We need 1 heart container. 1 heart container. Now, I want the double jump. The double jump is wonderful. However, I die. So I lose 2 hearts whenever I get hit because of this cursed whip. Now, as a result, right now I have 1 fuck up. 1 more fuck up before I die. Before I will die the next time. Are they one of those walking through is fine, just don't land on them type traps? Yes, so walk through them, just don't touch them. They're basically, they are basically barbed wire. As long as you move between the barbed wire, you're fine. Just don't touch the barbed wire. Otherwise, you'll get hurt. Because Tomato was confused as all hell. He was like, what do I do with this? What is this trap? He kept avoiding it like the plague because he didn't know what the trap was about. What it does is it just forces you to go in a linear path. Hi, Svela. Hi, chat. Hi, welcome in, Chappy. Playing some Phantom Abyss. A game I am addicted to now. Woo! Yeah, so you don't actually have to, Another one over there. I want it. You don't have to hit the chest. As long as you activate it in some manner, you will be able to keep it. I don't know if my previous message sense. It did. We heard you. So we have, what do we have here? I don't have one of those. Not there. Whoa! Oh, that's close. That was close. All right. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I am going over here. I'll activate it and turn around. So how was the hiking and the spelunking and was it Colorado or Columbia? Did you say? The Columbia, the whatever state you were, brother. And by the way, my model, I disabled it because it was lagging really bad. The game was lagging really bad with my model on. So I'm going without my model for now. It's just 2 hours. And it's mainly because this game, you need to have the best FPS possible. If your game lags, the lag will literally kill you. It will be the death of you. North Carolina? I see. Second time I've robbed all of chat and then lost it on the Shabby. So yeah, see, I needed the extra FPS. I couldn't handle it, so I went without VC face. For now. See, that lag would have killed me. Come on. Come on. Come on. 13 FPS. Go away, please. Whatever. I'm gonna let it settle down, and I'm gonna eat some food. Oh, of course, of course, of course. The moment I go to get some food and take my hands off the controller, you freaking... Of course. Oh, hi! Fuck off. Mm. Come on, there's some food. It's just my luck. It's just my luck. The moment I take my hands off the keyboard, it stops lagging. And then the moment I go to pause the game and go to eat, the freaking Guardian shows up. Very fun. Highly recommend going to Asheville Mountains for an escape. Bat caves, waterfalls, trails everywhere. Sounds like fun. I mean, I'm not an outdoorsy person myself, really, and I wouldn't know how to take care of myself, but if I had someone to go with me and I was feeling particularly adventurous, maybe. Of course. With how the things are with the pandemic, maybe not so much. Just give me a minute. I'm eating some food. I eat slowly and carefully because of my teeth. I think I took too big of a bite. You know what? Fuck you. I hate these ones too. So I hate the blocks, the squishy blocks. Thank you, Twitch, for informing me Svela is live just shy of 7 hours. Gosh. I know how to build fires, and that's the extent of my outdoor skill set. I see. But I was reading chat while I was doing that. That's why I waited. That is something. Ooh, that's a shrine. Cool. So sometimes the shrines will be located in the level itself. It's actually very useful. Heal 1 heart. Extra mid-jump. Mid-jump. Fuck off! Stupid Guardian. I also hate those. I hate these ones. These traps are annoying. I hate them. I can't figure out their trajectory and their invulnerability. Oh, can you not? This is such a bad spot. Can you fucking... Fuck you. Just stop it. Stop it. Oh my gosh, I almost got launched right into that. That was horrible. Body blocking. Stop it. You fucker. You son of a bitch. I freaking brushed up against you and you... That's great. And it's lagging. Cool. Thank you. 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 Fuck you. Please give me a heal. It's not gonna help me. I'm just gonna die in one hit. That was enough for him to get past. His hitboxes was... Yeah, it's bigger than it seems. Welcome to join us for some s'mores in a little bit. You know, s'mores. You know what I mean? I mean, don't do this to me, Smalls. I doubt anyone's gonna get that reference. But you know, s'mores. You're killing me, Smalls. No? Somebody... Oh, we have everyone's here. Okay. I have to be near it. A rare key has been acquired. Yeah, once you've activated those, you can walk through them. Fuck off! Honestly, I'd rather have the Defiler. The Defiler is just better boss. Better... Okay, you doing this to me? You're doing this to me. You're doing this to me. Okay, cool, 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 cool game, cool game. Cool beans, go away. Don't you body block me. Do not body block me. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Remember, I am literally one hit away from death. One hit. Just jump over all this, shall we? Can you not? Ah, it's a shrine. That's not gonna help me. No, 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 no. Okay, that was close. That was very close. That was really bad. I almost got launched right into his fucking face. Oh, don't. Enough with this. Okay, hi. I did not see you there. You're still there. Cool. Go away. No. Have you moved? How am I gonna fucking do this? On top. I need to get on top. Go. Okay. Good. Fuck off. Not the blades. Whew. I don't care. I'm out. I need to reach the relic with this this whip, so I can get I can remove its curse of double damage, because fuck double damage. And yeah, exactly, it's like invisible son of a bitch. The internet here is a bit hit or miss. Yes, s'mores or crackers, chocolate. So just a little bit spoiler. You're killing me smalls parts with the s'mores is from a movie called The Sandlot. Now, The Sandlot was a movie that my mom had, and we would watch it sometimes when we were kids. And actually, I really like The Sandlots. It's been a long time. It was a nice movie. They actually came out with the second one too, a long time ago. All right, so this is the end of this particular part of the temple. Now, you have a choice in the previous room. I'm gonna pause it just so he doesn't spawn. You have two choices when there's more temple to go through. You can either keep going, or you can stay at your current tier and simply get that tier's the tier relic. In this case, tier 2. Now, whenever you go to unlock a relic, you have to open a door, the big door at the very end. To do that, you need to light certain braziers, which are located down these paths. Each time you light a brazier, you get teleported to the beginning of the area. Now, because it's the end of the temple, this part of the temple, you think it wouldn't be worth it to get more gold. But if you have enough gold, or you think you'll be able to get some more, you can use it. You can get more gold to use the shrine at the earlier part of the level to get a blessing. So it's actually still worth getting gold. I thought that was the guardian spawning. So it's still worth it. For instance, I need 600 gold in total in order to open up the next. Oh, this is going to be a fucking mess. Let's go over it. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. There we go. All right, there we go. There you go. Oh, don't do this to me right now. Right now, of all things, really? Oh. Okay, good. Don't. Good. I was worried he was gonna freaking spew it down the freaking hall. So I lit a brazier, and it sends me back to the very beginning and shows me how many locks I have unlocked. Right now, I've only unlocked 1 lock. So I need to unlock 3 more, which are over there. I think I can make it, but I'm not gonna risk it. Actually, let's go over here. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, this game can get very tense, very nerve-wracking. I need a little bit more gold, about 52 more. And then I can get another blessing. And I'm hoping the next blessing I get will be a heal. I need that heal. This would be a horrible spot for the freaking guardian to spawn. Come on. Nope, I'm not ready. So keep moving. No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I somehow survived that. Holy shit, how did I survive that? Oh my god. No! So close. So close. Please don't do this to me. I'm so fucking close. I want to freaking uncurse this whip. Please don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. We're okay. We are okay. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. Over here. Okay. Okay, that was close. Oh, okay. Okay, that was very close. Alright. Okay, don't do this to Mama. Please don't do this to Mama. I have a heart attack. Hey, what's in here? What's in here? What's in here? Oh, hi. You kidding me? Grab it. The emotion in these panic screams. I guess it makes for good. I guess it makes for good content, I guess. Okay, I have 1,000. I have 1,000. Okay, good. I have 1,000 gold. I need a heal. I need a heal really bad. Please, please, blessing. Oh my god, I'm getting lightheaded all of a sudden. Give me a minute. Heal 1 heart. Lucky landing. Heal 1 heart. It gives me at least 1 fuck up. I can afford 1 fuck up. 1 fuck up. Okay. Okay, 1 fuck up. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. 1 fuck up. Oh, that made me lightheaded. That made me really lightheaded. Okay. Alright, I need a breather. Okay, hold on. I need to relax because I'm really lightheaded after that. Okay. Okay. Little dizzy. Little dizzy. I've actually had a point where the guardian actually spawned in this hallway. It was horrible. I panicked super hard. I think I need like 700 more gold for the next blessing. Oh, okay, move. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. No. So with this, hits. Hit and run. Do not stop. Hits and run. Do not stop. Keep running. Hit and run. And fuck you. Grab and run. Keep going. Do a couple rounds. Hit and run. Keep going. There was an alcove. An alcove. No! Holy shit. That was close. No. 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 Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Get off my nuts. Get off my tits. Get off everything. 1,000. I have enough for another blessing. Good. Fingers crossed I get a heal so I can afford another fuck up. Okay. Alright, we're good. Up. I want up. Don't you do it. No! Fuck fuck you. Do not dare. Don't you dare do that to me, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking poke your eye out. Okay. 2 close calls. That's fun. Okay, I need 1 more heal to afford a second fuck up. That was... Fuck you. 700. I need 700. Okay, ideally we shouldn't need it. This is the last one. The last one, and then we'll be home free. Okay, I love how when our glorious Valkyrie comes close to danger and fear, the sailor shows. Hey, I mean, it's of course. Oh, okay. Oh, it's lagging. Please don't lag on me. Please don't lag on me. Especially not in this hallway. No, I'm gonna pause it. Wait for this game to freaking settle down. Just wait for you to settle down. Calm down. You don't need to be running at 30 FPS. I mean, 12 FPS. Please run at 30, at least. The food cooled down. The food is cooled down, so it becomes stiffer, making it harder to chew. Speaking of cooling down, has my chocolates solidified? Nope, they're still soft. Damn it. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna throw my candy in the fridge so that it solidifies, because it's really mouthy still. And it'll give me a moment to get a breather. So I'll be right back. Give me like a couple minutes, and we will continue with this freaking hell. Back soon. I've returned, and so I put the other kisses, the melty ones, in the fridge, and I got some new ones. So that way, once the melty ones, solidify, I'll put those back in the bag. And these ones I can enjoy now. As I was getting my water, though, I was thinking to myself, normally I'm pretty calm. I don't, screech out, or I don't, cry out like a lot of other VTubers do. In reaction. I'm pretty chill. But this game is bringing out the the screams in me. Not because it is fear, but it's not because it's a horror game. I was surprised from a lot of the Resident Evil 8 stuff, sure, right? I got surprised, jump scared. Fuck that jump scare with the code. Do you remember the code? The code jump scare experience? I still hate that. Fuck you. I'm looking forward to freaking... you know what I'm gonna do? When we play Resident Evil 8 again, I'm gonna make sure to aim my freaking rifle through the window when I go to look at the code, and I'm gonna pop that fucker's head off. I'm gonna fucking pop his head off like a fucking blueberry. It's gonna be fun. Anyways, my this game is bringing out the screams in me. It's interesting, to say the least. There is no logic to follow here. Only reactions and quick movement. Yep. No. I have the plan for that jump scare. You do. Please, pray tell. And while you tell, I'm gonna go. Mine? Oh, yeah, all right. All right. I have the kisses in my mouth. Actually, good idea. Very good idea. Oh my gosh, it's so freaking funny. We're gonna put the mines down, go around the corner, he's gonna spawn and immediately blow up. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so fun. Thank you for that idea. Remind me. Remember to remind me next time we play RE8. Because actually, I want to play it again sooner. Like on a Saturday or something. Svela has kisses in your mouth? Yep. I have, as lewd as it's gonna sound, I'm gonna go ahead and just do it anyways. I have candy in my mouth. I'm melting you down. I'm chewing on you. And now you're all gone. You're all melty and gone. Nom, nom. Rest in peace, candy. I ate you. Ow! That hurt. I bit down weird. I bit down and my top two teeth made contact with my bottom two teeth. And my bottom teeth are still sensitive because of the swelling. I'm fine. It's just that really surprised me. You're fighting back, it seems? Yeah, apparently. You're making me clumsy when it comes to eating. Alright, where are you piece of shit? Nowhere. Oh! We're home free. Oh my gosh. We're gonna do it. I can finally get rid of this shitty double damage curse. Awesome! My teeth still hurt from that. Now, when you open the door, you are free to collect the relic, sure. But there's also other stuff inside the vault. There are multiple chests that have keys. So this one has a blue key, a rare one. Has a blue one as well. Typically, they'll have an abundance of all the keys that this tier of temple would have available. So it'll have an abundance of blue keys. Where's the next one? The Inferno. So this is a cavern. This is called the caverns. And the caverns have an abundance of blue keys. And the Inferno has an abundance of red keys. So I have plenty of red keys, I'm fine. But you need blue and red keys to unlock the more advanced whips. So this relic should be powerful enough to unlock, to bless my whip. Again, I did this once already, not this tier. I went tier 1 relic, and I tried to use that to remove the blessing of my whip, but it said that the relic was not powerful enough. So we had to come to tier 2. The relics though are very silly. I'm going to show you what one of the relics I've got once was. Duplicate relic. Whip blessed. Oh! So the relics are not hard-coded to a specific whip. What's happening here is I've already unlocked this relic once before. Now, despite that, in order to get the blessing from the whip, from the relic for the whip, I'd have to unlock it a second time with a tier 2 whip. And that tier 2 will then give me a blessing for that, the relic will give me a blessing for that tier 2 whip. Well, I got more candy in my mouth, but anyways. Now, coins are worth double with no detriment whatsoever. Awesome. That is wonderful. Wait. Does everybody think it is? No. Also, my alarm is going off. I'll buy it anyways. Don't really want it. Heal 1 heart every time you buy a blessing. Lose 2 heart containers. That actually isn't that bad as long as I don't fuck up, because it basically means I'm insta-kill. If I die once, I die. Double coins? Sign me the fuck up, yeah. Definitely. I mean, I love loots. Fall damage. Blessings are 30% cheaper. This is the one I was talking about before. This is one of the one that benefits the blessings in some way. 50% more coins. What is this? Drop coins in water to heal. Gain 1 heart container. Standing in water hurts you. See, that's this is kind of dumb. I actually kind of understand it a little bit, but well. So what's happening here is we have two different whips that do the same thing, kind of. One gives 1 heart container, the other one gives 2 hearts. Now, in truth, the curse for the cable whip was greater than this one, because the standing in water hurts you isn't that big of a deal if you can just avoid water. This one, however, gained 2 heart containers. I can't remember what the curse was. I can't remember what the curse was. Guardians are stronger. Not that one. But there was a pretty hefty curse in this one. A very bad one, actually. So I can kind of get it in that regard, because then it's a matter of choosing which whip you want to use regarding the curse. But I've already blessed this one. And as a result, there's no point in me ever using this whip. Ever. So there's this whip. The Crikey whip gives you 1 heart container. But standing in water hurts you. Then there's this one. Get 2 heart containers. Just flat out. Because I already blessed it. So, like, why would I ever use this whip? Ever. Unless, of course, I simply lost this whip. And don't have the money, which I clearly did. The keys, which I clearly do. To unlock it. Like this one. So, for instance, the immune to fall damage. Let's do this one. So, the abstract whip, more information. I lost this in a certain temple. I can reclaim it, however, by spending 3 keys. I have 99, so that's plenty of them. But seriously, why would I ever use this one? Ever. Like, what the hell? Its curse was plus 30% cost of blessing. Oh, that's what it was. Yes, so it costs... Makes sense. So, more cost of the blessings. But again, now that I've unlocked the 2 heart container one, why would I ever use the 1 heart one? Let me take my antibiotics. I have agony protects this temple. 2 explorers have died here. One more thing. The game, if you pause the game, it actually pauses it for real. Like, nothing moves. Which is very useful. The reason for this is because the ghosts do not move in real time. I mean, they do, but the ghosts are recordings of somebody else's adventure in the temple up until they die. It's the same as the ghosts from Mario Kart. You know the Mario Kart setting where you can have a ghost race you, and the ghost is simply you, and you're trying to beat that ghost's time, right? It's the time trials. Same thing. It's basically what's happening is those ghosts are the same ghosts in Mario Kart. Only their finish line is literally their death. So every ghost you see is someone who died. Anyways, I need to take my antibiotics. trying to keep the infection, make sure my tooth does not get infected again, and also help the healing process. You just have to take it with food, so I'm gonna take a couple bites of food as well. Actually, no, I don't need to. My stomach is full. So that's plenty. Alright, moving on. He's gonna do it on the left side, I think. Yeah, so whatever you do, keep moving. But again, I'm loving this game a lot. It's so much fun. That looks like a secret. But it's not. Oh. Oh, hi. Hi! Pardon me, coming through. Don't you do it? Don't you do it? Whee! Yep. Alright, so where are we going next? Oh, you. Right. Not big of a deal. Pretty easy. $142, 9 enough for oh, right. I forgot I have the reduced ones. Longer whip range. That is huge. Again, like I said before, there's more vertical than there is horizontal distance with the whip. So, you know, see how much distance. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. My brain is slowly adjusting to this rolling. I might be able to play this in short bursts. Yeah, I do apologize for that. It's very hard. It's probably easier in 60 frames. Again, my game is running at like 30 frames because it's lagging. If it was 60 frames, you probably have a bit easier time with it because the actual rolling is smoother. It's not as jerky because the actual frames are themselves smoother. Woo! I like that. Look at that freaking whip range. Yeah, again, longer vertical rather than horizontal. There's almost always... No! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! God fucking damn, I hate these things. Lag, please don't do this to me right now. I'm not in the mood. That's not true. I'm actually in a good mood. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Oh god. No. Oh no. Oh no. Game, stop it. Sorry, I'm here. Hi, Ilrezi, welcome in. It's just my VC face was making this game lag so hard I literally could not play it, and I wanted to show it on stream. So I'm here. I just... funny. To be fair, it's probably OBS that's tanking it, but by removing VC face, I'm able to run this a little bit more smoothly. What are these phantoms doing? Hello, guys. There's gold over here. So someone did grab this. I need to get a heal as soon as possible. That was some bullshit early on. I'm literally one hit from death. Please don't do this to me. Something is tanking something? Yeah. All I know is MMO tanking. I know little else. Oh. I was probably fine, but I wanted to grab anyways. This music's actually really good. I like it a lot. You can't see it, but I'm bobbing my head. Don't do this. Oh, you fucker. Fucking body blocking me? Really? 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 Go away. Go away. Just go away. You're not welcome here. I know you're the guardian, it's your place, but fuck off. How's Dog doing? Dog is okay. Dog has been a little bit rambunctious recently. Oh, hi. Ooh, that's close. He's been a troublemaker. He's cute though. But so something that my family's been doing is whenever he grabs like a piece of tissue or a he grabs like a piece of tissue or a paper towel, or like he'll grab like the dryer, what you call it, the dryer sheets where you put the oh god, we put the dryer sheets inside of the dryer to make them smell nice and like fluffy. He'll grab those and he'll eat them. And so what had been doing, oh thank god, what they've been doing this entire time was they'll try to bait him with treats to grab the item. But the problem with doing that is that enforces that behavior. So I told them, don't do that. You know, when he has stuff in his mouth, you grab him from the back of his neck, you know, where that like extra flesh is. You grab him there, not too tightly, but tightly enough to get him to stop moving. Because with dogs and cats, they have that extra flesh in the back of their neck where their mothers would, you know, bite them on to move them. Double jump. So I told him straight up, do that. I'm like, you guys realize that feeding him treats is what's making him do this more, right? He would intentionally grab a piece of tissue, look at us, you know, and then as we got closer, he would try to run off because he's expecting a treat. And like, you little shit. So recently, I've been taking things in my own hands and I've been grabbing him from the back of the neck. I'm like, no, you know. So what do we got here? We have a couple things over to the left and a little shit above us. Yeah, see how it's lagging really bad? Even without... My god. Oh, thank god for the double jump. Oh my god. Oh my gods, rather. So, oh, come on. I want treasure. Where's the treasure? Not there. Is there no treasure in... Oh, there it is. I missed it. Be careful of the green. Be careful of that green gas. It's poison. It'll hurt you instantly. He's just been a little shit. Been trying to remind the family to not give him treats when he does that because it enforces it. And it's like, we don't want him doing that to begin with. What are these? Can you do anything with these? No. They're just cow traps. They're barbed wire, is basically what they are. It forces you to be careful. If I remember correctly. Yep. Oh my gosh. Can you like not right now? It's over here. No, I'm good. Fuck you. right, we are out. Awesome. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go as far as possible to show you just how much. Ooh, wings. Awesome. Redeem to give the dog treats when? Actually, not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll do that. I'll do a redeem so that way I'll just get the treats, and then what I'll do is I'll make it really high and put a cooldown on it because I don't want to give him treats too often. You like want to stream? No, that's not gonna be. Then what's the point of a redeem? Maybe one per person. I can make a redeem so it's one per person per stream. So, and it'll be a cooldown on top of that. So it'll be a cooldown of like you say an hour or an hour and a half to 2 hours. And when I do that, I'll tell you guys to tell me to try to get him to do a trick. It won't be on, you won't be able to see me do the trick, obviously, because I can't record anything, because I'm trying to keep myself, you know, anonymous. But there we go. Alright, okay, this one. Wrong. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Almost clipped my shoulder. Yeah, the whips have so much more vertical length, distance, than you do horizontal. I really want to tell Tomato about that, but he doesn't. He has a Twitter, but he doesn't ever use it. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Really, 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 really. Fuck you. And I'm back here. Okay. That's my fault. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see the freaking ledge. Is there a chest down here? No. Really, really, really. Are the treats that big? No, they're small. It's just I don't want to give him a treat for no reason. And that, and also the treats are not expensive, but like, I don't want. I'm worried that if I give him a treat, and he doesn't know what the reason is for, he'll expect treats no matter what from me. I need to give him a reason to have the treats. Just have the redeem called treat for train. Okay. Ooh, ouch! That fucking turret hit me in the back of the fucking face. Hit me in the back. I might die from this. Move. Those fucking turrets. So yeah, as you can see, the 30% reduction in the blessing cost is actually immense. Now, you get a lot of gold with the ×2, and I think the ×2 whip, the gold ×2, is more valuable and more worth it. It gives you more. But at the very least, with the -30%, it's more useful later on, because the blessings get bigger and bigger and bigger, and eventually it just becomes impossible to buy a blessing because of how expensive it is. Of course, as you saw in the last run, we were on tier 2, and I was able to acquire 200, like over 1,000. No. I was able to acquire over 1,000 gold twice, I might add. So I got 1,000 twice. So in my opinion, the gold times 2 is far more valuable and far more useful than the minus 30%, rather 30% blessing reduction price. Blessing price reduction. Blech. I hate these. Ooh, that's close. Can the dog make chili? I'd like to redeem for that. Unfortunately, not so much. Always make sure there's a reason they can get... Yeah, so it's like... If, otherwise, they're gonna be like... They'll be wondering, oh, I always get treats from this person. Always. It's like, no, it's not how it works. There's a reason why I'm giving you treats. Wow, this other phantom didn't do jack shit. I wonder if the phantom died. It may have died somewhere. Yeah. Okay, the phantom died. Where did they die? Kind of curious now. I'm gonna die doing this. Oh my god. Okay, that was close. I'm gonna go look for the phantom. See where he died. Probably down here somewhere. Can you not? I'm looking around for a dead body. Oh, down there. I think. Or maybe not. Where'd their body go? Oh, they were over here at some point. How did I miss his chest? Where could they have fallen? Where could they have died? Maybe earlier on? No, they were definitely here. They were definitely here because they broke the pots. Actually, a very nice effect. Maybe they died in here? Are there spikes down here? No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you so much. Scared the crap out of me. There's no spikes down there. So where do they die? Hello? Obviously not down there. They didn't grab that chest. It's possible maybe they ignored everything. Maybe they're up ahead further. No, I'm almost positive. So they broke the vases in the other room. It tells me they probably would have broken those ones as well. So they had to have died in this other room. Where's their body? Oh, when mom gets up, I get treat. Oh, yeah, exactly. It's like, no, you don't get treat every time I get up. Because then it's like annoying. It's like, would the body exist if they died? They will. Their body teleports up after they die. From falling. I think. Pretty sure. Where is their body? Am I blind? Or something. Oh! Ouch! 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 Okay, you know what? You know what? I want to find his body super bad. Not so much I'm gonna die for it. I didn't want to die for the dead body. I'm almost positive they get teleported up after they die. No, that's enough. That's enough shenanigans. Moving on. Moving on. That was bad. Did I grab this already? I grabbed that one. Yeah, I did. Yeah, they would have grabbed this chest as well. There's no way they wouldn't have. So they died somewhere in the previous rooms. I don't know where. I'm not gonna look. I already tried, and I was died for it. Oh, isn't this a lovely room? Okay, good. Oh, I see something here. So it tells me there's a hole somewhere. Question is where? There's stuff in there. You see it? It's over there. It's a distraction. Probably like right here. Yep, there it is. Yeah, whenever you see a window, typically that means there's a hole somewhere. And usually if you look inside it, you can tell which direction the hole is going to be. But it's usually, it usually always looks like, really? It usually is always like this. The hole is... I hear doggo. The hole is almost always to the right. This hole is to the right of the window. Almost always. I have yet to experience a situation where it's not, but I assume there are exceptions. Okay. Calm. Reduce the Guardian's anger by 1 and prevent them from angering next floor. This is actually very useful. This basically means the Guardian will not show up next floor, and it reduces the anger on the bottom right corner by 1. Of course, by the time you reach the third floor, not the next floor, but the floor after, it'll have gained it back. So it's very useful though. It's very rare too. Guardian watches. So technically, even though it says it reduces it by 1, the idea here is that it would have gained one level of anger once the new level started. Because it's reduced by 1, it gains it and then loses it immediately afterwards. Basically all it means is that it does not anger, so it does not show up the next level, and its anger level does not go up. That's neat. So with this, I have no reason to go fast. I mean, that's not true. I do have reason. I just don't have to worry about him spawning. Oh, hi. I actually don't like these. I hate these. Oh! That was close. That was really close. I didn't see the one behind me. I did not see the one behind me. That was really close. I'm not risking it. I'm taking it slow. I'm taking it as slow as fucking possible. Okay, that was really good. I did not see the one behind me. I almost got crushed. A shrine. He is useless to me. Really? It's useful later, but right now it's useless. That's precarious. Very precarious. Again, some of these blades are activatable, some of them are not. I think it's actually the blades themselves you're hitting, not the actual pole. So these blades are made of stone. I think there's like steel metal blades later on. Those are the ones you can't like deactivate for a short time. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. Really? So if we get that far, I'll be able to show you what I mean. And that's that. 500. We're gonna keep going. Now I'm gonna end stream either after I die. No, if I die soon enough, I will go ahead and do one more run. But if it drags on too long, I may have to end stream. Now, either one of two things are gonna happen. I'm gonna die, or I'm gonna get the end of this temple, the last layer. A Valkyrie sandwich? What are you? What are you, Barry from Resident Evil 2? Or was it Resident Evil? 2 or 1? Which one is the one with Barry? I can't remember. It's been so long, and I only know the game from Vinny's playthrough. And tomatoes. Think it's 1? Probably is. Yeah, always watch where you're going. Think everything. By the way, do not touch the lava. Do not touch it. You will burn up. You'll get hurt. I hate how Barry is more active in the lore than anywhere else. That's unfortunate, yeah. They could have done more of that. You know what? It's probably a good thing I didn't slide under that. Do not slide under that, because you can. But for this specific right here, probably a bad idea. End up sliding right into the spikes. I'm fine. Yeah, this game gets intense later on. I mean, oh my gosh, intense. Like, you will not believe. Oh, it's close. Can you not? Can you like? Just go away. Oh my god, my mouse died. Okay, there we go. There we go. It scared me. It scared me. It scared me. Really bad. My mouse almost died on me. Ouch. I fucked up. Really? Can you not? I hear doggo. What is doggo barking at? I wonder. Woo! Way too close. What am I doing here? That's dangerous. I don't have a choice though. Don't fucking body block me, you piece of shit. Okay. I might need to heal. Bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot. That was a bad spot to jump at. That was dangerous. Is there any... You know what? Fuck it. I hate those. I hate those. I hate those freaking blades. Fuck it. Okay. What is this? Hello? Hello? Excuse me? Oh. No. Yes, okay, good. I was about to fucking say, like, excuse me, is there not a chest here or something? Hello? Can you tell my voice is giving out? I'll double check. I feel like there's like probably one more chest somewhere just hiding. No. No. Yeah, the wings blessing is immense. It is super freaking useful. As is double jump. If you get double jump and wings and long whip, you're pretty much set for the rest of the game. So long as you don't, you know, make stupid mistakes. Heal 1 heart. I was wrong. It's not 500. It's 350. I forgot I got the... Right, so 385. Probably tired from screaming, maybe, but also just tired from talking. Oh, boy. Stretching a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm gonna put a candy in my mouth so I can just like... I said it bad. I'm gonna put some kisses in my mouth so I can just focus on eating that instead of talking. I really need to slow down when I talk. $385. Oh, this part. I can't see. Go away. What are those? And now we have Indiana Jones shit coming on. I died. God damn it. Where am I? I'm all the way back here? No, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care. Open the door. I don't care. Open the door. That's a fucking mess. No, 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 no. You do not do that to me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Move. Move. Don't you dare do that again. I'm so fucking upset. You son of a bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you so fucking much. Don't do it. Don't do it. son of a bitch. Fuck you so much. Oh, okay. This is bad. What happened? Hello? Excuse me? I don't understand. Apparently, I got hit by the Guardian, his zapping ability, but he just spawned. He has to wind up when he shoots, right? He just spawned, I jumped and got underneath him, and he zapped me immediately. He doesn't... The Guardian, the eye, it does not track you very well. And it has to wind up first. When it winds up, it sticks to the part that it's winding up at. So if I'm moving from point A to point B, and it winds up in between, no. If I'm moving from point A to point C, and it decides to wind up when I'm at point B, I will still be moving from point B to point C as it's still getting ready to fire. And by the time it fires, I will already be at point C. It just fucking spawned. I was moving forward and it zapped me immediately. What the fuck was that? Hello? I'll look up the footage again afterwards. Maybe there's something else I missed. Maybe there's another enemy. Maybe there's like a fucking, I don't know, like a special trap that zaps you or something. I don't know. That's actually infuriating. Whatever. I don't hate the game because of that. That's fine. It's just some bullshit. Oh god. And it is technically the end of the stream. I should probably just end it. It's so dumb. It just spawned. It just spawned. Yeah, my dead body's there. Until someone gets to the very end of that temple, my soul will be stuck there. Of course, I can always just buy it back. That is some nonsense. So. It's funny. We basically... I know I only did it for 2 hours, but we basically only experienced... You guys only got to experience one of the Guardians. There's 3 in total. You got to see that guy. But there's 2 others. The Defiler and the Devouring Rage. This guy. It's to be honest, the Devouring Rage is actually kind of scary. So the Defiler, what the Defiler does is he spawns, and he just spits out a bunch of bombs that after a second or two will blow up and cause like a toxic cloud to linger around a bomb. And it spawns more and more bombs as it gets more and more angry. It starts with like 3 bombs or 4 bombs. It starts with 3 bombs, then goes 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, then 8, then 9, and 10. I think it actually stops at like 6 or 7, but it spawns a lot of bombs. Now the Devouring Rage, his shtick is, you know what? Before I end the stream, I'm going to show you what the Devouring Rage does. I'll keep going to a level and exiting and coming back until it gives me Devouring Rage. Because it's, I have Agony again? 3 in a row. Really? No. Just fucking kill me. Boop. You know what? Let's go up here. Let's see if the fall can kill me. No, I almost had it. reach that, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I feel like I can. I feel like I can reach that. No. I can reach that. That's for sure. More reliable. Yeah, look at the mobility. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna make sure I die real hard. Oh, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Let's see how high I can go. That's as far as I can go, huh? Uh-huh. Alright. Who's ready to die? 3, 2, 1. Hi, Bradley. Guess what? I'm about to end the stream and I'm about to die. Whee! I somehow landed on the pillar. That wasn't a splat. That was a little more gruesome. That was more like I got pierced through with a fucking pillar. No, that was like I just I got impaled. That was gruesome. Yeah, welcome in, Bradley. We are ending stream soon. I just want to show off some of the. So on stream, I was playing some of this Phantom Abyss, which I love this game. Now I kept getting the Eye of Agony over and over and over again. I want to showcase the other two. Devouring Rage. I want to showcase the Devouring Rage before I end stream, because the Devouring Rage is kind of terrifying. Yeah, so we're gonna be a couple more minutes still. I'm gonna go back up. Probably doesn't matter. You know what? It doesn't matter. I plan on dying anyways. Ouch. Okay. So good, move on. Look at the next level. This isn't bullshit. Yeah, that right there is kind of dumb. I forgot I can. I keep forgetting I can disable the. Refund is still delayed? No worries. Now, be mindful that what you're seeing right now, Bradley, is not really the full what the game has to offer. I am kind of just messing around right now because I want to showcase off a certain Guardian. But if you want to see what this game is all about, by all means, like, definitely go back a few, like, go back like an hour, because I started this around 6 o'clock, so that's the 6-hour mark, and you'll be able to see exactly what this game is all about. It's a wonderful game. I love this game. It's addicting. All right, here we go. Guardian Awakened. Devouring Rage hunts you down. Moves at 3 meters per second. The speed at which it moves gets faster and faster and faster as you go deeper and deeper and deeper. Usually increments of 2.5, or I mean, increments of 0.25. So for instance, if I go to the next level, it'll chase me at 3.25 instead of just 3 solid. Yes, I'm gonna just showcase this one real quick. This sort of debris kind of treasure is very misleading. There's actually treasure back here. So if you ever see debris like this, make sure you double check to make sure there actually isn't a chest behind it, because lots of people miss those. A lot of people do. That looks messy. I want to name Guardian Tom because he needs a name. Let's see. Right, here we are. So, the Devouring Rage. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Are you angry? Are you coming to eat me? Hello. He's an angry boy. He's an angry boy. Hi. Hi, bye. Look at that. Look at that mug. He's actually kind of terrifying, honestly. He's quite terrifying, especially in the later part of the levels, the temples. Oh my gosh, he moves so quickly, and you have to dodge all the traps left, right, and center. And hi, hi, bye, bye. He needs head pats and a hug. That's all he wants. 3.25. So every time he gets angry, he increases his speed by 0.25 meters per second. Oh boy. So he's quite a looker, I guess. He's just, oh boy. Now I'm gonna let him kill me this time. But yeah, just imagine him chasing you. Oh hi. Oh, he's right there. You can see him? Hi! Imagine him chasing you as you're moving through these traps. And he's moving at like 4 meters per second. Or 5 meters. What is Finnegan doing? Why is he barking so much? Yeah, this is bullshit. I hate this one. What is he doing? I have to go see what Finnegan's doing in a minute. He's probably fine. He's probably playing with somebody. Yeah, so in this game, Bradley, if you're not aware, there's various traps and various like gold and like these chests you can unlock that gives you more gold and stuff like that. And the goal of the game is to get to the very end of the temple to collect the relic. Now, gold can be used to to earn blessings. Whereas, yeah, see that door. Imagine how scary it is to see that guy. Oh my gosh, he's right there. Okay, he's right there. Imagine him chasing you as you're waiting for that door to open, and he's right on your face. One more level, and then we'll go ahead and just go from there. Oh, real quick. To be honest, kind of looks like a more complicated temple run. Pretty much. It is pretty much is temple run. Yes, money is used for blessings. They're randomized, but there are specific blessings like the long whip, which is super useful, or lucky to chance to avoid damage. And there's other ones that are replenishable. So you heal 1 heart, or 2 hearts, or 3 hearts, or you get a heart container. 3.5 meters per second. You know what? Let's try to finish this. Hiccups. Let's try to finish this temple. That way I can show you Bradley what the getting a relic is like. This is tier 2. This is tier 1. Actually, this is perfect because that way I can show you what happens in this particular kind of part of the temple. Now, when you get to the very end of a temple the part of a temple where you have to collect the relic and you have the devouring rage coming after you, keep in mind that at the end of these kind of runs, there are braziers that you have to light in order to unlock the doors to the relic, to the vault. And when you light a brazier, it teleports you back to the beginning of the level. Now, with the other ones, the other guardians, it doesn't really change anything because they can teleport anywhere. But with the devouring rage, it's actually super useful. See how close? See how close we can get. That's one lock. Now he's all the way over there. It gives you plenty of time to keep it going. I personally prefer the Defiler. He is a pain in the ass, but the Defiler is probably my favorite one because it's easier for me to control. Oh. Whereas the Eye of Agony, he's a pain in the ass. He's very annoying. This guy is somewhere in between. He's more terrifying than the other two because of the way he just menacingly makes his way towards you constantly, regardless of where you are, because you can go through walls. But yeah, Defiler is probably the one I like the most. The Eye I hate the most, and the Divine Rage I find the most intimidating. I mean, imagine this. He's getting closer and closer and closer because I keep making detours and I keep stopping for traps. You know, so I have to make detours to go get treasure, stop for traps so they get activated so I don't fucking die. Closer and closer. Oh! Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, no, yeah, there's a... Is there a ghost in here? Oh, no. This is gonna be bad. Oh, shit, this is gonna be bad. Okay, hi. Hi, can you, like, not right now? Okay, that was close. Yeah, so again, he gets particularly troublesome as he goes faster and faster and faster, especially on those kind of segments where you have to like make your way up a waterfall. Hi. I feel like you could say parkour with half these stunts. Oh my gosh! I almost didn't activate it. Again, this game, there's so much mobility. It's all about moving. Just keep going, keep moving. Just moving, moving, moving. Keep it going. Moving, moving, moving. At some point, he should disappear. There, he's gone. He's gone. Anyways, so when you're in the vaults, there are these various chests that have these keys. I don't want that, but okay. Also, one more thing I forgot to mention is, interestingly enough, when you're jumping and you use the whip, you actually have some... There you are. You actually stop in place. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Yeah. That one. Oh, whoops. See, that can happen sometimes. If you're using the whip to activate the chest, you can miss the chest by accident. Not that big of a deal. I have plenty of these common keys. The green one, top right corner. A lot of them, actually, 102. And I don't ever go through most of them. So notice how my arc, the arc of me jumping, see that? It's uninterrupted. When I whip though, when I whip in the air, I actually gain some distance. So I can still stay in the air with the whip. The whip gives you like like half a second of airtime. So it's actually really useful. Anyways, and that is the end of this temple. Of course, it's only the end of this tier 1 temple. There's multiple tiers. Now, watch the map. It's gonna gray out the temple above me, but not below me. This here. So my part of the temple is grayed out, but below to the sides have not. So people can still get to the center, the lower tiers, from the other sides. Ta-da! Ta-da, 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 bum, bum. All right. Yeah, so again, that's the gist of how this game works. You just keep going, temple run, basically, get the relics, and each relic you get will progress the game, I guess. The goal of the relic, so this guy, I already went through his dialogue, so unfortunately, you'd have to go online to see his actual dialogue. But the gist of it is, this guy is a prisoner. This god is a prisoner in this vault, in this prison. And so are we, at least now we are. I think what happened was he summoned us here, I'm not sure, but we are prisoners with him. And every relic we claim makes it easier, makes him stronger, I think, and also, or weakens the actual jail. Now, I don't know what happens when you collect all the relics because it's still an early access, it's not finished. But typically, each relic will, notice how there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 relic slots on the floor. And how many whips? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 8 whips on the ground. On the ground, the bottom tier. There is 6 whips on the top, second tier, and only 4 whips on the top tier. No, there's 5. 6. So 8, 6, and 6. And so there's plenty of extra relics. Question, why do we want to help him? Sounds like an evil guy. We don't have a choice. We are trapped in here. Like, we literally, basically, even if he is evil, we're trapped in here for eternity. Right? Our souls can't die. As you can see, we come back to life when we die. So we can't die. And our souls will be forever trapped down here with him until we free him. Because when we free him, we free ourselves. That and also true. The loot and the promise of riches. True, but even so, it's like, we don't have a choice. Like, we're stuck down here. There's no exit. There's no way out. Now, anyways, some of these relics are kind of silly. We have just dome, the totem, it's fine. The totem, a snake, a face, a ball, the eye. This is the eye. But the relics, the relic I got in the deepest, the relic I acquired in the deepest part of the temple was kind of peculiar. Yeah, but would you free evil to save yourself, condemning the world just to be stuck for eternity? I mean, it depends. It's like, would you be able to last eternity? Eventually you'll go insane. And you'll be so insane, you won't know what to do with yourself. And you may just decide to go ahead and go to the temple. Furthermore, it's a possibility maybe you'll find a way of saving yourself while leaving him in here. Not to mention, you don't actually know if he's evil or not. You don't know. He could have been imprisoned by evil gods. You know what I mean? You're not sure. All you know is he's imprisoned here, and now so too are you. And the only way to get out is to collect as many totems as possible. Each totem you collect weakens the guardians and strengthens the god, and thus makes it so you can escape. Damn good gamble, yeah. Anyways, so a lot of these relics look pretty standard Aztec fare. However, the top tier relics look kind of odd. What kind of relic is this? I got this at the deepest level of relics, with the tier 3. Now, tier 3 was in the Inferno, as I showcased earlier. I died, I couldn't make it. But this relic is so odd. I mean, I wonder where it came from. I wonder what kind of civilization could have made a wondrous relic such as this. What kind of use does it have, I wonder? I wonder. Snake? Maybe. Maybe you can hide inside of it. Hide inside of the box and protect yourself, you know, from the agents you're trying to get past. Sneak by inside the box. Don't mind me. I'm just a box. Ignore me. Just your everyday box moving around. The game and probably doesn't go that far. Probably not. But again, it's early access. It's currently not finished. Right now this is blocked off. I assume this will be opened after early access, after the game releases in fall, or as the game just develops more and more. Same thing with the whips. We're probably gonna need some more whips, maybe, possibly, and they might add more guardians, possibly. Right now we have the Defiler, we have the Eye of Agony, and we have the Devouring Rage. But there's plenty of more room to add more guardians later on. Right there. And definitely more, like they could either add more platforms for more of the whips, or simply expand this outward. Expand this widthwise. This way. To make room for some higher tier whips. And thus allow for a higher tier temple run. Yeah, so there's various whips to give you boons, and also have curses, and certain tier whips require certain tier relics in order to bless the relics, so they don't have curses anymore. Anyways, it's a very fun game. I'm loving it a lot. I obviously have unlocked a lot of stuff and had a lot of fun with it so far, but I've barely scratched the surface. I've gotten maybe not even halfway with the relics, with the whips, and there's a very specific relic I'm looking for. A very specific one, where the whip in question actually increases your movement speed at some cost. I don't remember what the cost is, but I want it really bad. I really want the movement speed. I want to move really fast. It's a tier 2 one, so once one of these 6 glow, I'll be able to get it. Okay. Anyways, I am done. I am tired. My voice hurts really bad. Oh, right. By the way. In order to free your soul after it's been taken, you have to share these. So copy it to clipboard. Oh. So when you press the share button, press copy, it gives you a long text, so it gives you this. That is what you'd input into like, let's say oh. Yeah, okay. Captured 54 souls so far, including you. Okay, so if you copy that and paste it into the specific path, you can challenge the temple I died in. If you successfully defeat the temple, you will save me. Of course, I don't remember what tier, I don't remember how far I got. It could have anywhere from, tier 1 to all the way to the Inferno, tier 3. I don't know how far I got. Same thing with these ones. So you could go back. So if you wanted to, I could copy those and paste them into the chat, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Not important. But that's where you'd put it. You basically copy it, send it to your friends. They play the game. They come over here, paste it in here. and enter it. And they'll be able to challenge it. 54 souls so far, including you. Anyways. I'm done. I have to quit now. My voice hurts so much right now. Anyways. Let me go ahead and boot up VC Face real quick so I can do my outro. Voice, please. And I'll probably be playing more of that tonight. Oh boy. Bedtime? Yeah, pretty much. Oh boy, my throat hurts really bad, actually. I'm gonna go gargle with some salt water. I speak too fast, and I end up, I don't breathe enough when I speak, so I end up having a lot of vocal fry because I'm not breathing enough. But, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably watch while I play games. That's how I usually go. That's fine. But yeah, anyways, have a good night. Tomorrow I'll be playing some Ender Lilies, a lovely, dark but lovely game I'm looking forward to. It was in early access last time I played it, so it's basically like a glorified, like a more than a demo, but not quite the game proper. But it finally updated this past Tuesday, so we're playing that tomorrow. No. Anyways, I'm done. Thank you so much for coming by, everybody. Let me say it again. Thank you so much for coming by, everybody. I had a lot of fun. I loved, Crusader Kings. Had some fun with it. Hi, V. You're over there. You're over. Come on. Let me move you guys over here. There you are. Hi, V. So sorry. We're about to end stream right now. You're a little bit late. I'm so sorry. But welcome in. Good morning. There's plenty of a VOD. There's plenty of a VOD for you to view. Unfortunately, the first 6 minutes of the VOD is probably going to be muted because of the fact that the Twitch keeps muting my fucking VOD, even though I have the license to listen, to have the music that's playing. So we still haven't got that squared away yet. In Asia? I see. Yeah, welcome in. Again, sorry for the late, ending. It's just, my voice is killing me. I gotta end it. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for coming by, V, even if it's at the end. Again, sorry. I'm very sorry. Tomorrow, we'll be playing some Ender Lilies, Quietest of the Night, and we might play something afterwards if it ends early. We probably won't. The game is actually, I think it's actually fairly long. Probably gonna take at least 2 streams to finish. But it depends on how much I explore and how perfectionist I decide I want to go. However, next week, we have something in store for you. An old game, a very old game. PlayStation 1 era. Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver is an interesting game. It's a neat game. It's the graphics are going to be very dated. Very crusty. And I have no idea if it's going to work yet. I'll try to test it out this week before stream, next week. Before next Friday. But I'm looking forward to it. After that, I have to figure out what to play. I forgot what I was going to play in addition to Soul Reaver. I think I said it was Fallout, but I'm kind of feeling... I kind of want to go back to Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 8 and play some of those New Game Plus, because I'm kind of craving the sniper CQC, gameplay. Close quarters sniper rifle combat. CQSC. Close quarters sniper combat. So we might do that instead. But definitely next week is going to be Soul Reaver. I'm not sure about Saturday. Maybe on Saturday I'll do the New Game Plus. Just to faff about and just have fun. And then the following Friday something else. I'm not sure. But now that my teeth is taken care of, for the most part, I can focus a little bit more on commission stuff. Now, even though I say that, I can't do anything until after I pay my bills. Now, I'm not going to get billed for the tooth enamel and the crowns until a month from now. So, in fact, even though I said I'd get the the commission, like the emails and stuff done this month, I actually may have to wait because the price for my dental work is so high. I'm gonna have barely any money at all. So I'm gonna have to cross my fingers and hope that EDD gives me a little bit more money since I'm not making anything at all for my current day job, and I'm not making any money, very little, from Twitch, from streaming. My payout is still a couple months away because I only have so many, subscribers, which is completely fine. I'm not doing this for the subscribers. It would be nice, but the money would only help me do this full time. And I'm more doing it for the experience because I love this so much. I love streaming. But with the EDD, I had to reopen my claim because for some reason they closed my claim for no reason. And so when I opened it again, I reopened it. I included the fact that I'm technically self-employed now. Hopefully it doesn't become a problem. Hopefully it doesn't prevent me from qualifying for EDD because I'm making literally nothing, like $140 a week. That's about it. Every 2 weeks rather. 10 hours a week, 14 hours, $40 an hour. 140 times 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 400, 4, 16, 560. I'm making $560 a month. 400 of that goes to rent. The other 160 I'm saving up, but it goes to groceries and stuff. So I'm literally bleeding money still. I don't have the funds. I need EDD right now, at least until I can get things situated with either streaming or I get more money for my day job. Still not a donation link set up? Unfortunately not. I do have to do that. That does not require me to have money. So honestly, I could do that at any time. It's just, it feels kind of not uncomfortable, but like I'm apprehensive about adding that's all, folks. No, the link, because I feel like I should first get the emotes situated, my own personal emotes, and the actual panels, because then I feel like I deserve the donation link. But I might do that sooner. Again, if you do decide you want to donate only what you can afford. You don't have to donate. I appreciate it, definitely, but it's not required. I'm going to name it tributes, and it's going to be an optional tributes. I want to be polite about it. It's your choice, and all of that. Now, again, the main difference between donations and bits is that with bits, you guys pay more than what I earn from the bits. So I earn 1 cent per bit, but let's say you give me 100 bits, you give me $1. I gain exactly $1, but it costs you $1.40 to actually give me that $1. It costs you more. The donations, however, will be different. So you give me $100. I will get like $94. It's like 6% or 4% or $96. So the actual deduction is less. So it's like 40% versus 4% or something, or like 6% or 10% or something like that. So in truth, I will be getting less money than what you're paying me through donations, but it cuts out the middleman, and you don't have to worry about paying extra just to give me $1. So I'm fine with either one. I'm fine with, you can wait if you want to wait till I get the donation set up to give me $10 because you want to give me $10 without having to pay extra on your end. I'm fine with that. Again, I'm in no rush. I'm taking my time with funds. Worst case scenario, I have to reduce the amount of days I stream to like 1 day a week, or even I have to stop every once in a while to do a full-time job. So it depends. I'm living with family. We're fine. I'm not going to be kicked out on the street anytime soon. So it's fine. 28.6% is taken by Twitch if you buy the smallest amount of bits, and 18.8% if you buy the maximum of bits. Okay, so it's an 18%. It's 28% to 8%, 18% extra cost on you, the viewer, to buy bits. So it's going to cost you an extra 28%, to give me 28 cents to give me $1. Just one full dollar. I'll get the full dollar. I'll get 60 cents, but you'll pay 128 cents to give me 100 cents. basically. That or 18 cents, depending on the exchange rates. So again, it's up to you. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to pay me anything. I'm doing this because I love to. I love streaming. I love playing games with you guys because I find it almost enjoyable, more so, to play games on stream. There are games I don't really care for, and I'm enjoying them more on stream. And you guys can enjoy the games with me vicariously. So like, I can't enjoy games for the first time vicariously through you guys, as Vinesauce has said once. And I can just, it's so much more fun. Obviously, I will play some games offline, like Phantom Abyss. I'll be playing that on my own time, of course. I may play it again in the future, but right now, I won't be able to play it with the VC face on because of how demanding it is on my computer. So that's going to be a no-go regarding that. Whenever I do that, it'll be without my camera, which sucks, but it's a fun game. Very fun game. I highly suggest it. Oh my gosh, it's fun. But, yeah. So I get some water. Anyways, I have been talking too hard. I gotta slow down. I gotta talk quieter. Don't put as much strain in my voice. And breathe. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I had a lot of fun. I look forward to more CQ3 in the future. We will try to get to the Isle of Man as soon as possible, but we're first going to have to get the Scandinavian elective set up first. So we need 1,500 prestige. Then we need to go to Ireland. We'll go to Ireland. Then we'll go to Isle of Man. We'll take over both some Isle of Man and Ireland land. And then after we establish the High Kingdom of Man and the Isles, or Mon, as it says, Mon, then we will go south to Normandy. And we will attempt to acquire the Norman culture. And then we'll go north again to England, and establish the English culture, and then establish the High Kingdom of the North Seas. So that's our plan. Ender Lilies tomorrow. More Resident Evil in the future. New Game Plus for 8 and 4. With the Infinite Sniper Rifle and 8. We'll play... I'm thinking of playing Resident Evil 3 at some point. And maybe 2. Both of them got HD retextures. One of them was just a retexture. The other one was a remaster. The other one was a remake. 2 was a remaster. No. 2 was a remaster. And 3 was a remake. I think. So we'll probably go for 3 first. I have it on my PS4. Or no, was that 4? No, it's 3. It's 2. No, it's 1. No, it's 2. I don't remember. I have another Resident Evil game on my console, basically. So we may play that at some points. But there's a lot of other games I want to get to. Skyrim, Fallout. I don't remember what the other ones were. There's a number of games I want to play for Focus Friday. That's what Fridays are. Fridays are Focus Friday. So that's what the name of this is. I want to ask more questions, but you need to sleep right now? I do. So I'm going to have to end it here. But a reminder, Fridays are Focus Friday. The name of it. Saturdays are just something Saturday, I guess. Just anything. I find a better name for it one day. But yeah. My teeth are thankfully doing fine. They're recovering little by little. Anyways, again, thank you all so much for coming. I'll be back tomorrow, 12 p.m. PST, with some Ender Lilies, Quietest of the Nights. Very cute game. Finally finished. Finally, fully released. We do enjoy that. We might play something else afterwards, depending on how I'm feeling, depending on if I can keep momentum and keep interest in playing it the entire time. Otherwise, I might play something else. Maybe Hollow Knights, maybe Celeste, something. Next week, Soul Weaver, followed by something on Saturday. I have no idea what. I'll figure out by then. And we'll go from there. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. I need to rest my voice, gargle some water. I will see you all tomorrow, 12 p.m. Usual time, usual place. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye.